How you doing today?
I'm here. That's a good start.
First time in Sirius, right?
Yeah, this is my first time.
It's been a while
Oh my
since
God,
you've been
look
on.
at these.
The famous cupcakes.
They're famous, but
Take one if you want. They're
maybe a
good.
little too famous for me. I think they're too
They're
famous.
excellent.
I think they're just too damn famous for me. Wow, this is cool.
So
I haven't
excited
been
to be here?
Yeah, I haven't been here. I haven't been on this location. I haven't even been on Howard's show.
It's been a while,
except
right?
for on the phone.
Yeah. So right in here.
Yeah.
And,
I go in here. Is this my spot?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So what are you going to be talking about today? Your new movie?
My new movie, yeah, Angels and Demons. I hope. But you never
It's
know.
one of the things to talk about.
You never know with Howard what you're going to talk about.
It's true. Anything can come up.
Anything can, and usually does. But yeah, Angels and Demons, which opens today's Wednesday.
Yes, it is.
Friday. It opens Friday. So that'll be great.
All right. So hang tight, and we'll see you in a little bit.
You bet. You bet.
Ron Howard is one of the most successful directors in America. He's probably the top, I don't know, who are the top 5 directors? Let's ask Ron. Ron, are you the top 5 directors in America? I mean, if we're going to really think about it, I think you are, right?
Well,
who's better than you?
There's some pretty good people out there making good movies all the time. I'm good. How are you? Nice to see you.
Good, thanks.
This my spot?
Yeah, take a seat anywhere you want.
Great.
Not too many strippers have sat there recently. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. You're wearing jeans. It's fine. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. You?
You nervous with this movie coming out? Angels and Demons?
I'm kind of excited.
You are?
Well, the Da Vinci Code showed that there's a big audience for, Tom Hanks playing this kind of a character.
By the way, I made a mistake. Da Vinci Code worldwide made $780 million.
760.
And we were just trying to figure out what your take is on that. That's got to be 10%, right?
So I'm really excited about the movie because...
he's going to make another big payday.
Do you get $76 million for that? I mean, I would think that would be fair that you would get.
I think it would be fair too.
You don't think? But they don't give you that?
No, it doesn't, because that's the gross.
Right.
But
your deal is off the gross.
And then there's that's the gross what the theaters bring in. It's about slightly less than half that is what the studios get.
That's true. Right.
Which is probably why you were reducing it. Your business savvy was kicking in. That's why you cut it in half.
Aren't you disgusted that the theater? Let's say you go off and you make a movie for 2 years and you're thinking about this thing and you could make a lot of you have to choose your movie.
Right.
The theater gets 50% of every dollar. Does that bother you at all?
No.
It doesn't?
No, because they got to stay in business, and
But don't the studios somehow own some of those theaters, and then they end up getting the double dip?
There's always that, But
Right.
and the fact is, what the really works is there's like a ratio. So in the beginning, the first couple of weeks, the studios take a little more than the 50. It just kind of averages out to around 45 or 50%.
I mean, you should get if you make a film
scale.
that makes $760 million, you should benefit. I mean, you made the film.
I think he benefited.
I benefited.
I think he does benefit.
Do you have to split everything with Brian Grazer?
We've had that partnership for 20-some years. Everything
So
goes
it's
into the pot.
50-50 with you, too.
But you know what? 24 goes into the pot, too. And that's, Brian.
Nice.
And Brian produced that.
Oh, yeah.
So anything he
TV
produces,
show-
you get half of.
Huh?
Anything he produces, you get
Yeah,
half.
everything just goes into a pot.
Wow.
I see the name Imagine, which is your film company, your production
Right.
company. I see your name on everything. Imagine.
Right.
I can't imagine how you guys can be that involved in all of these projects. What do? You farm them out to people? I mean, you can't be that involved in everything.
Well, I mean, it's a company, so we have some great executives,
right?
Karen Kahila and others who do great work, and executive producers and directors.
Has Imagine had any failures that I don't know about? I mean, it seems like everything's a winner with you.
Well, let's keep it like that. Let's
Are
not
there
delve.
failures?
Of course, we have disappointments.
What is your greatest disappointment?
Who, as a director, maybe?
Okay, what film did you make? I can't even think. What film did you make that didn't do well financially that you think should have been?
Well, I made a Western. With The Missing, with Cate Blanchett and Tommy Lee Jones. I loved this movie.
The Missing.
But we really couldn't get people to go see it.
Is that
so
right?
That happens.
The Missing.
Yeah.
It's your worst nightmare. You put in 2 years.
I see everything, and I don't think I saw that.
But I love the movie. I mean, so if
Did it get good reviews?
Mixed reviews, but it's real glowing. Some love it. some didn't like it much at all.
I'm going to rent it.
It's good.
I will watch it.
I personally am really proud of it.
I missed that one. I really did. I mean, I see pretty much everything you do.
Well, we talked about Frost Nixon. You could.
Yeah, I love Frost Nixon.
But are there any that were personal disappointments that you thought, all right, you go into every concept, of course, with great expectations, that you didn't like the final result, that you didn't?
There are always elements of everything that you wish you had another chance to do, and so forth. But I sort of quit talking about it because one time somebody said, "Well, what's your least favorite movie?" And I was talking, and it was a bunch of kids. It was high school students at a class, and I'm talking to them very frankly, very honestly, and I told them, and the look of disappointment because that was their favorite. So once I make them, it's not really up to me. It's people like the ones they like.
You sit and watch these films ever? Do you ever
go back and see them again?
Yeah.
I don't, unless I have to do a DVD 20th anniversary commentary, which I've been around long enough that that's starting to come up.
Right, and also you were honored recently. I have the DVD. I haven't watched it yet. There was like a whole commemoration of your career and all the films you've made. Right?
I didn't see that, but I know about it.
Why wouldn't you go back and watch these films? Why? I'd be proud of them.
I am proud of them. If I bump into them or something, and I watch a few scenes, but I saw them a lot. When we made them.
But when you let's say you're laying in bed and you watch TV and Splash comes on or something.
If I catch it in the middle, I'll watch a few scenes.
You will.
When I did we did a commentary for that a while back. I was really proud of it. I thought it worked great. We did a Parenthood one. Now there's going to be a new television series based on Parenthood.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Ka-ching.
Well, thank you.
Wow.
It's the same guy who created Friday Night Lights as a movie. I mean, as a television show for us. And he came to Brian and I and said, I want to do Parenthood, and I want to do this family. And we said, why don't you just invent your own family? He says, well, I love the structure of that family and those characters. And he wrote a fantastic script, and the pilot got picked up.
I mean, if you're not one of the wealthiest guys in Hollywood, then who is? I mean, you've got to be tremendously successful financially. I'm thinking this through. I mean, I started a production company. I used to make these productions. You couldn't get paid.
Right.
But you're able to.
But he manages,
You're able to make a living out of it. I
try to get paid as often as possible.
But how many projects do you consider every year that don't get, not everything gets picked up. Not everything gets a go.
Oh, no. I mean, for me as a director, I'm always developing 5 or 6 things, and I can only do a movie every 18 months.
Right now, do you have 5 movies in mind that you want to make?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
You mean that you're actively developing the
script? But will the screenplays come together? Could you ever get the right casting? So it's one thing to have an idea that you're passionate about, but then it's another thing to get it to the next level where you think, we can really make a movie that's, going to mean something.
Why have you avoided making a superhero film? You've gone out of your way not to do Spider-Man. You could have been directing.
By the way, I know I said that in an interview a long time ago. I mean, this is not the recent iteration with Sam
Batman,
Raimi.
Spider-Man, and Harry Potter. Even you turned down.
Yeah, well, I did. Yeah.
Were you regretting any of that?
No, because I didn't think I'm not a comic book guy.
You're not.
I did as a kid. I wasn't reading them. I'm not crazy. So
in other words, you had a life
to make those movies.
Actually, we saw his life.
I was working. I was a little busy working.
We saw his life.
I was obsessed with comic books as a kid, but then again, you as a kid, I mean, you were doing some cool stuff. You were on TV.
I was on TV, but the thing is, if you're going to do those movies, you can't be cynical about them, and you can't manufacture them. Right. I think you got to love what you're doing, and that's. And I've been fortunate. The movies that I make, the whole array of them, whether it's comedies or How the Grinch Stole Christmas, Angels and Demons. These are ideas that fascinate me.
Did you see Spider-Man?
Oh, yeah.
Did you like it?
I liked it very much. And, of course, my daughter Bryce was in the third one.
And I want to ask you about Bryce in a second, but did you see Star Trek, the new one?
Yeah.
State of the art, right?
Liked it very much.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, J.J. Abrams did a fantastic job.
But do you want to do something like that? I know you've done real space movies.
Mm-hmm.
But what about the fantasy movies?
I would, fantasy, and I'm actually working on a couple of sci-fis.
Yeah? Oh, you are?
Yeah.
That would be good.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
J.J. Abrams asked me how his movie was going to do, Star Trek. I had seen it, and I said, you're going to make $79 million. And he said, if I get $79 million, I will give you a blowjob, he told me.
And we haven't seen him since.
Turns out he's a bullshitter.
I can't get a hold of him.
He's one of them Hollywood bullshitters.
Empty promises.
Are people in Hollywood bullshitters? I mean,
really, Ron? Are they?
I think when it comes to blowjobs, just pretty much all the time.
You promised blowjobs and not giving them. Tease. But I'm waiting for it. And I don't. Since he's blowing me, I don't think that's gay. For me, I mean, for him it is. But who knows? I don't know. You figure it out.
79 million. There's no gay, straight. It's all the same. Everybody's having fun.
But
everybody understands.
No, but there are people you've worked with that are horror scenes, right? You've worked on movies that you've absolutely hated working. You once said, I think you once said that Val Kilmer was a nightmare to work with.
He was pretty erratic. He had nightmarish days.
Yeah,
there were nightmarish days, and then there were great days because he's talented,
But for an actor to dick around with you. It's so stupid because here you are successful. You might use them in every single movie.
That's right. You might make another movie.
What kind of jackass?
I'll tell you
piss
something.
you off?
I don't want to.
Val Kilmer.
Why later I worked with him again on something. But
you did.
Yeah. But the thing is,
Val built a deck at Ron's house.
and
he's his carpenter.
And he had some real nightmare days.
and he later did he played Jim Morrison. He did The Doors, which is an Imagine movie.
Yeah, right.
And look, because I started off as an actor.
Right.
I understand.
You understand these crackpots?
I understand. It's a very emotional
MP was a real
job.
asshole.
And that Barney, oh my God.
There were moments. I'll be honest. There were moments. So I'm sympathetic to all that. And at a certain point, if somebody's making it difficult, I acknowledge that too and try to work through it. But I cast them for a reason, and it's because I want what they can do when the cameras are rolling. And it doesn't matter much,
but
how
Tom
I feel
Hanks
about
doesn't give you any trouble.
Oh well, Hanks is kind of
he's
a dream.
Easy, you see, I might use him in my film.
Tom is unbelievable, and he's got complete integrity about what he does.
He shows up on the set. He knows his lines.
More than that, I mean, it's first of all, it starts with a script, not in some sort of bullying superstar way. He's a great writer himself. He contributes, and he leads by example. Like if you're working out there, we were working in Rome. We were working in Rome.
How long do you spend on Angels and Demons? I'm not talking about developing. I mean, how long do you spend shooting this thing?
I guess about 4 months.
4 months.
80-some shooting days.
Okay.
And so we were filming high pressure in Rome.
Right.
We started the movie in Rome.
Right.
And we only had limited amount because it's the summertime. It's tourist season. They probably the Vatican is not thrilled we're there anyway.
Vatican doesn't like you. They feel you're anti-Catholic.
Right. So
why though? I don't get it.
You never read the books.
Yeah, but
why is Ron anti-Catholic?
Because he's making the movies.
Apparently that's.
If you give the Vatican $10 million, they'll look the other way.
Right. Where were you when I was trying to figure this movie out?
In Jersey.
He was in jail.
That's right. You'd have to bail him out to get his
I had to bribe a priest.
Why? Sir, explain it to the controversy to me with this movie. Why are
well, it's turning out to be not so controversial now that some members of the church have actually started seeing it. We actually got a review from a Catholic publication that said, "Hey, it's fun. It's smart and it does no damage to the church." 2 nuns. I don't know. It's the Ebert and Roper of
Nun League or something.
I don't know. Reviewed it, and they said it was really great. They really enjoyed it. And they weren't threatened by it.
I don't know if you heard, but they've been defrocked.
They had one criticism for me, about just the way I shot one of the action scenes. So everybody's a critic.
The
right?
action scene.
Yeah.
The nuns were like, the car chase wasn't believable.
We had to hold it back for PG-13, and so they didn't like that.
So you're excited about this, but nervous. And is there a competition in the family? Your daughter is starring in Terminator.
Well, it doesn't come out for another week.
All right, so you're not the same weekend.
No, not the same weekend.
No, but are you rooting for her?
Of course,
you are.
Of course.
But is there a competition in a sense?
You think he would want to demolish his daughter's film?
Yes, it's Hollywood.
I mean, let me ask you something. This is a tough question. This is very Sophie's choice.
Okay.
If you could wish that your film makes over $100 million,
right,
and is a huge success,
right,
but that would mean your daughter's film has to bomb.
Bomb. Wow.
What would you take?
Or
yours has to bomb, and her film is great. Who would you choose?
You got me.
Be honest.
I wasn't expecting it. What time is it?
You want your film to succeed over hers, of course.
Well, I have a profit participation, and she doesn't. So in the global scheme of things,
it's good for the family.
Are you surprised your daughter's career is doing so well?
She worked so hard at it, and could have been great as a kid, but I never would let her. And I have another daughter who's just left NYU, Paige, who had a cool part in
Tisch.
Adventure.
She went to Tisch?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you let your daughter act when she was a kid?
Well,
what's wrong with that?
It's real. You know what? I was lucky. My dad was is still. Matter of fact, he's in Angels and Demons. He plays one of the Cardinals in Angels and Demons. It's very cool. He really was, because he's a freelance actor. He had a lot of time. Two things: he had free time when he wasn't working, and B, he really knew the ropes. And he was a great supervisor to have around the set. He was a great safety net. And Cheryl and I were not feeling like we were willing to dedicate that kind of time. Plus, look, the whole, following in the footsteps of
Dad,
who happened to have been in two, iconographic shows that were, with Opie and Richie and all that. Very hard for a kid to shouldn't have to compete with that.
I agree.
And last but not least, most kids don't really make the transition from childhood into adult. So if you're really serious about it as a lifetime,
Beaver,
you want to start go to school, immerse yourself in it, and then make a career out of it as an adult. Yeah.
Well, do you think that you're angry with your father for putting you in the business at a young age?
I'm so grateful.
You are
grateful beyond words,
but
because it worked out.
Well,
I love
he was running around shooting movies at home.
But hold on
anyway.
a second.
I always
wait
loved
a
it.
second.
Right.
All right.
Dr. Stern.
Let
me lie down here.
Go lay down. I don't believe what you're saying. I think he's saying that publicly.
Okay.
What do you think he's doing at home?
I think at home he's on a psychiatrist couch and saying, my father, instead of being a father and protecting me, put me in that horrible business. That's what I think.
It worked out so well for me.
You are so turned off to parents who put their kids in acting. You probably don't even like when you have to work with kids on the set and you see these yentas who put their kids in these movies.
Some are great and some aren't. Some are great and some aren't. But I tell you what, it's a lot of work, and you better be responsible about it. And here's what my dad did that was great, and my mom. I never felt that.
But why did they need
career.
to do it? Why did they need to put you in TV and Andy Griffith? Did they need it for their ego? Did they want you to support the family?
How did it happen? Did somebody see you, or did they actually send you out on auditions?
The way it happened was I started working really young. And like at 4 when we were living in New York.
So they took you to places.
Yeah.
See?
And well, the way it really started was that my dad was directing summer stock, and I started picking up on the dialogue that the actors were doing because they had no babysitter, and I was hanging around watching. Everybody thought that was adorable, and so I was doing these scenes. And my dad and I would do these scenes for friends or whatever coming around, and I was pretty good.
Isn't it a miracle that your life ended up not like, Leave It to Beaver's life or
it's a kind of a miracle.
Eddie Munster. I mean, you really made the transition beautifully.
They point to two people, him and Jodie Foster, the two that sort of made it.
Do you get together with Jodie Foster and say, look how lucky we are?
We haven't done that.
Like
but,
a group?
The group of successful child actors?
Kurt Russell was a pretty successful child actor, too, who I've worked with.
There are a few.
But it's and look, here's the thing. I always loved it. So where I think kids run into trouble is two ways. One, they don't really learn how to act very well. My dad was an excellent teacher. I was around good people. The environment was good. It was very constructive. I was actually learning how to do something.
Right.
Not just be like a trained animal.
Not a cute.
Now, smile, or now
in other words,
fake
Ron,
tear.
the kids rely on their cuteness more than the actual actors.
You
not
always
really
treated
learning
it
how to be in a scene or
as a craft.
And so that was and that was a huge advantage. And the other thing is that I had no ambivalence about it. So most people go through that adolescent period where the work slows down. That happened to me too, and that's just reason enough to be discouraged. And it wasn't for me. In fact, it's one of the reasons I wanted to become a director was because I loved it so much, the whole process, the whole environment, that I didn't want to be sitting around waiting for phones to ring. I wanted to be the catalyst for my own creative life.
Does your daughter ask you for advice, or does she do her own thing?
Does her own thing.
She didn't come to you and say, I'm thinking of doing Terminator. Dad, what do I do? Do I do this film?
No, just about never.
That's probably good.
Well, the other thing I noticed about you, though, you didn't raise your children in Hollywood, so you don't have those Hollywood kids.
One of the reasons we moved east, but I'm not sure it has to do with the place. You were asking about Bryce. When we were driving to NYU.
Right.
to do her audition, because if you're auditioning for the Tisch program, you have to come in and do monologues and things like that.
Right.
So we're driving there, and I seem to be a little more nervous than she is. And I'm saying, so did you pick a monologue? Did you? She said, yeah. I said, do you want to do it for me just while we're driving? No, I don't want to do it. Well, why don't you just do it? Just run through it. You don't want to just go into the room cold. You want to just run through it. No, I'm not going to do it, Dad. Well, I'd really like to hear it. No, I got it. I'm a goddamn top 10 director. I want you to do your monologue from me now.
And she still wouldn't do it.
She still wouldn't do it, and she got accepted.
I understand.
Well, I respect it. I respected it a lot better after she got in.
Mm-hmm. Did you secretly think, because it's really hard when it's your daughter, did you secretly think this is a mistake? What is she doing with her life? She doesn't have to do this. She could be happier doing something else.
One of the reasons we left L.A. was that I didn't want any of our 4 kids to feel compelled to go into the business, like it's all they knew. And so they grew up in an environment where they saw that there were a lot of people doing a lot of different things, and still 2 of them fell in love with it.
Did you bring them to the set when they were kids and all that?
Yeah.
That's where they fall in love with it.
Well, yeah, but two not interested at all. And God bless them.
What's with Bryce? She with a guy? Because
she's married.
Oh, she's married?
Yeah, to Seth Gable.
But he
Very
can't
good actor.
compete with
White
you.
guy?
He can't compete
Seth,
with you.
the black guy.
I got a few black Seths.
There's very few black Seths. Not that you would have minded, but whatever goes. Whatever
sure,
goes.
she's in love.
Yeah. Show business is a different thing, though. If you bring your child to your work and that's your work, it's easy to fall in love with. Like, my father always took me to work, but I didn't fall in love with installing antennas.
No.
Why not? He was in show business, too.
You know?
I think that's the way
I love climbing roofs.
Are you comfortable with Bryce doing nude scenes?
Oh, that man! I'll tell you. Well, thank you.
I'm not. I know you now.
She had to do that at college. They had
was
this
naked?
experimental. Yeah,
that is wrong. Now let me tell you something. My daughter is a graduate of Tisch, and I'll tell you something. That's not right for the under the college auspices.
I brought my dad to the play.
Was it a male professor?
It was. Yeah, you bet.
That'd be like Professor Howard Stern. Bryce, I need you to get naked.
Productions are nude. Yes.
Well, this was sort of nonstop. I mean, she had her clothes on for about the first 10 minutes, but it was avant-garde.
Oh dear.
So anyway, my dad came to see the show.
Right.
And we're watching it, and I didn't realize quite how nude she would be for that period of time. And we're sitting here next to my dad and everything. And it's gratefully there was no intermission, so the show was over. And I turned to him and he said, you know what? That's courageous. And as an actor, she'll never have to be afraid again. I thought that was the coolest thing for a 70-something-year-old guy to say about it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm sitting here thinking they make such a big deal about these Barrymores, but you're building like a little bit of a dynasty with the Howards.
It's not. It's not intentional, but it seems. Well, look, he left the farm. He by the way, he didn't like farming any more than he liked antennas.
That's right.
But you know, watching your daughter nude in a play, to me, the only thing more awkward, and I've done this, would be being at a bachelor party and watching the groom get a blowjob next to the father of the bride.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that might be more awkward.
Yeah.
Well, there were moments where like things are a little tense. There was like a little bit of fake stage violence there with a guy kind of dominating her, her and stuff. And it was, I had an impulse to like
beat the shit out
charge
of her.
the stage. Try to tackle that son of a bitch.
I would imagine it'd be very hard for a kid to have a father like Ron Howard.
Sure.
And then you want to go into acting. I mean, I would just think it's crazy. And then, you think about all the people in your life, too, who you must feel the ugly green jealousy on your back when you think Chachi's probably staring at you.
I don't know that.
Potsy.
Well, in Chachi's reality show, did you see that part of? I don't know if Ron ever saw Scott Bale's reality show. Scott
I never
Bale
did. No, I heard about it.
I can't believe you're not obsessed with seeing.
Ron's brother, Clint Howard,
he
is in a scene. They see each other.
Right.
And Scott goes to Clint Howard, and this had to be awkward for your brother, but Scott says to him, I've been trying to get in one of your brother's movies for years.
Oh, no.
I mean, that is like, what does Clint say to that? All right, let me make make a call.
When you are casting a new movie, do you hear from these characters? This leech, all these guys, they want to leech onto you.
No.
Andy Griffith.
Andy Griffith, major pain in the ass. No one in Hollywood is a major pain.
There's no way Donnie Most or Anson Williams has your number.
I talk to those guys all the time.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
You really do?
Oh, yeah.
I believe it. He's clearly like...
We stay
Ron,
close.
how are you going to get rid of these guys?
It would be in the tabloids if you didn't take their calls.
I know.
You know what, Ron? I'll tell you how I got rid of my buddies Anthony and Vinny.
You know where Ron talks to them? In court. He's got a restraining order. I'll see you guys next month when I renew this. What do you mean? I mean,
they're friends. They're great friends.
You're still friends with Mel Gibson? Is it hard to maintain a friendship with him after he goes through a controversy?
I haven't talked to him in ages, but he's kind of
dropped him.
He's.
I knew it.
I really, he's kind of he's kind of not around L.A. He's not around New York, and
But he's
I've lost
ruined
track of him.
himself. He had a perfect.
Oh, I don't think so.
He had a perfect. Come on.
Well,
let's stop the Hollywood bullshit. The guy.
The next time he stars in a movie, people are going to want to see him because he's a good actor. He's a charismatic guy. He's a great director.
Miss California. Are you really going to listen to what he has to say about people and religion?
Forget that. I'm just saying that he had everything going for him.
Sure.
Great director. I love his films.
Yeah.
And all he had to do was keep his mouth shut.
And then the Jew incident.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Ron's
now he's dumped the wife. He's Mr. Catholic. He's dumped the wife.
right.
And he's running around has a person holding a sign up of his new girlfriend's name when he's in front.
He's
So they
getting
get the
weird.
spelling right.
He was the first guy, if he were on the show, to say, he wrestles with demons all the time.
He's Mr. I know it's true. He's Mr. Catholic.
Yeah.
That would be like Mr. Met
but
dating
you,
a chick.
You are squeaky clean. You got to be one of the smartest guys in Hollywood. You don't screw around.
Right.
We never get to hear these chicks you're banging.
Right.
You keep it on the QT.
How do you do that? How do you keep it so quiet?
How do you have sex with these actresses and it never ever comes out in the
How do you
press?
keep it so
What I
quiet?
want to know
Talk
from Ron
about
is,
that for a second, and then we'll get back to Angels and Demons.
and how do you get heroin secretly?
Yeah, the reason. How do you score heroin and no one knows? By the way, Angels and Demons is opening this Friday in theaters everywhere. That's why Ron's here. He's not here for.
He doesn't like our fooling around.
He's not here because he likes talking about the Tisch School with Howard.
That's a good school. But Angels and Demons is really good, too.
Angels and You're saying it's a good movie.
That's why you ask at the beginning, am I nervous? And I'm more excited because it's a real audience movie. It's a thriller. Look, the first Da Vinci Code, the impetus for making it was this almost philosophical, theological challenge to the church, And it was, by the way, we tried to make it a mystery and a thriller, and that's the way the book was. This is really start to finish, mystery thriller. Has much more action. It's one of the reasons I've never done a sequel, but I felt like as a director, it was a whole different kind of movie to make in a lot of ways, and audiences from our screenings and so forth really, really liking it, and so that's why. Of course, I'm nervous. Of
course you do. You got Brian Grazer breathing on his neck. What's the take? What are we getting out of this thing?
But
Speaking
I really
of sequels,
needed to show it to audiences because I think people are going to get a big kick out of it.
Speaking of sequels, were you ever offered Apollo 14?
Yes, he was.
The end of the first Da Vinci Code. I love the Da Vinci Code, the movie, by the way.
Thank you.
And I didn't read the book, and I got it. At the end, you sort of allude to the fact that young girl is the descendant of Christ.
Yeah.
Now, so does it pick up right from there?
No, it's a separate adventure. In fact, this book was
I
actually
don't need
written
to see
before.
the Da Vinci Code in order to see Angels of Demons.
No.
good.
But I think it definitely benefited us to make it a follow-up, even though the Angels and Demons as a novel was actually published first. But it's a more intense story. It's more violent. And I think the fact that Langdon's already been through the one adventure and now is kind of going deeper into this world of, here's all that can happen surrounding these sort of mysteries.
In light of Star Trek's success, are you sorry you didn't put Kirk or Leonard Nimoy in the movie?
Yeah, because Leonard Nimoy actually seems to be the one you need to get.
Out of nowhere, Spock shows up.
Me, I would do that if I was a director. I would just throw these guys in it just for the hell of it. What do you want, Gary?
I got a question, man.
Go ahead. Really?
Yeah,
You're going to interrupt my fantastic interview with a potentially disastrous question? By the way, didn't Tom Hanks... Do you know what happened to Gary? He threw out the first pitch at Citi Field. Do you know about this?
No.
Oh, you got to put this in a movie.
Really?
This is your next
Hey,
film.
we're not going to show this to every A-lister, are we?
No. Listen to me. Didn't Tom Hanks throw out a first pitch and you caught it, but it was a disaster?
I couldn't catch it.
It was so far askew from what it should be.
By the way, we were warming up. We even warmed up in the bullpen.
Right.
And I thought, Tom's, man, he's got some heat. And you know, he's a pretty big guy, and he was bringing it. And just lobbing him in, but it was head zing. But we got in there, you know, 50,000 fans.
Yeah, I'm aware.
And their number one player stepped into the box. So now he's got a guy here that he doesn't want to hit because the guy's a superstar and Japanese, and that'd be very impolite in Japan.
Right.
You know, my brother Clint said, he should have screwed that. He should have brushed him back. He should
Yeah, a little chin music.
should put one right between the 4 and the 7.
This was in Tokyo.
Yeah, it was in Tokyo.
Right.
And so Tom, you know, very good athlete, threw it 8 feet wide and in the dirt. I made a nice lunge, which I can verify because I had dirt on my pants. I really tried.
Right.
And I went to the backstop. And
How come we never see that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Mine was on Kimmel last night. That's how bad it was.
Well, here it
really?
is. Take a look. There you go. There's Gary at the now. He completely misses the catcher and it goes, it hits the umpire.
Gary,
Yeah.
you did way worse
Yeah.
than Tom.
Worse than Tom Hanks.
If I could say, because he wasn't girlish when he threw
Yes,
it.
I know.
That's the point. You gotta just whip it. You gotta whip it.
It didn't lob up and over to the right.
I got it.
You know,
Gary,
but-
you were such pain in your face.
I
when
know.
Ron Howard thinks how girlish you throw. Unbelievable.
Can I ask Ron the question I came in to ask?
Oh, the question has now changed.
No.
It's something hateful.
I heard that when you were making the Grinch that Jim Carrey was complaining about the outfit.
Yeah.
And somebody said that you put the full outfit on one day. It came in to show him that it wasn't so bad.
Well, it wasn't that. I'd always told him that out of sympathy, someday I'll wear it. Because he would say, man, this is brutal. But by the way, to Jim's credit, I got to say, early on, I said, should we adjust it? Should we simplify this thing? Because, you know, I don't want this to be a nightmare. And he said, no, this is the look. This is what we got to go for. So he toughed it out, but he was miserable. And so one day as a surprise, just to kind of boost him at about the halfway point when things were getting pretty low, I showed up in the outfit.
That's pretty cool.
It was fun.
Oh, that's cool.
It was fun.
You brought up your brother. Is it hard for your brother to have you in the same business as him and you be so super successful? I mean, do you guys sit down and work that out and you ever say to him, listen, Clint, this has got to be awkward.
Right.
Because I'm so goddamn successful. There's not too many people who are so successful like you.
He has a theory.
Go ahead.
We're very close.
Right.
Really close. I love working with him.
He live near you? Do you guys that close?
He lives in the house.
No.
He lives in the house?
No.
I didn't know that.
No, he lives near my. He lives in L.A. still.
Right.
He's in the Cato
His wife,
Kalin
Melanie.
track.
But he's got a great life.
Right.
And he loves what he's doing. And he looks at the way I work, and he says, "I don't want to work like you."
Right.
And
Are you a workaholic?
Probably.
So
I
he's
don't know.
lazy on top of it.
Oh Jesus!
Is that what you're saying?
not working out.
He's got a great
you-
life. I
you
sort
are-
of wish I had his peace of mind in a lot of
Do
ways.
you get to see your wife every night? Or are you one of these
Pretty
guys
much, yeah.
who casts his wife aside and doesn't really
Do you know your wife anymore?
She's not cast decidable.
She is not.
No, she's fantastic. Look, we met in high school. We're going to be. What year is this?
That's it.
It'll be 34 years this
You are,
June.
Wow.
Congratulations. I mean,
Thank
that
you.
is a major success story. And you still enjoy banging her and you still enjoy the sex, right?
I think on the phone last time I
we
said,
got into this a little.
I said that I was having sex while I was doing the interview.
That's a pro. That is a pro.
Well, it was actually that was a joke actually.
Your wife must be a spectacular person.
She's a great person.
She can hold your attention. I mean, you work with these beautiful actresses. I mean,
Well,
it's one after another.
she's
you know you could be getting laid 99% of the time.
she's it wouldn't be the same. And she's fantastic.
The lovemaking is still as good.
And that's great. Well, I mean, yeah.
And she still gets as excited over you.
Or she's a better actress than we all.
He's got to have willpower. Like, Ron is the kind of powerful guy to where it's like, I remember talking to Norm about this. If you're going to
Norm
send
Macdonald.
Norm Macdonald,
Oh, all right.
if you're going to send a
Show
woman
business
out,
expert.
if you're going to send a woman out to Hollywood,
Yes.
who's a friend of yours, the best advice to give him is, look, if you're going to be a whore, be a smart whore.
Right.
Like, if you go on a movie set, know who to fuck. Don't fuck one of the actors. Don't fuck a writer ever.
Right.
Ron's the guy you fuck. Like, Ron is the guy you
Do
approach and
actresses
fuck.
throw themselves at you? I mean, you're a handsome guy. I mean, you're a nice looking guy.
No, in fact, I think I get along really well with all the actresses because they're just, they.
Do you fantasize about them at all? I mean, it would be natural to fantasize. They say directors fall in love with their leading
Right.
ladies. I mean, they have to a certain degree.
Yeah, yeah.
So is it discipline, or is it just that your marriage really is that great?
My marriage really is that great, and I also don't, and I wouldn't want to blow it. I wouldn't want to.
You don't want to give up what you have.
I wouldn't want to give up what I have for a second. And
prenuptial agreement? Not back then. I mean.
no.
Where'd you meet her? Was it
High school.
High school.
John Burroughs High School.
No kidding.
Yeah. Miss McBride's English class.
Did you get laid a lot during the Happy Days years, or was it just strictly your
we were
wife?
already together.
This is unbelievable.
He's going to get very upset now.
So you really were, you weren't Fonzie.
Yes, because you didn't take advantage of all your fame.
I mean, do you fantasize about what it could have been like if you hadn't got? I mean, the endless parade. It must be amazing.
Who was getting laid on that set? Tom Bosley?
Sometimes I fantasize I'm you and what I could have had.
You know what I don't get about Ron, though?
What?
Why lead such a wonderful, because I'm a Roman Catholic.
Right.
Why lead such a wonderful, sinless life and then make these movies and go to hell?
To blow it on a movie.
Now listen, the movie is called Angels and Demons.
Right.
You know that Ron's a good director, so you should just go based on that. I mean, has he ever let you down?
A Beautiful Mind.
A Beautiful Mind.
Best movies ever.
Thank you.
Yeah,
that's
unbelievable.
that's some movie. What's
Yeah.
with that maniac, Russell Crowe? What's he up to?
He wasn't throwing phones.
He's doing
on that
Robin Hood
set.
right now.
Is he doing
with
Robin
Ridley
Hood?
Scott for our company, for Imagine? Brian's producing.
No kidding.
Yeah, he looks fantastic. It's so cool. I mean, it's like the Gladiator version of Robin Hood because with Ridley Scott, you know, they're not making it whimsical or it's tough out there.
I would go see that.
It's really a
They're
good
actually
script.
acting like there were no
Oh, man.
conveniences back then.
It's a really good script.
And his accent's
kidding.
better than Costner's?
Yeah, it's fantastic. I'm telling you, it's going to be great.
I would hope.
Have you ever had the experience, though, of working with an actor who had a difficulty, a real problem, and you really had to work with them, or, I mean, either a substance abuse problem or,
No, I've never had that.
Never had that.
I mean, I've had people probably who did, but they were functional while I was dealing
really?
with them. So
Yeah, I'm functional.
Are you good?
He works. First of all, he's working with
gets
the
good
top, the
people.
creme de la creme. He doesn't have to work with these crappy guys.
sometimes, I mean, even a Robert Downey Jr. has had his problems.
Yeah, but he's so
No,
great.
I've never had anybody who, seemed to be losing it in that way. Or maybe
this
a
point-
couple of like secondary characters where
Yeah.
you sort of knew.
Do you
that-
think at this point you could put out a movie with an unknown actor? Because most of your movies, you have a guy like Tom Hanks
Right.
or you have Russell Crowe, because they're bankable. In other words, you know that if they're in the movie, you got a better shot at getting an audience in there. Would you ever go back to taking a chance with somebody who doesn't have any kind of?
Well, yes, I would. And and with you talked about Frost Nixon. I was really ultimately went with Michael Sheen and Frank Langella, who are known,
Right, but they're not big
unknown.
box office
They're not
guys.
big box office guys, and that was the right thing to do, and it got the Academy Award nomination.
I was disappointed in Frost Nixon just because I thought it was going to be about Otis Nixon, the guy in the Braves, the leadoff hitter.
Oh yeah.
So life is good. We're excited. Angels and Demons coming out now. Now you're on the promotional tour. Where are you going after this?
We're finished. When the movie opens, I've been to France. I've been to Rome. We had a premiere in Rome, which was very interesting.
Did you go on Letterman?
No, I'm doing the top 10 list
You're
later
gonna
this week, and Tom did Letterman the other day.
I see. So you're really out there pushing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's
I
a good
like
one.
that.
It's a
Yeah,
good
no,
one.
listen, I'm excited to see it. In fact, they sent over a screener.
Yeah.
Which will make me a hero.
Yes,
because I will invite people over and I will have a
You'll
screening.
be screening a film.
Can I be
for
one of
them,
those people? Or
No,
not?
I don't want
Okay.
them.
But Donnie Most and Anson are coming over.
Oh, I can't wait.
I'm Howard's Donnie Most.
It's a star-studded screening.
Hey, Ron, can I just say something to Ron? I never pitch myself for movies.
I know what you're going to say.
gonna happen.
Well-
You want to be in Happy Days in Space. Would you ever produce
I would
something?
love that.
Happy Days in Space.
Yeah.
I just want to let you know, when I was on heroin, I got to work here every other day. Right?
Every other day.
That's pretty good.
Ron,
And I'll wear whatever outfit you want. I'm not like that Jim Carrey jacket.
I am going to recommend to
Okay.
my audience to see Angels and Demons, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Because you've got credibility with me.
Well.
I know you're not a may I say, shithead.
This is no hack.
They're just going to put out a bad
That's
movie.
Can we put that quote? Directed by a guy who's not a shithead.
You're a decent man. You obviously have an eye for a good movie. You know how to tell a story, so I can guarantee you it will be good.
Thank you. I
And
think you'll like it. I think
What
you'll like
is the movie tracking well, as they
Yeah.
say? That
Yeah.
means you're on course to make how much? $100 million the first weekend?
What, here in the U.S.? No,
No?
not that much. But worldwide could be 100 million. Yeah,
Okay,
maybe
sure.
more.
Yeah. Listen,
It's all green, baby.
Artie
Who
will
knows?
teach you.
Do you and Brian Grazer trust each other so much? If you say he's working on something, do you trust each other so much that you just know it's going to be fine? And like, how often do you check the dailies of Robin Hood?
No,
you never do that.
No,
right?
but it's you know, we trust each other and that we know everybody. We're both trying to do great stuff,
Right,
and
right.
in a business where it's impossible to bat 1,000. But what you do is, you know, you give it everything you got with stories you care about.
Right.
It's you're doing great, and I can't wait to see Angels and Demons. And everyone go see it. Opening this Friday in theaters everywhere. The great Ron Howard. There's so much even more to talk about. I mean,
Just
don't
skim
even,
the surface, didn't we?
Just skim the surface.
We don't know if he's ever banged a black chick.
He hasn't. I believe
He
his
never
wife.
had time.
Your wife's the only one you've had sex with, right?
And what's that wheel of sex back there?
That's what you're going to do here next time.
Okay.
Your next film, you come in, you spin it, and you do whatever's on the wheel.
Oh, is that the way that works?
You're going to change high-pitch Eric's diapers.
Oh, my goodness.
You're going to get a chocolate bandit from Sal.
I was avoiding one question, and I walked right into a
Worse
deeper
one,
trap.
yes.
No, you've only had sex with your wife.
That's true.
Is that true?
Is that really
That's
true?
I would say that's true.
Wow.
You're
And
almost
mean it.
like Donny Osmond. I mean, it's you know, I interviewed him once.
Yeah.
And he'd only had sex with his wife.
Right.
And I said, boy, I was kidding around with him. I said, she must give the best fellatio. He goes, I would never ask my wife to do that. I said,
Right.
wait a second. You've never had a blowjob.
Right.
And he said, that's right.
That's right.
And he said, I won't ask my wife for one. She hasn't done it, and I'm never going to ask
Wait
her.
a minute, who said that?
Donny Osmond.
Oh, Donny Osmond.
Wow.
But Ron's edgier than Donny Osmond.
You think?
Yeah,
You've had a blowjob.
I would, without being very specific, I would say we're a little more adventuresome than Don.
Ron, you never fucked Pinky or Leather Tuscadero?
Why not?
Now that was the fantasy.
I bet it was for
Did anyone bang him? Henry? Tom Bosley? Anybody? Marion Ross got in there? The kid who played your older brother who was there for 2 episodes?
Well, wait a minute. You know, when you sit around and you look at their cast, what is this with Chachi and all the beautiful girls in Hollywood?
Kid's a player.
What a list.
Did
He ain't
you
no Ron
think
Howard.
That he was going to be the guy who was at the gateway to Hollywood banging every beautiful chick?
He was a handsome, charismatic guy and huge star in television
Was.
for a long, long time.
But you know,
And he's a good actor too. I
Yeah.
mean, he actually is
But
good.
isn't it sad? I mean, I think he womanized a little too long.
You think so?
Yeah, I think at some point he should have matured and said, I've been through every Pamela Anderson type.
Right. Well, maybe he's doing that. Didn't he just have a
I think
kid?
he- yeah.
No, you're not buying it?
I don't buy it.
Did he ever call you for advice or anything on that?
Yeah, we've spoken to him.
Yeah.
That's what you call it, a womanizing
He didn't
advice.
listen to a word I said.
No. Well, see, I'm gonna listen. Would you say put Leonard Nimoy in?
In every film.
I put Spider-Man in everything. Why not?
I have a different...
Spider-Man meets Angels and Demons. Why not? That's a huge success story. I don't know. I would do that.
When the
That's why they want-
franchise gets to that point, I think it's time to end it.
The Spider-Man code. I have a different outlook on.
Spider-Man code.
I have a different outlook on this relationship Ron has with his brother. To me, if I were Ron, I'd be incredibly jealous of Clint because he's in one of the best episodes of The Odd Couple ever.
He's done some good stuff.
right. He
Yeah, I mean, he's a good actor.
So to sum up, really,
Right.
it is amazing that a guy in Hollywood who's attractive and wealthy and this and that has only had sex with his wife for his entire life.
It's
quite remarkable.
It's pretty remarkable.
Who's the
It's a-
attractive
it's a-
guy?
It's a real.
I'm sorry.
I thought you wanted to work with
You're
this
not
guy.
attracted to Ron?
This guy, Ron Redford over here? Are you kidding me?
Oh, you know what I mean. I mean that is. There's
It's
a
a-
certain beauty to that.
Well, I think so, and I'm
and a
I'm
certain
grateful
sadness.
for it.
I'm not sure.
In Jersey, it's an incredible set.
Listen, you have a story to tell. my
Anybody you haven't worked with that you want to?
So many.
Really? You're not going to name a name?
friend. Name
Well-
Howard Stern.
Hey, you were good in your movie.
I did a good job.
I went there not expecting much, and you were very, very good.
I showed sensitivity.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was. You want to know something? I did win the Blockbuster Award for Best Newcomer.
Yeah.
Which is something Ron dreams of.
But I'll tell you what.
Right next to the Oscar.
Done, yes.
I believed. Now you can laugh all you want. I deserved an Academy Award nomination for that film. All right. So anyway, let's see.
Isn't it true that
You said I could laugh all I
for Ron
want.
to respond.
Isn't it true that Bryce's monologue was Howard talking to Pig Virus?
That's true. That's how she got into Tish. But she did it nude, which is brilliant.
That's where I first saw Giamatti, who I then worked with on Cinderella Man.
As a matter
and
of
he's
fact,
great.
yeah. I mean, I remember when we were testing for that part. We auditioned Giamatti 3 times. We weren't even sure, but
Wow.
Betty Thomas, the director, said this guy's got something. And then when I started working with him, my agent said to me, "This guy's going to be the biggest star ever. He's terrific.
He's great. He's great.
He's terrific." All right, look. Enough about me. We could brag about my acting all day, but we won't. We're here to celebrate your
You won't
film.
name one name of somebody you want to work with, huh?
What?
Pam Anderson.
There's so many. I mean, it just goes on and on.
Would you ever work with
Johnny Depp? Loved to work with Johnny
there's
Depp.
a
What's the problem?
I just haven't found a script. I mean, Jack Nicholson. Loved to work with Jack Nicholson. Meryl Streep.
What
Great.
about this Paris Hilton? No interest
No
in her?
interest in Paris?
I haven't seen the range yet in her performances. That would.
Aren't you annoyed of those kinds of celebrities now, these reality star celebrities that have apparently no time? Doesn't that bother you?
It's the antithesis of him in a way. You
Yeah.
know, it's like the direct opposite.
People
of
are very entertained by those shows and those people. You know?
right,
That's
okay.
fair enough.
those people.
Have you produced any of those shows? You don't have
No,
any.
our TV company hasn't gotten.
Yeah.
But I think if we could think of a good one, we.
Yeah.
Ron,
You
good
haven't-
news. I'm on Paris Hilton's Twitter. She wants to work with you.
Let me see that.
I love the beautiful brain.
See Angels and Demons. That's what. Listen, Ron doesn't really care about any other of this. Quite frankly, he thinks this was a disastrous interview because we didn't spend 99% of
But
the
you
time.
do keep mentioning angels and demons.
Angels and Demons is a real story. In other words, told by a real filmmaker. And Ron needs you to go see this. Let's be honest. And believe me, you're not that busy. You can't go see this.
Hey,
Yeah.
this weekend is the weekend to unbusy yourself.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, spend 2
I like the
hours
sound
having
of that.
fun. Big deal.
Yeah.
See Angels and Demons opening this Friday in theaters everywhere. Ron,
Thanks.
we're honored to have you here. After all, you're very important, and we're very insignificant. And we'll be back right after these words.
Ron,
Hi.
how'd it go, man?
That was fun.
had a good time?
The studio's great, and you do stuff on the Howard Show that you don't do anywhere else.
Now, Howard was a little concerned that you've only had sex with one woman.
He was a little bit thrown by that, I think, but not me.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John Hyde and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate, Baba Booey. On Monday's wrap-up show, we discussed Ben Stiller as a guest, what a great guest he is, how he always comes in, he's an A-lister, loves the show, and he's pretty open about his life, and he tells us everything that's going on. We dig him. Check it out.
And we're going to talk about Ben Stiller, longtime friend of the show, Ben Stiller.
Yeah,
Now-
he comes in to promote all his movies, and I think, listen, he's a big star. He likes us. You know, what more do you need?
Now, he and Howard seemed that their relationship was going someplace, and then I guess it dropped off.
I thought Ben said something that was really telling and not a joke today. He said, yeah, you sort of dropped the ball. And Howard goes, really? I thought you dropped the ball. And Ben said, well, when I didn't get the wedding invite, I figured I was on the outs. And I didn't think that was a joke.
I didn't think that was a joke either. Did you, Benji?
No, but I also didn't think I didn't think about it too
You don't have a thought on it, do you?
Yeah, I did think it was a joke.
How'd you think Ben looked today?
Yeah.
Skinny.
Skinny and his
He
hair?
had the funky hair.
Yeah. Do you think a couple people said he seemed depressed?
Oh, yeah, I got it. No, go ahead.
Do you agree?
I don't know. That's sort of his demeanor. He's sort of like the, gets beat up, but he's a good guy. I mean, it's almost like the character in his movies. But he seemed a little downtrodden today.
Well, considering all his success, and he's been tremendously successful in movies, do you think he's a humble guy? I mean, is that a fair way to put it?
Yeah, I mean, you can be humble, but like when they said that, when Ben said he doesn't know how many movies he's been in that have cracked 100 million, I was not buying that. I mean, you can be humble and still know that, because when you want to go in to negotiate a contract, I'm pretty sure you got to know what that is.
And today, I know he was promoting Night in the Museum, the next movie, but a lot of talk was about Tropic Thunder and the balls it really takes to make a movie like that.
I think he's really proud of that movie, as well he should be, because he's made some funny movies, but there's some people who go, oh, he makes light comedy, and that was a ballsy movie. And we were saying here today, imagine if you tried to make that movie and Sal was playing the black character instead of Robert Downey Jr. I always said about that movie, the reason why I loved it so much is because that could have gone horribly wrong, and it didn't. It was really well done and well written.
And he revealed that he'd been working on that for 20 years. Like, that was a long-time project that he really wanted to do, and it came out great. And, of course, Downey gets nominated for the Academy Award, playing a guy who's trying to get nominated for an Academy Award.
I thought the second I saw that movie, I said he should be nominated, because, again, that could have gone horribly wrong in the hands of another actor.
And I thought Jimmy did a great job just hanging during that whole interview and then piped in, in the appropriate places.
Now, where was that?
Well, I'll get to that. First, we got to get to Ben's marriage, which it seems like he's got a great marriage, 2 kids, everything's great. But he was very honest. He said, all marriages have ups and downs. And of course, immediately it's like, what do you mean ups and downs? And then Howard brought up the Neil Patrick Harris thing, which, if you missed it, clip number 2, Ted, here's, this explains it.
Neil Patrick Harris.
I was
be
dating
it down.
him.
He'll be one of the
Said
downs.
he never had sex with a woman. He had sex with your wife.
Well, now, I don't know if there actually was,
he says it was coitus.
You might not even know what that is.
And he said...
It was gross.
He said... I knew then I was gay because if this is one of the most beautiful women in the world. If I can't get excited over her...
Well, he must have been
then I must be
excited.
gay, right? That's what he said.
Yeah.
Now, now, what do you think of this?
I don't know what to think of it. I mean, I don't know if it's a compliment, if it's a backhanded, whatever. I don't know. I'm happy that he's happy with his own sexuality. I'm glad that he's figured it out.
Did she break the news to you?
Had she told you that she
I knew that
had...
they had dated. I mean, I never delved in for the details.
Right.
What do you say to that?
So he's finding out for the first time today that Neil Patrick said that on our show?
No, he was aware of it, he said.
He was aware that they dated.
No, he was aware of what Neil Patrick Harris said when he came in. But still, how do you have that conversation with your wife? Or you don't even have that conversation.
Well, first of all, do you want to hear about any of the dudes that your wife banged before she met you?
No.
Okay. Then do you want to hear about the gay dude she banged who's like this really gay guy now?
No. But again, Ben knows what he's getting into when he walks into the Howard Stern show, and he rolls with things very well. The other thing he didn't want to talk about was Owen Wilson. And this is after talking about a bunch of different things in his personal life. But it seemed like Owen Wilson's attempted suicide was just hands off.
Well, they're really good friends. He probably doesn't want to talk about it. But he's like, I'm not going to talk about this. And he started to talk about it. And then it got really crowded in there, and he reeled back on it. But, I didn't think Howard was that out of line. He's sort of like, hey, you're directing a movie. You got just your life's work. It's a movie you worked on for 20 years. What do you do when a guy drops out?
Did you think that question was out of line, Benji?
No, not at all. And I didn't think. I thought Ben didn't handle it in a really good way. Like, I think he should. If he doesn't want to talk about it, it's okay. I would respect that. But it just he made it like it was this horrible thing that it made.
Well, the guy tried to kill himself.
No. That's horrible. But it's not crazy that Howard would say, like, how do you handle a situation like that?
Yeah, I think everybody's nervous when Howard brings up stuff like that. But I thought the question was a legitimate question. He probably said, hey, you know what, man? He's a great guy. We got somebody else for the movie. It was a tough time, and, we moved on.
Hey, it's Sal Governale, and on Tuesday's wrap-up show, we discuss one of my screw-ups in the Bob Levy spelling game. And then somehow the conversation went over to Robin and her talking too much. That was my opinion. That was constructive criticism. And after you see what I have to say, I think you're going to agree with me. So check it out.
Sal, I'm glad you came down here. I see your stuff in your face. I'll give you a second. But I know you apologize for the misspelling and you blamed Google and Gary and Robin and everything else, but ultimately you took responsibility for your mistake.
No, in an argument where one's right and one's wrong and it's Sal and Google, I think one is Sal, who was trapped in a pizzeria as a kid.
Hostage.
Hostage. And the other one is a company that recruits Harvard and Yale kids. So I don't know, Sal. It's
I think
a bad
you summed
matchup.
up. I think you summed it up right there.
But Sal, you did
Artie.
the greatest prank ever, you and Richard. It was vintage, you guys,
Oh,
and then
thank
you
you,
fuck
Art.
up 10 minutes later. So explain the fuck up. We don't care about the podcast.
Exactly. Why'd you blame Google?
Talk about your fuck
Because
ups.
when Google didn't work, I went to Gary.
But did you take responsibility for it?
Yes,
The answer is no.
absolutely. I do take responsibility. And, I did it in a way where when I wasn't sure about the word, I Googled it. But the thing is, at the time, I never noticed the top. It says, did you mean so-and-so?
Right.
I just I'll type in cemetery, and then if I see, and I'll scan the page, and if I see that spelling, I assumed I got it right.
So it gave you all the hits on the other idiots that spelled it wrong.
That's exactly it, right. So I found on Google all the idiots just like me, and I fucked up.
Sal, when we were talking about it, though, a bigger issue came up, I think, which Gary alluded to, which is,
Sure.
I don't know, did you hear what he said? He said that you're telling Gary that he's your boss and
Right.
everything, and then away from Gary, you're like, you know what, I'm
Well,
doing just fine.
I said on the air that I screwed up, and then when Howard just kept pecking at me. I said, this is a time for a good old-fashioned Baba Booey moment.
But that's not what we're talking about.
Yeah,
we're talking about
You're
off the air.
listening.
People are telling me off the air that you're going around saying, I let Gary think he's the boss, but I know who's running the show.
No. I might have said it in front of the camera, but Gary, that's definitely not true.
I wonder.
Hey, so who?
I wonder if you didn't go
Thank
to the,
you, Sal.
Gary.
I wonder if you didn't go to the Stuttering John School of Disrespect.
No, Gary, you know more than I. Like even today, when we put a game together, I specifically break it down. I make sure that you know.
Sal, if you're going to go to a Stuttering John school,
I would never go to that school.
You should go to the Stuttering John School of getting an insanely great job without any skills school.
You should go to the Stuttering John School of I can't remember where I put my wallet.
You should go to the post Howard Stern job placement school because he's the fucking master of that.
Gary, do you believe that Sal respects you at your job?
I think for the most part he does, but I think Sal is one of those guys, who will say whatever needs to be said, where it needs to be said to make himself look good.
Well, I don't know about looking good.
Yeah, he's a jerk off.
Right, yeah. Yeah.
I was going for Two-Face.
Yeah, but I'm
a professional jerk.
I'm a jerk off
yeah,
too.
but,
So, Sal, just say you're being a jerk off when you fuck with Gary like that.
I agree. And you know what? It's funny. I wanted to bring something up about Stuttering John. In the beginning, I like what Stuttering John did, but it came to a point where it wasn't funny anymore. It was just browbeating. It got a little.
Are you talking about me or anybody?
I'm talking about Stuttering John.
With anybody?
With you.
Oh.
But
look who's talking.
I know. No, but I think
the guy who built the wall of teeth in Times Square.
And I loved what John did and stuff to certain degrees, but I felt like it just wasn't funny anymore. It just was like it was mean spirited. And believe it or not, I'm trying to pull away from that. Today, it's been a while since I broke Gary's balls, but when you have like Howard looking at you, I feel like a third grader in the principal's office.
It's rough getting yelled at by Howard because it's impossible to win an argument because he's a good arguer.
For straws and
sometimes you just got to own up to it.
And I did. But I'm grasping for straws, and he's giving me that look. It's like the fucking, it's like the Wizard of Oz looking down at you with the flames coming up and everything.
Sal,
I'm shivering like the lion, and all of a sudden I'm just like, where do I go? Oh, okay, Baba Booey.
Sal, do you?
He's my saving grace.
Hold on.
Sometimes.
Deflection.
Do you understand why Howard was so embarrassed and upset?
Because I made him look like an ass. And you don't make Howard look like an ass on the show. I mean, I screwed up. The guy is running a show. He's doing the best he can. He can't stop and think, and cover everything. He's running a show. And then all of a sudden, it's one of those things he glanced over, and I made him look foolish.
Now, will you be insulted if you get an email tonight where Beth said you put a post-it on your computer and you should check Webster's dictionary?
No, I won't be.
But another reason he was mad, Sal,
but that was funny.
From a comedy point of view, was it ruined the bit.
Right.
It ruins the bit
Sure.
if we can't spell too, although Levy spelt existence EXF, I think. But, so he looked really bad, but we look stupid too, so the bid is destroyed.
Well, we're one big happy stupid family. I was stupid.
No, we're not.
And the first thing
we have stupid cousins.
And the first thing
Sal.
The first thing you said when you walked in there was, "I know I'm stupid. I know you just." Do you feel like Howard just wanted to go down that road?
Yes, I wanted to kind of like cover my tracks by saying what he would say, so he would get it out of the way.
How did you know? How did you know what he was going to say?
Well, after a while working here, you kind of get the impression of what's going to happen. You kind of get a feeling of what he's going to say, and I knew what he was going to say as soon as he saw that, or whatever the fuck it is, and he called Gary, and Gary said it was. I knew. I mean, my heart just sunk. And I said, here it comes. Here comes the beating. It's been a while. And I walked in. It's
actually been a few days.
And it was like going to Bogeyland, like from March of the Wooden Soldiers. And I walk in there, and then sure enough, he just...
Sal with a great Laurel and Hardy reference.
Yeah, I was a big Laurel and Hardy fan.
And you smacked Robin a couple times, too.
It is like going to Bogeyland, though.
It's like Buster Keaton and Seven Brides.
It's like Harold Lloyd hanging off the clock.
With Robin... Look, I like Robin. I'm not going to be one of those guys. I love Robin, but I like Robin, but she's got to know her place sometimes.
What is her place?
Well, yeah, what do
you know what I
mean?
mean? Well, there's a pilot and there's a co-pilot.
Back of the bus, Sal? Is that what you're saying?
No. That's a long time ago.
But what is it? You mean, in other words, Howard's a pilot?
Enough, Sal.
Howard's a pilot. She's got to sort of pipe down.
In certain cases.
But like what? Like a case like where Howard's browbeating you?
Right. No, there's a time to speak. There's a time not to speak.
Are you saying Robin's interrupting a lot?
I'm surprised the bottom of Robin's sneakers are not on Howard's tongue. She steps on him so fucking much sometimes.
I agree.
She doesn't have track mark. I'm surprised she don't have track marks all over his fucking face from her Reeboks, because she sometimes just keeps interjecting. It's like, hey, You're going to fucking spew your garbage at 10 o'clock for 45 minutes. Get it all out then. Hold back a little bit.
You're calling the news garbage?
No,
That's
I'm
spewing?
just a figure of speech. Spew her stuff or whatever.
I feel like we're all like cannibalizing each other now. Like we're all like this.
Well, we're not.
Like we're all like he's yelling. Artie's talking too much. He's yelling. Robert's talking too much. I feel like we're. Come on, we used to be a family. What happened?
I'm trying to.
This is family,
Do
Gary.
you mean we're all eating each other?
It's a dysfunctional
Yeah, I know,
family.
but I feel like we're tearing each other down.
I know. Well,
But
listen,
even Artie agrees, like-
it is weird, Garrett. Lately, there's been negativity on the Howard Stern show.
I can't believe. No, I mean, Robin.
So wait, you said at 10 o'clock Robin should do her thing. So from 6 till 10, do you think she should just sit there?
No, but
Knowing that she's got the last hour.
No, but she should know her place. Like
she's like the number 9 hitter.
To me lately. I mean, if I love Robin, I'll give her constructive criticism right now.
I thought you said.
All right, you want me to tell the truth?
No. You didn't.
I love
you didn't
Robin.
say- you
this
said-
is not a diss. This
Let's
is
hear-
not
let's hear-
negativity.
let's
This
hear
is
what he has to say. What do you have to say?
Hold on.
I admire Robin. I look up to Robin. I pinch myself every day that I'm working with a great person on the Howard Stern show.
You look up to Robin because she's taller than you.
But if I may give her some constructive criticism, like she would for me, somebody you care about.
Okay. What is your constructive criticism?
Slow down on chiming in. Slow it down, Robin. Slow it the fuck down. When there's a guest on and Howard's mid-sentence in a question and she chimes in and she just demolishes that question with something from left field, sometimes it makes my hands crunch into a fist. Just take it easy on chiming in so much. Think about what you want to say. Think if it's that important to interrupt Howard Stern when you say it, and then take the approach, whether you're going to do it or not. She has a tendency sometimes to get real. She's become a pig on the mic. The micro, like a hog, hogging it up. Just take it easy. Don't be so piggish on the mic.
When did you start?
Slow it down.
When did you start feeling this way?
Jeez,
1982?
No, I would say, recently, about 7 months ago, somebody sent in an email, and Howard read it, that Robin is chiming in a lot. She's not chiming in, she's stepping on Howard a lot. And Howard read it, and I remember that week, she really piped down a lot. And you know what? She was brilliant, and I loved her, and I still love her. But she's got to know her role. You can't have too much of everything. You're going to turn people off. Slow it down, Robin. Just slow it down a little. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart, in a kind manner. Just take it easy.
So let me ask you a question. The 28 years or 28 or 29 years of chemistry that Howard and Robin have together, you're saying that she's veering off from that?
I think she's really good at what she does, but I think she's becoming so confident that she's Robin Stern. You're Robin Quivers. You're the sidekick. You're the co-pilot. Wait for the pilot to make the move, and then listen to him and know your role. Know your place. You know what I mean?
Hi, this is Fred Norris of the Howard Stern Show. Guess what? On the wrap-up show for Wednesday, we had a very exciting talk about Jesse James, the outlaw bike builder. We spoke about what a great guy he was. We spoke about how he was willing to build Howard a custom-made chopper, which could run up to $100,000 in cost. We talked about, this is almost as long as the wrap-up show. Why don't you just watch it instead?
Our in-studio guest today was the one, the only Jesse James. And did you know a lot about Jesse James coming into this, Gary?
Knew nothing about him.
Really?
In fact, I mean, here's what I knew about him. That he used to be married to Janine, that he had something to do with motorcycles. I wasn't sure what. And that he's married to Sandra Bullock. But my first hint that he was more than just a guest came when our very own program director, Tim, came in and said that was his hero. He said that, he goes, "You're my hero." And I didn't understand exactly what he meant. And now as everyone called in, I realized, like, if you're into motorcycles, he's the guy.
Well, it's not only that, Gary. That's when Tim encountered you. You didn't see Tim jumping and running down the hallway to get to see Jesse James. I mean, he was just he had stars in his eyes.
Yeah, he said Tim told me he was nervous meeting Jesse James, and I was a bit of a dick. I felt really bad. He goes, "Jesse, I just got to tell you, you're my hero. You're unbelievable. I think the world of you." And I go, "That's so funny," because that's what he said to Arlen Specter last week. Because it's true, he likes Arlen Specter too.
Now, does Jesse James come off as a badass at all?
No, I mean, I didn't know much about him, but he's got a really good vibe. He just seems like a good guy. He's like sort of, I read the notes on him, and I see he's been through some crazy shit, but He doesn't look like he's going to kick your ass, except for all the tattoos going up and down both arms. But he seems like a sort of a gentle guy, and I don't know. I think he came across as really nice.
And Tim wasn't the only one who was excited. Fred was happy about it, and I think Fred's going to drop by. But Robin was also very excited to meet Jesse James.
Is that the titties were out for him? Is that what the deal was?
That's the rumor that was going around. I don't know if there's any truth to that.
Well, the truth is the titties were out. Whether for him or not, I don't know.
Right, that may not have been the reason. But had you seen him at all on Celebrity Apprentice?
No, in fact, I only heard a couple of clips. I heard one clip that JD had pulled for when Dennis Rodman was here, where Dennis Rodman went off on him. So, in fact, I thought I knew what he looked like, and I was completely wrong. I don't know why. I thought he was Ricky Rackman. You know what I mean? Like, that's the vision I had in my head. Jesse James, I don't know, all those West Coast guys that were married to porn stars. So I probably couldn't even pick him out of a lineup before today. But again, really nice guy.
I mean, he's a lot different on Celebrity Apprentice based on the way they put it together. And you got to hear, he spoke more here than he did in the entire season. And I thought he was pretty charming. Did you like him on the show today, Benji?
Yeah, I think he was very likable. It was funny. I like how pissed he got at Ralph, though. It was like he's such a nice, friendly guy, but like Ralph really got him. Like he looked like he was like ready to start punching someone.
Well, one, that's Ralph's expertise, as we all know, and two, you don't want to mess with this guy, and he talked about that a little bit. He doesn't want to put that out there because he's challenged a lot, because he's known to be a pretty tough customer.
Takes one swing at me, I'll have all that miscongeniality money.
And miscongeniality too.
Exactly.
Don't forget that. Now, before we get to Sandra, we got to talk about Janine. He didn't really talk a lot about their marriage, but you could tell it was a rough ride.
Yeah, he kept calling it his nuclear disaster, which is, you never want to have your relationship referred to that way. And I thought that the line really hit it on the head. Howard goes, "It must have been great. You're married to this porn star." And he goes, "Dude, everything isn't the way it looks when you see it," and that spoke volumes about it.
Yeah, if you missed it,
well, actually, I'm sorry. I don't know if you have the line.
Yeah, I think I have the line you're talking about. Here's I think this sums it up pretty much. Hit it, Ted.
Was it weird for you being married to a porn star for a while? Like, I mean, is it that like guys think that they can have their way with your wife, and
I think it she'd been retired for like 5 years,
right?
And so it wasn't really like on the tip of your tongue, it wasn't like she's a current huge star, it was like over in the past and she was changing. But then, I think it's harder for her to be in that kind of spotlight,
Would you recommend that a guy marry a porn star, or do you think that they have too many problems that it's just too much of a thing to overcome?
Just buy the DVD.
Just buy the DVD. Yeah,
don't even go there. Just buy the DVD.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's better to beat off.
That was a line.
Yeah, that pretty much sums that up. And were you surprised when you learned that he was married, not today, but in the past, when he was married to Sandra Bullock? That kind of came out of nowhere, and that relationship seems to have stuck for a little while.
You mean surprised that they ever got? I mean, at the beginning, again, I'm as guilty as anybody. You don't know anything about people, and you just see them in the tabloids, and you see this guy that used to be married to Janine, who's some biker dude. You see him and Sandra Bullock together, and you go, oh, it must be Sandra Bullock's like, sort of fling, her wild fling. Certainly they can't really like each other, but I don't know anything about him, and it turns out that they really love each other.
Yeah, even he said she figured he'd be a bigot, he'd be this and that, and they ended up doing pretty well together. And Howard found out a lot about how they carve up their finances as well.
I think Howard probably got more out of him than he's probably done in any interview. And he even said at one point, he goes, when Howard asked about the sex, he goes, dude, I'm going to stop. I've already said enough.
Now, he also gave advice about how you have to listen to girlfriends and your wife, and he's talked about going gardening, and that's the greatest idea I've ever heard.
Right, but he said it in such a sarcastic way, as if you have to be really not sincere and go, honey, gardening's great.
And he let's go to.
They don't have kids together though, right? He's got his own kid with Janine, but him and Sandra don't have kids together.
I don't think so.
Yeah, so that it's easy to pretend to want to go gardening.
That's true. Paul in Philly, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, Paul. How are you?
Great. Listen, I just wanted to tell you, I thought Jesse was really good today. You could tell it's like two different guys. I watched a little bit of that Apprentice, and it's like very uncomfortable there. And in the studio, he just seemed like he was at home, with you guys.
Yeah, he said, I got to tell you, he told me in the green room, and he said it when he first walked in, too. He said he was extremely nervous about coming on. He'd done 60 Minutes and all these other shows, but to him, Howard was like a different level, and he was very nervous about coming on.
Yeah, it just seemed like, he really hit it off with you guys. He was really happy to be there,
Yeah, good guy. Good guy.
Do you think people can appreciate a guy like Jesse James because of what he does. I think initially you hear, oh, he makes bikes, and he's
so he just makes bikes. You know what I mean? Like again, I don't know much about motorcycles, and this much what I'm about to say I learned from Fred. Fred will talk in a minute because he just showed up. But I didn't realize that to me a motorcycle is a motorcycle, and that there are guys who make motorcycles that's like a piece of art if you're into motorcycles.
It really is. I mean, it's one of the few things that you can buy. I mean, when he was talking, he said the most expensive motorcycle that he made was $300,000. When you think about a handcrafted, personalized motor vehicle for you, that's a bargain. I mean, if you can afford $300,000.
That was the other great part of the show this morning was when he offered Howard a bike, to make Howard a bike, and Howard said, first of all, listen, I could buy my own bike.
There are
Tim came to my office and started jumping up and down again and going, I can't believe he's not going to take the bike. Why won't he take the bike? He's got to take the bike.
Tim was very excited out there.
What he should do is he should get a Howard wig and go up to him and say, I was just kidding out there. I mean, I really want the bike. Now send it to Tim's address.
Now, Fred, you're an expert in this field. I
don't know about an expert, but
you're knowledgeable there.
Knowledgeable.
How good is Jesse James at what he does?
He's definitely one of the top 5 bike builders that there are around. I mean, somebody brought up Indian Larry today, rest in peace. He was one of the greats too, and there are guys that are like that. And I really think it's like the last frontier in terms of like customized cars and bikes and things like that. People don't customize cars that much anymore because I think they all look the same and they all look like jelly beans. But at least with a motorcycle, it's like the last frontier. It's kind of like being a cowboy.
Now, that Orange County Choppers, are those guys just an interesting show, or are they really good motorcycle makers?
You know what? The jury's out on them. The real aficionados of bike building, they poo-poo them. And I'm one of the few people that doesn't, because I think anybody that brings bikes into the collective consciousness of the United States and makes them more acceptable and makes them appealing to the masses. That was one of the things that Jesse was talking about this morning. When you're riding in traffic, people have no respect for motorcyclists. I mean, they barely have enough respect for other cars.
Well, I think
but when you're on a motorcycle, you're very vulnerable.
I don't know why this pisses me off. I'm always very respectful. Like a motorcycle guy, if he's in front of me, I like to be very far behind because I always think if he falls, I don't want to run him over.
Right.
The thing that always pisses me off about a motorcycle guy is when he goes between cars.
Something, I agree with that. And I think in New York State, I mean, there's certain places in the country where I think that's legal. I don't think in New York State that is legal, and I agree. I think it's a dangerous practice, and I think people should not do that because it freaks people out.
Well, also, a motorcycle guy, like on the highway, they always show up in your blind spot when they do that.
Well, that again, it's like that comes down to bad motorcycle riding. I mean, I used to ride a lot when I was like 14, 15, 16 years old. I rode a motorcycle before I ever drove a car, and I got a motorcycle again about maybe 10 years ago. I hadn't ridden in years. Maintained my license, hadn't ridden in years, and I, when I decided I was going to go back, I signed up for a motorcycle safety course, took a series of lessons, read a lot of books, and that's one of the reasons I feel fairly confident when I'm riding on the road, because they'll teach you where not to ride in the blind spot, what not to do, the stupid things that you can do to get yourselves in the trauma unit.
All this talk about safety, so that brings me to a question. You've known Howard longer than me. Mm-hmm. Is in your time with the show, was there ever any chance that Howard's getting on a motorcycle?
Not unless Bianca and Beth were like being held for ransom or something. There's no way that he would do it.
On Thursday's wrap-up show, Sal came by, and I don't know how it came up, but we got started talking about Robin again. And Sal at first was trying to explain himself, but then he broke down a little bit, and it led to a lot of good conversation, a lot of controversy, and Robin eventually coming in here to confront him on what's going on in Sal's mind. And I've been trying to figure that out for 3.5 years. But it was a good show, and watch for yourself.
Why are you so glum?
I'm not glum. Just waiting for my beating.
You seem glum.
I'm on standby.
Why do you say that every time? I'm waiting for my beating.
Because whenever I express myself on this godforsaken shithole, I get ripped apart the next day. No, I do. And you know what? I'm going to. Maybe this is a good thing.
What are we talking about here? Are we talking about the game, or are we talking about how you verbally attacked Robin?
Which godforsaken shithole are you referring to?
Okay, I know I attacked Robin. I didn't view it as an attack. I knew I attacked Robin. I didn't view it as an attack. It came off as an attack.
Well, how would you view it?
You just said, I know I attacked. Without being redundant, it was constructive criticism that she took personally. And I know a lot of people feel that way, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I offended Robin. That wasn't my intent. But, you know, if somebody else gave criticism, it wouldn't be as bad. I always have to be the guy that stepped on in the
that's
end.
not true.
That's wrong.
That's just not true.
No, it is. It's true.
It is.
Because
I'm
the only one who gave Robin good advice, as far as I'm concerned.
No, you're the only one that gave her that advice, and you think it's good advice, and that's you could think that. But
I can. You're not better than me, Gary, to tell me.
I'm not saying I'm better than you. I'm saying you don't have the ability to recognize that you took a solid 10 minutes on the wrap-up show to talk about how Robin is literally single-handedly fucking up the show, and it's your opinion that she's fucking up the show, and we don't say a word, and we let you say whatever you want, and you don't have the ability to think that she might be offended by that.
Well, you interpret it as me saying she fucked up the show. I said I would prefer if she just slowed down a little bit. And that's what I really said.
Slow down. Know your place. Slow the fuck down.
And that's it. And then it just turns to this whole... So, you know what? I'm not going to express my opinions anymore on you guys. Because when I do, everybody gets into a tizzy. Everybody gets all upset. It's not worth it.
Actually, you probably get called on the carpet about 1 out of every 10 times you express your opinion, because you express your opinion a lot. But but seriously, when you were talking, did it not hit you in the head that Robin might not appreciate that? Were you surprised when Robin grabbed you in the hallway?
I lost a little sleep the night before. Did she just? It started hitting me like, oh boy, I wonder how she's going to interpret this. You know, I hope I didn't. I felt bad about it. I thought it was a
But
little.
why would you feel bad? It's just.
I was
an
a
opinion.
little harsh,
but it's an opinion.
But
it wasn't an attack.
It was tough love.
Right, like when you said that Howard's tongue had Robin's feet mark on it, like was that?
It's got a Reebok mark.
Well,
Reebok mark.
Sometimes you have to paint the picture to get your point across, and I felt at that moment that was the case. And I have no ill will towards Robin. She told me to fuck off. God bless her. Whatever
Sal,
she wants.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but what happened? She just grabbed you in the kitchen and said, fuck off?
She was in the kitchen.
Or did you say something to her first? Like, did you say, hey, I love you? Or
no, I didn't say, hey, I love you.
Hey, Robin, listen, about that you suck thing.
I said something like, hello, Robin. She's like, should I say hello back, or would I be talking too much? And
and you go, really? What do you mean?
And I said, really? What do you mean? I really did. And she's like, and she goes, Sal. I'm like, Robin, you know, as soon as I said that, and I do, and I said it on the show too. She goes, love you, schmuff. You don't start with that bullshit. You know, just because you have, and she really laced into me. She's like, just because you have problems at home and and you have the ability to stand up to your wife and you have issues with women, you think you could take it out on me? I'm like, no, it's not. That's not the case at all. I go, Robin, that's not the case. I go, I just want to let you know that in certain circumstances, I think you chime. And she's like, fuck off. And she turned around with her cup of celery juice that's going to go up her ass in the next 5 minutes. And I said, Robin, I go, let me. She goes, take another step. I'm throwing this in your face. And I'm like, whoa, you know. And that was it. And
you know what the greatest part is?
I feel, the thing is, I really feel bad. I don't like to have tension between people, especially your coworkers and your friends. I feel bad about it, but it bothers me. Like, I don't know, like I expressed how I felt, but it's not worth it.
I don't think you expressed it in a way that somebody would like. You thought it was constructive, but it really did come across as a bit of an attack. And my favorite part, by the way, is how you made a point of telling us that day, I'm not going to be one of those fucking assholes that says, I love you, Robin, but. And all you've ever said, sort of every sentence, including when you saw her in there, was, I love you.
Yeah, that's true. But I said that I'm not going to be an asshole that says, I love you, but, because I really do love her. Like, I'm not going to be a liar. That's what I meant. Like, after, you know, on the show
I'll take 500 shares of Logistics, please.
You need a decipher from, like, the Da Vinci Code to figure out what Sal means when he says shit.
When you get caught in a conversation with Sal, I do understand why he was so successful at selling stock. Because he really tells you. Like, sometimes I would walk out of there confused.
Well, that's because he says 3 different opinions that often contradict each other in one statement.
I said what I meant.
What?
And
Robin walks all over Howard?
That I care about Robin, but I felt lately she's been chiming in too much, and I meant that. I expressed it in maybe in a harsh way that she took offense to it, and I'm sorry that she took offense.
Can I just say,
I don't like the tension. I do like Robin, and I think she's great at what she
assuming your
does.
criticism comes from a sincere place, did it ever occur to you that maybe a 25-year broadcasting veteran didn't want to hear the opinion of a stockbroker?
More like a 30-year veteran. Robin's been on there for like 30 years.
A wise man learns from a fool. A fool learns from no one.
What?
It's exactly what I said. If you guys can't
go ahead.
interpret
Say that. Wait. A wise man learns from a fool, and a fool learns from no one.
So that means there's always something you can learn, whether God...
No, what it means is a fool has the inability to learn nothing, but a wise man should listen to the fool.
Yeah, you can learn from a fool's mistakes. You can learn from a fool and a fool's actions. But there's always advice to be given.
So who are you in the scenario? Who are you?
Unfortunately, I'm the fool because Robin has the experience, so I'm putting Robin on the pedestal here. But she can learn. So you can always learn something.
But I'm just saying it was unsolicited.
Hey,
like if she had come to you as a friend
Richard Roper
and said,
have the right to tell somebody how to direct a film? No, but he could critique it. Yet he has no experience in that field.
By your
but I have experience. At least a little bit, not as much as Robin.
Technically, you're not here to critique.
I'm
Richard's
not.
hired to critique. That's
and that
a big
goes
difference.
back to my first statement. I'm done giving my opinion and critiquing.
Oh, put the $1,000 on the table right now. There's no way you're done.
As much as it pains me, I'm done.
You're not done.
Honesty is dead.
And you're the fool, and you've learned nothing based on your analogy?
No, a wise man learns from a fool. A fool learns from no one.
So who have you learned from?
I've learned to keep my mouth shut. I've learned from this fool myself, I guess.
Jack in Long Island, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah,
I think that's an Aesop fable or something. Look it up. It's on Google.
Yeah, hi. I'd like to talk to Sal about what's going on with him.
Oh, this is Ronnie Munt.
Who?
I could tell. I could smell the Metamucil coming off your skin.
Yeah, well, hey, dude.
Yeah, I can smell.
You know what, dude? You do
Hold
this.
on.
You do this every time.
Take that diaper you have around your ass and wrap it around your mouth.
You do this.
Please?
You do this every time. You cause trouble for yourself.
I do.
And then you cry like a baby.
I'm not crying one bit.
Jeff,
I'm just learning my lesson.
Now you did it with Robin. Then
I
you
didn't
walk
do
around
anything with
sulking
Robin.
like a little baby.
Ronnie, I'm not being a baby
Jack,
here. I'm learning, Ronnie,
like
that
a little
I shouldn't
baby,
express myself because you get in trouble.
Baby, man, you don't quit.
Baby, just the
Go
opposite
lock
of a
yourself-
very, very old person.
Go lock yourself
Oh, is this
in your
Jack?
room, like I told you a
I'm
long
sorry,
time
Jack.
ago. Go lock yourself in a room there.
Ronnie, I'm sorry, Ronnie, that you have to ride my coattails for attention, but your point is
I am not riding
your
your
point is
coattails
just
for attention.
worthless. It's just
No,
stupid.
my point is so right.
No, it's not
Because
right.
you do this
I
every
expressed
time.
myself about Robin. Robin got upset. I'm upset that she's upset.
Who the
It's
hell
not.
are you? Who
It's
are
not
you?
worth it.
Who are you to express yourself about Robin?
And who are you to tell me what I should and should not do?
Because you don't. You're hired here to be a writer.
And you're
or whatever the
hired
hell
to
you
be
are.
Howard's driver, so
Right,
shut the fuck up
exactly.
and drive.
I do.
What are you
man.
doing calling in on a show?
I'm waiting for him. I'm
All
busy.
right,
so wait.
whoa. Settle down, everybody. Now,
Jesus Christ, this guy.
Hold on,
Stupid
Sal. Wait a
asshole.
second.
You're a stupid asshole.
Now, Jack, doesn't Sal have the right to express his opinion?
No, not. Why should he? Who is he?
I mean,
Nobody.
if he's asked a question, he's simply answering it.
Nobody asked him to make it give opinion on Robin, whether she should talk more or talk less. Who is he? He's nobody.
Robin's
All right,
here.
hold off on the break. Robin's here.
Rob, Benji, can you come right here, Robin? So,
I'm in the hall, and people just keep telling me stuff about Sal saying various things. Why is this still going on?
Well,
didn't you have your say?
I said I
heard
felt
it.
bad.
No, he's not. He hasn't been degrading you. What he's saying
No,
is,
but he
doesn't.
said he was delivering a communication. I got it.
He doesn't. We were asking him how he could go off for 20 minutes and give his opinion. I put in quotation marks, and I said, "Did you not think that it might come back to bite you?" And he goes, "No, not really. I really."
Well, when somebody said Sal didn't understand, I said he could stop there. He doesn't have to put anything after that sentence. Sal doesn't understand anything.
That's true.
Just say that. I don't understand.
I don't understand.
I would egg you on, Robin, but right before you walked in, Sal's like pretty much on suicide watch right now.
No, I'm not.
Ronnie told me that Sal said he's losing sleep. I said, you shouldn't tell me that.
Yeah, because we feel bad.
So, Robin, did you take Sal's advice to heart?
Oh, shut up, John.
Do you really think I would take
Never.
Sal's advice for anything?
No. But clearly, I mean, you yelled at him in the kitchen, so something must have bugged you one way or the other.
Sal isn't attacking me. Sal is attacking all women when he talks
That's
to me.
what she said in the
And
email.
that's what I don't mind an attack on me. Like I said, when he said Artie did something wrong, it was Artie did something wrong. When he says, something to me, it's like, know your place. Well, where would my place be?
This week in Arizona.
Howard's at the window. He sees Robin talking to Sal, and he's got this quizzical look on his face like, should I go in there? And then he just left.
He's like,
So what would your advice to Sal be?
I don't have any advice for Sal, because if I try to give Sal advice, because quite frankly, when I was talking to him on the air, I was trying to explain to him what a Google search is, which I don't think he understands. And I got, know your place. Shut up. Stop piping up over there. So I can't give Sal advice.
Robin brings up a good point. Like, when you fight with Artie, why don't you tell Artie to know his place?
Because Artie threw a CD at my eyeball.
Are you still angry at him, Robin?
I'm not angry at all. I didn't even know this was going on. And people are telling me. I said, but the worst thing to tell me is that I made you lose sleep, because I'll keep you up the rest of your life.
A kind of cool show happening today. Jimmy Kimmel, who I saw this weekend, by the way. We were hanging out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Jimmy and his cousin Sal.
He's dating his cousin Sal.
Yeah.
No, Sarah.
Well, I did have some alone time with Jimmy.
Yeah.
And I got to ask him about, Sarah Silverman.
Did he open up?
He opened up, but, when a guy opens up to you in private, this is the problem with me associating with people outside of the show. They kind of give you they preface their statements by saying, look, this is some stuff I'm going to talk to you about.
It's embargoed.
And all I'll tell you about that, I'm embargoed. But I'll ask him about it on the air, and we'll see how clean he comes. But
yeah, but you know what? Do you really care more about Jimmy than the show? Fuck him over now.
Well,
let's do it.
That's
anyway,
right.
I am a man of my word.
Are you ever going to get better information out of him?
Yeah. But I got to tell you something. This is how bad I am with people. This is another story of how bad I am. Jimmy began to open up to me about him and Sarah and, what was going on.
And was really open, huh?
And then afterwards, like, Beth said to me, well, what did Jimmy say? I said, I don't know.
You had no idea? You didn't even listen? You blanked out?
I think I listened, but I didn't understand what he was saying. It didn't make any sense to me.
I think the only reason you listen to me in those situations is because you're so fascinated how fucked up I am. Heroin is like something.
He's really fascinated about interpersonal relationships.
Yeah, but I think maybe it's boring to him now.
I listen to you because we're on the air together.
Oh, that's
why. I can.
So in a year and a half, I should stop calling.
If Jimmy talked to me on the air, I would understand everything.
Right.
And you'd question him. You don't even ask questions.
No, I meant even personally.
I did, Robin.
Even when I call you, you listen.
Yeah. But I even said to Jimmy, I said, I don't understand what you say. In other words, okay, you guys broke up and you're explaining it, but
you don't get it.
I still don't know. I don't even know that you really told me anything here. I don't understand. And then he started again to tell me stuff. And maybe he was just being guarded or whatever. But
I have I've had that experience where people are saying a lot of words, but I don't understand anything they're saying.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you.
They're usually foreign people.
I swear to you, I am as in the dark
as before.
And the only thing I know is what Jimmy has said publicly, that she broke up with him.
So basically, you are saying everything you know on the show, so that's good.
Yeah, I am. I mean, I could tell you everything he said, but it doesn't make any sense. So, he'll come in here, and whatever he's comfortable talking about, we'll
He probably isn't comfortable talking about any of it.
Probably not.
On the air.
No.
All right, Jimmy Kimmel's here, man. Old friend of the show. We got a lot of old friends here. We don't have no new friends. We got only old friends. What the fuck?
Kind of like you.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck you. Come on in.
Jimmy.
Hey, what's
Morning.
happening?
How you doing, man?
Good, thanks. I thought you were going to come to my hotel room and wake me up there.
I wish.
At this thing.
So what brings you down to the show today?
What do you think brings me down to the show?
What are you talking about?
Oh, I have a lot of important things to talk about on the show. Gary's penis.
What you're talking about right now?
Yeah. No, I had a similar thing done to my penis, so I feel like I can add a lot to the conversation.
You're going to share your experience with us today about that?
I'll help make men in their cars crouch over throughout the morning today.
All right, Jimmy Kimmel's here. Bring in Jimmy.
Jimmy, you gained weight.
No, that's Artie. There's Jimmy. Jimmy's actually lost weight.
Look at Jimmy.
Jimmy's thinner.
Good to see you, dude.
Artie's thinner too. Hey, James.
Hello, Howard. I can't hear anything in my headphones, but my cans.
Host of Jimmy Kimmel Live.
Don't act like you haven't seen Howard. We heard you spent the weekend together.
Yeah, we made love.
I thought that was going to be our secret.
No, that wasn't a secret. It's just, you know what it is?
What?
When I hang out with Jimmy, I feel kind of like I disappoint him.
What?
Why?
Because when I'm not on the radio, I'm not a whole lot of fun, and I'm actually kind of quiet and not all that witty. And I think Jimmy kind of worships
Are
me a
you
little bit.
fishing for compliments?
No. Jimmy, I'm being serious. Jimmy,
welcome to the show, Jim.
Jimmy looks up to me.
That's true. That is true.
And so you expect that he expects something.
Like I had
more.
Jimmy's stories, like when he was in high school, he listened to me, or someone sent him a tape, and he wanted to go into radio. I don't know what the whole thing is, but then like
is this your way of saying you want Fred to play music and for me to go on?
No, it's him saying he wants Ralph to play music.
It's always awkward because I know, probably Jimmy's expecting this great guy to hang out with him, and I'm really not a lot of fun, as Beth will tell you.
I disagree. We did have a lot of fun, and I have a lot of fun. I'm not. What do you think I'm expecting? I'm not expecting Robin Williams bouncing off the wall.
That would be annoying.
But I know, like, you like to sit and like Jimmy came out to see me, so it was like. Then I feel obligated that we should be together.
Yeah, well, that is one of the things when you go visit
when
somebody.
When you visit someone, they actually are supposed to be with you.
You should do the Great Gatsby. You should just never show up.
Well, after Jimmy left, I said to Beth, I said Jimmy's a great guy. Everyone knows I love Jimmy. I think Jimmy's a really together great guy.
Together?
Yeah, he's got it
pretty
together.
Robin.
Yeah, he is pretty together.
Robin, you're sitting on a pot of coffee. How dare you judge?
Well, nobody said I was together.
I really like Jimmy. No one could be an easier house guest. I even like his cousin Sal.
He's an easy house guest?
I am.
Sal, yeah, because Sal is like that wall. He doesn't say anything. He stands there.
Just like a potted plant.
He was nervous. He's not usually like that.
But I said,
you give Sal a sports sticker. He's fine for
I said to Beth afterwards. I said, Jimmy coming out to the house makes me realize I don't think I want people coming out to the house. So she goes,
good, thanks, Jim.
This is positive. She said, why? She goes, no one could be easier than Jimmy. Like, Jimmy's so great. I said, that's right. And the fact of the matter is...
Everybody else is a pain in the butt?
No. I said, even I can't handle that because I couldn't even sleep when Jimmy was over because it was like... I'm like, oh my God, Jimmy's probably awake and he wants to
Let
get
me
together.
go down and see what he's doing.
So I'm up at 5 in the morning checking to see if Jimmy's
Who's up at 5 in the morning looking to get together with their...
I'm neurotic. I can't have people
He doesn't
over.
want Jimmy to be walking around while he's sleeping.
You know what you got to do, Jim, is you got to just... Howard knew I'd be asleep till 3 p.m.
And then at 9 a.m. I was going to have a chess lesson. I felt guilty. I said to Beth, is it okay that I'm having a chess lesson? Because what if, it was for an hour. So I was like... She goes, well, I guess so, but Jimmy's your guest, and he's here. And I go, but I want my chess lesson, too. You mean Jimmy can't hang out with his cousin and do stuff?
No, I'm fine. I don't like to get up early anyway. But in fact, I actually intentionally, I got up what I thought was early. I got up at I made sure to get up at 9:30, so around when your chess lesson was over, then, we could
hang out.
Yeah,
you should have combined the two and had Jimmy give you a chess lesson.
Yeah.
Why don't you just say to your guests, you know what, I got a chess lesson at 9
I did.
or whatever,
I told Jimmy.
and do whatever you want, and I'll see you in the afternoon or something.
I'm just not good. I feel guilty.
Everything is very well scheduled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're very well scheduled.
You know what's happening when you go there. It's almost on a list.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad Jimmy went. Now I have someone I can call to ask how the house looks.
When you straighten yourself out, you might get up.
Well, yeah, they don't want, crazy drug people knocking at the door.
What, me and 3 cops aren't fun to have over your house?
But so I always feel like...
We don't want Artie making an escape.
And then the other weird aspect is, I'm hanging out with Jimmy, and where Jimmy and I were having a private conversation. And I even said to Beth, I'm going to ask Jimmy about Sarah. Did you hear my rap about this morning?
No, I couldn't get my serious.
Dude, you and fucking Sarah went through weird shit. Howard told us on the air. What the fuck, man?
I would never do
Thank
that.
God you got out of there.
With a midget? A midget?
It wasn't a midget. He was just short.
No, I said, Jimmy and I were talking. I even said to Robin this morning, I said, I sat with Jimmy. We talked for a half hour, an hour privately about a bunch of things. But one of the things being what happened with Jimmy and Sarah. I need an explanation because I was close with Jimmy and Sarah as a couple. And I said to Robin, I have no idea what Jimmy's talking about.
He says, first of all, of course, it was not for the air, but in the same, he said he went to Beth and he couldn't tell her what you said.
Because immediately, after we had the conversation, Beth wanted to come down, but she saw we were talking privately.
Oh.
She said to me, okay, so what did Jimmy say about Sarah?
Right.
I said, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck he said.
For Howard to listen to you, you have to work Howard into the conversation.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know what I said either. I mean, I don't
It was the
know.
lamest, most
He
mysterious.
said he's not sure you know why you broke
When
up.
a chick asks me what their day, if I want to hear what their day was like, I'm like, only if I'm in it.
I wish it could have been more interesting, but
No, it wasn't that it wasn't interesting. I just didn't understand.
He said you were saying things, but he couldn't understand what you were saying.
I don't understand what I'm saying most of the time either. So.
You know
But
what I
maybe
mean?
it wasn't not that interesting. Maybe it wasn't interesting.
And then also it's awkward because Jimmy says to me, "Look, this is private." So I said, "Okay, well, so what does that mean?"
I can't
Well,
call
here's the problem.
Inquirer?
Here's
Yeah.
the problem: is that I know you would like me to talk to you about these things mostly because you're curious about this stuff. But I know that
Mostly because he's a yenta.
it's hard for you to remember what is okay to talk about and what isn't okay to talk about. So
Right.
for your own protection, I feel like
that was smart.
Maybe you didn't tell him anything.
Well,
He didn't. I'm telling you.
I know I did. I told you
You did?
everything. I mean, I told you everything that was there. It's not that interesting. Sometimes
not. It was
people just
horribly
don't.
boring.
Something happens. I
Horribly
don't know what it
boring.
is.
It was terrible, actually.
It's unpleasant,
There was no
but
good stories. I was.
there were
Nobody
no
had
events.
any great problems, like,
Was
they're
the sex
harboring.
good? The sex was good, right?
Yeah. It was,
Yeah.
I mean, for
you,
for me, yeah, it was. Yeah.
The sex was good.
You haven't checked with her?
I think I could safely assume it wasn't that great for her.
But the public thing was
Can I taste your juice?
the public thing was that she broke up with you supposedly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Both times?
No, actually, I broke up the first time. She broke up the second time.
Ah, see, that's
Yeah.
something I didn't know.
Yeah.
No.
Who's going to break up the third time?
I don't think they're getting back together.
Is it over? Howard
we
said
have
he
the
could
rubber
get
match.
you. Howard said he could get
So,
you two back together
I can't.
if you just gave him a little time. Now you think you can't.
Well, he can't even listen to Jimmy talk about the problem.
He couldn't stay in the
No,
room.
I listened. I didn't understand it. I
You
didn't
know what?
want to
You should
keep...
interrogate her. That should be what you do because maybe you'll get more. Because
But alone, like in a situation like that.
I'm not the kind of person that looks for reasons afterwards. It's if you don't like me, I don't like you, and that's
Well,
that.
then why did you break up with her?
Oh, I don't even know. I just felt just depressed and just felt like that was something that I felt like that was the reason why I was depressed, and then I became even more depressed
After you broke up.
after we broke up. Yes.
You heard the music.
I know. What's the music? Fred, you kill it with the music.
He does. He does.
I could have. I was almost on the hook.
Yeah,
I almost started crying.
Wait, I missed it. What did you say?
I asked, so he broke up with Sarah the first time.
Yeah, so you're getting more out of him than I did.
Ugh, you needed me
I told
there.
you that.
I know. I know.
Well, now that Howard's listening because it's on the air.
No, I listened. I really did listen.
And he
I
said
could tell
he-
I could tell you everything he said
Wait a
because he
minute.
didn't say anything.
I'm
Yeah.
going to tell you what he just said.
Yeah.
So he was suffering a depression.
Right.
He decided it was the relationship that was depressing him.
He didn't tell me that.
He broke up, and then he got more depressed.
Do you
so
understand?
that's
You
why
missed
he,
it.
More or
You
less.
missed it.
Yeah.
More or less.
Do you understand how bad that sounds? Like men want to have the perfect woman, and in a sense, Sarah is beautiful. And she's funny,
Talented,
she's smart,
funny. Oh, my
great
God.
conversationalist, and we still get bored. This is what happens.
It's not even bored, really. But you're right, though. Yeah, it is. It's troubling because you think, oh, if I can't stay in a relationship with this person for a long time,
Right, that's-
Then
there
I
isn't
can't do
anyone.
it,
Yeah,
right.
And that's what starts to depress you.
yeah,
You know?
exactly. And it's starting again right now.
Is it that you think the two of you are just not in love with each other anymore? Like the love left?
Well, they were
Yeah.
in love at your
Yeah.
wedding.
You guys were all over each other at the wedding.
Holy
Yeah.
Christ, I had to make out with my shitty food.
I mean, you really were. And
But-
it was so I guess at some point the two of you just realized, like, yeah, we like each other, but we're not in love with each other.
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She decided that.
Oh, she decided.
That was funny
You're
at the
in love-
wedding.
You're in love with her.
No, I'm not. I told you.
were.
Yes, but when it's over for me,
It's over. You closed
Yeah.
the door.
I close the door.
Right.
Right. So
But
because I
you
put my
opened the
penis
door-
through the keyhole.
Yeah, but you opened the door.
If he opens the door, he'll be in love again.
You closed the door. You closed the door, but you opened the door again.
Let's put it this way: when the door's closed on me, the door is closed.
Right.
Yeah, but
When I
Jim,
close the door.
Jim, for every door that closes, one opens.
You're right. You're right.
And the one you better
So
open
are
is the
you
heroin door.
on a tear now?
Oh yeah, I'm on a real tear.
He's fucking all of Hollywood.
He's having sex with cousin Sal.
Let me tell you what I did last night.
He's
what
having
my tear.
homosexual incest.
I went to dinner with my friends Alex and Martha Wallow, who listen to the show,
Right.
and
Oh, yeah.
had a huge steak. and then almost was pretending to make conversation outside the restaurant where I was almost certain I was going to shit my pants. And then I got in the cab and desperately tried not to shit my pants, and then thought it might be funnier for the show tomorrow if I did shit my pants.
Who cares about shitting in a cab? You've never done that?
You mean you had a big steak?
Yes,
And it made
immediately
you-
it became
went through you.
an angry ball of shit. that
Jim,
wanted
you're
to
not a
come
New
out.
Yorker. Sometimes you shit in a cab just to make it smell better.
And then you wanted to take a shit. And why didn't you do it at the restaurant? Or are you too embarrassed?
Oh no, not at yeah.
You
The
would
rest,
never
plus
shit
everyone knows I come out sweating. I have to take off most of my clothes. So then I get upstairs and I know this is going to happen because there's a nightmare happening. Is that my cousin Sal has the key to the room in his pocket, and there's no way he's just flipping the door open and letting me run right through. There's going to
Did
be.
you tell Sal you had a shit?
Oh, I told him I had to shit. And I realized that was a terrible
Wait
mistake.
a minute. You don't have your own room? You and Sal are in the same room?
Yes.
What the fuck are you talking about?
This is getting worse.
Sal's on the show. They didn't get him.
Well, they didn't,
They didn't fly him here.
They tell you can bring somebody out with you,
Jim, that is fucked. What are you doing?
Well, the truth is, I brought two people. I brought Jill Lederman, our producer, so she had a room, and then Sal and I stayed. We don't mind. We like staying in the same room.
Holy mackerel!
You really aren't in show business.
I guess not.
Really?
Jim, they used to get everybody at Mad TV their own room.
I'm not on Mad TV.
Yeah, well, actually, Nightline, they've got 4 people in a room. There.
Martin
Courtney
Bashir
Thorne
has like
Smith.
17 people living in a room with him.
Hey, would you? So did he get the key open in time and you took your shit?
He did, but there was some torment time where he held the key up and showed it to me and waved it to me, and I was like, "Open that fucking door! Will you open that fucking door?"
Or you're fired.
We're gonna shit all over you.
Don't make me shit in Jim Belushi's room again.
That's right.
Would you have Sarah on as a guest on your show?
Not right now. I don't think. Eventually, maybe.
Wow.
Really? Is that
Wow.
is that interesting?
Yeah, that is interesting. Not good enough.
We're just really
no,
booked
what are you
up.
talking about? Not good
No,
enough.
it's not
No,
good.
it's because
enough.
she's doing every other show. She's busy.
There's no openings at your show?
You know what? We've got a lot of bookings right now. And no, I don't know. I just think it might be
Awkward. But it'd be fun.
might be more unpleasant than it would be worse.
Sarah, there's a very funny stripper I met who's doing a set.
Why would it be unpleasant?
Well, why do you think?
Because but she was, listen, when you were going out with her,
yeah,
she was on the show like every week.
Well, not that much.
I
but
mean,
yeah.
a lot.
She was like your brother Theodore.
And now all of a sudden there's no presence of her like she was doing the.
Well,
I'm
it's not
fucking
like
Matt
people
Damon.
like, where is? I mean, she was on maybe twice a year. I mean, it wasn't.
Is that
she
true?
Was, yeah, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was more.
But she was
No.
on in the time that you two got back together.
Yes, she was.
Listen,
on,
I've been on 5 times, and twice when I was on, Sarah
was on.
Jimmy's going to hang out with us all morning. He's going to be here for a while. Ben Stiller is waiting in our green room.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, so what we'll do...
What he's saying is a bigger star has now.
No, Jimmy's hanging out, being part of the show. He'll be here during the Ben Stiller
You can
interview.
sit there while Ben is.
If Ben Stiller's sitting here and Adam Sandler comes in, we'll have Sandler.
That's Jimmy's cousin, Sal.
Oh, this
Hey,
is the guy you
everybody.
spent
Good guy.
the weekend with?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
He's a nice guy. I was a little worried about him, but he's a nice guy.
Sounds very quiet. Yeah.
He's another Tom Cruise lover, this kid.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah.
What's going on now? Do you have to leave?
I think I have to leave soon because I have to do Regis and Kelly.
You're doing Regis and Kelly.
Without Regis.
Sans Regis.
Yeah.
And Sal, you're going over there too?
I'm gonna head over there. Yeah.
Well, all right.
He can stay if you want.
I understand your cousin Sam's here.
So am I saying goodbye to you? I don't want to hold you here.
I think
if
we
you
have to
all right.
leave, unfortunately. Sadly.
Sal, good
Yeah.
seeing you.
Thank
It was
you.
nice spending time with you.
Great seeing you.
Jimmy, I wish you continued success. I hope these upfronts, whatever
Thank
they
you.
are, go
Now-
well for you.
Now I feel weird about the next time. I feel weird about visiting you because I feel like.
You mean visiting him at home?
Yeah, because I feel like we
Just
always get
visit
the
me.
honest account, but then I feel like I'm making you uncomfortable when I'm at your house.
Not at all. I love being with you. We go away on vacation together. I mean, what's the matter with you?
Well, I don't, because you said then you feel like you have to entertain me. You don't have to entertain
Don't worry.
me.
I know.
I'm
I know.
self-entertaining.
Believe me, and so am I.
Okay, good.
How dare you? Look, I don't know what's going on in your romantic life. I'm sorry
Is he dating? You didn't even find out for us.
I would never ask. I don't know
I'm
what
dating
he's doing.
Neil Patrick Harris.
You're not the type of guy that we're not going to open up the tabloids and see you're dating like every woman in Hollywood. Now that
No.
you're free of Sarah and you're a single
Definitely
guy.
not.
You're not. You're not going to womanize.
What are you going to do?
You know,
are
I'm
you
not
going
like
to
that.
a dating service? Are you? What are
Yeah,
you doing?
I'm on,
Millionaire matchmaker?
I'm on that Ashley Madison.
Well, he
You're
has
on
a
Ashley
certain-
Madison. You only date married women.
Yes, I'm only fucking married women.
Well,
Right.
Jimmy has a certain type. I think he's going to ask Elaine Boozler.
And so the dating will begin. The dating will commence as soon as you get over Sarah.
Theoretically, yes, I guess so. Yes.
Excellent. We can't wait for that. Who will it be? Jennifer Love Hewitt?
Well, who will the lucky lady
Will
be?
you
Well,
be picking up women on the show? Will you do that? Moon?
No, I don't think so. I can't imagine that will happen.
Who are your guests for the rest of the week when you get back to L.A.? We'll pick out one
Well,
for you.
Ben Stiller.
right, you
I
can't go out
really
with
don't
him.
know who the guests are, to be honest with you.
Do you fantasize that you'll be with another famous woman? I mean, Sarah was famous.
Was that
certainly.
fun?
I've decided never, ever to go out with another famous person.
Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Unless they're really, really good looking. What?
Kathleen Turner.
Why?
Yeah. Maybe another
Because-
hot Jewish comedian like a Whoopi
There's
Goldberg.
nothing I
or-
hate more than being the subject of. I don't like being the subject of speculation. I don't like people being interested in my life like that.
But aren't
So you got into the
people-
right business.
But aren't
Yeah,
people
I know.
going to always be interested in
Yeah,
your life?
you're-
Not nearly. It's exponential when it's two famous people. Nobody cares about who other like nobody cares about who Conan is dating. Right.
Well, because Conan's married.
Yeah, but nobody cared beforehand. Nobody cares that he's married.
I
either.
think they would. Well, you're saying because she's not in the business,
Right.
is what you're saying.
Right.
Oh, I see. So when you're dating another famous
I'm gonna
person,
try to be more like Conan. is my
you're going to try and be like Conan O'Brien.
Yes.
That sounds like makes a lot of sense.
You better
to
get
me.
better writers.
But it is possible because you're in Hollywood and you meet the girls you meet are girls who come on your show who are in fact famous, and a lot of these. Actresses and stuff. I mean, it's hard to resist.
I say it's
You know
not
who I
hard for
see
them to
him with?
resist.
No.
I think you ought to fix him up with Renee Zellweger.
Oh,
Yeah.
I could have fucked her on the set of The Bachelor. I
Would
let
you
her
like
off
to
the
fuck
hook.
Renee Zellweger?
No, I know she's no. That's
Have
not.
you
I'm
met
not
her?
interested in that. I have met her.
You've had her on the show?
I think so.
Not attracted to Renee Zellweger?
It has nothing to do with it.
What? Would you never think about fucking her?
No,
really
I
don't.
wouldn't. I wouldn't. I'm not interested.
If I was single, I would fuck Renee Zellweger. I would.
You could get her at Bridget Jones' Diary.
I told you
do
I
you
don't want to go out
fantasize-
with anyone famous.
But wait a second. You don't fantasize like maybe a night with Carmen Electra or nothing like that?
That's not my thing.
What do you mean, not your thing?
Well, wait a minute. What about some supermodel?
Explain
No.
that to me. What do you mean you can't take Carmen Electra?
I need. I think there has to be some depth there for me.
Oh, so supermodels are all stupid?
So Sarah was so deep. She
Well,
was
I'll
deep,
put it to you this way: Sarah would never do this. Carmen Electra.
Look, I said Jimmy was deep.
Carmen Electra was once asked on a talk show, "What's the one thing she couldn't live without?" And after she thought for a minute, she said, "Food." So I don't think Sarah would ever do that.
That's a good answer.
But do you think that Sarah will date someone famous?
I don't know.
Does she
have no
need
idea.
that?
No, I don't think so.
She doesn't need that. So it'll be interesting to see what you end up doing. Sal, what do you think? Sal, you're married.
I'm married, yeah.
So, but
Jimmy
what do you
is,
think?
I wasn't supposed to say anything, but he's secretly dating a pizza chef, this guy Chris Bianco. I'm not even kidding. He flies him out. The guy
it is a
stayed
little
with him
bit
for like a week, and then there's another chef that comes in, Adam Perry Lang, and they cook, and that's his focus right
You
now.
love to cook, right? That's your thing.
I do, yeah. I love
You're
to
a
eat.
cook?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
By the way, fucking a pizza chef where I'm from is not
Rob,
gay.
you should try eating food. It's delicious.
I'm going to do that when I visit.
Yeah, that sounds crazy. All right. So, and also, will you and Sarah become friends in the future where she will be able to come on the show?
No, we will not.
You will not become friends.
I don't know.
It's going to be a major
I like that
showbiz
answer.
feud that lasts centuries.
I agree with you. You're not going to become friends.
Listen, I got enough friends.
Right. You will not go the route of Johnny Carson and date some of the tea time players, or you will not.
Yeah, have the girls on your show. Hire
I don't
them
have
just
any
to date
tea time
them.
players.
You don't.
No, I don't. No, it's not my. You know me. It's not my
Look,
thing.
Howard, he was on the Man Show and never fucked one of the juggies.
Not
Like,
only
a
didn't
bit-
He was
a bit
married.
was-
Not only didn't I fuck any of them, I would hide in my room reading from them. I didn't want to be part of it.
Will Leno,
They don't want to read with you?
Let me before you leave, because I know you have to go. Will Leno's new show fail? I'm talking about this now. You're in the late night game. You spend a lot of time on your show, and I know you do a lot of hard work. And people should watch Jimmy's show. But will you take a look at Leno's new show, and you've probably given this some evaluation. You probably even have research on this. Don't you think, this is what I think, Leno made the biggest mistake of his career, not staying in late-night television?
I think it would have been safer to go to ABC. Yeah, for him to go to ABC at 11:30. Yes.
But that would have been horrible for you. You wouldn't want him at 11:30.
Not necessarily, because it would be a better lead-in than Nightline, and perhaps there would have been other networks that were interested in me.
But you told me you would never follow Leno.
That's right. You said you were going to leave.
No, but I changed that eventually.
Oh, did you?
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You thought it through.
Yeah.
You said, I'll go on at 12:30, Leno can go on at 11:30.
Yes.
You really would have gone ahead and done that? I don't believe you.
I honestly would have. Absolutely.
You would not have gone to another network? Let's say if...
I might. I mean, I would have considered
What if Fox
that.
needed a late-night show?
I would have considered it, yes.
You would have?
Yes.
Might have been a good thing.
Yeah.
But now, Leno will die at 10 o'clock, won't he? It's the end. Do you ever envision a scenario where perhaps Leno could end up going back to the Tonight Show and they fire Conan, and then Conan, or whatever his name is, comes over to ABC?
I don't know. I don't know about all of those things, but I could envision any of those things individually happening.
Well,
yes.
how do you feel
Yes.
that Leno's going to do?
Give us your prediction.
You know what? I don't think it's going to be successful. I'll be honest with you. And I don't think it has anything to do with Jay. I think it has all to do with the local
Time slot.
affiliates and their news, where they make all their money. And if the lead-in is not as strong, they're going to scream and yell and demand something, and it's going to be a mess.
This Leno move could be the end of all television, is what you're saying, right? This could actually
Let's
end
hope so.
television as we think
Let's
about
hope
it.
so. We should start Twittering more.
Will Jay take Stuttering John?
Yes, Jay will definitely take Stuttering John, and I believe that Jay has told Stuttering John, and Stuttering John just isn't saying because they want to keep it all a secret.
You think it's that big a deal?
I think
why can't
Jay
John
think it's that big a deal.
Really?
Do you think if Leno gets into real trouble, he'll divorce Mavis and date Sarah Silverman?
That would be a surprise.
She was lucky for you, maybe.
If Leno gets divorced, he'll try to steal Beth.
My prediction is Leno will do poorly. I believe it will not last long. I believe Conan might be moved out, but he will be tarnished. In other words, he will have failed.
You're saying Conan's not going to be successful?
I don't know, because if Jay isn't successful, Conan has to be more successful than Leno was.
And also now, if Jay doesn't do well, it hurts Conan's rating.
Right.
Aha. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying everyone's fucked?
Yeah.
Jay's going to screw up everybody.
You're not fucked. You're in the perfect position.
You're so not fucked. You're not dating anybody.
Yeah, but I'm flying like Coach, you know what I mean?
You're shitting in front
What
of
is
Sal.
it, Ralph? Quickly, because Jimmy Kimmel has to leave here. He has a very active
This is never a
life.
good thing when Ralph calls, I know.
Well, Jimmy, I love you, but I don't understand.
That's great.
How come you're not out there getting laid and going crazy? And you know, like I know you're straight, and so like, why wouldn't you want to? Like, you want to have conversations or something? It sounds like.
Well, Ralph, I'm not that type, right? I mean, I think you would have gathered that about me by now.
You're not a pig. You're not a sex
It's not
maniac.
like you got to go in and just pick up some floozy and every night, but like
Jimmy, you should be vomiting at Howard's house. You got to live it up.
I told Sal to vomit at your house.
Hey Ralph, what bits has Jimmy ripped off from Howard lately?
I've been ripping off Jimmy lately.
There you go.
Have you seen
Ralph.
Stuttering Sal?
All right, Ralph. Jimmy,
but really, I mean,
you think Jimmy should be banging the hottest chicks in Hollywood?
Ralph, give me a little time. I need to.
Yeah.
Maybe you need Ralph to help you with that.
Yeah.
All right,
moving
thank you,
in.
Ralph.
Jimmy's got a huge TV.
I do have the biggest
you go.
TV in the world.
I haven't
All right,
seen it.
listen.
Tom Cruise and his mom out.
You're going
Sal,
to
can
be.
you tell the story real quick of why, like, that thing that you did to Jeffrey Ross?
What?
You know what? I think we'll miss the Regis and Kelly show if we tell it, though.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
I told you about the prank he pulled on Jeff Ross, Sal.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I told him he would say we get a heads up ahead of time who's going to be voted off. So I texted Jeffrey Ross
On Dancing with the Stars.
On Dancing with the Stars. Sorry, I said you're safe, and he said, "Are you sure?" And I said, "Yeah, I'm
But
sure."
Jeffrey was really into it and in love with this girl, and
then on the air, he was pretending to be nervous the whole show, like he didn't know he was going to. And then on the air, you see him when he gets eliminated. He goes, "We lost."
I had inside information. Oh, that's great. That's right, because you guys get tipped off who's going to be losing Dancing with the Stars.
Nobody thought we did.
Oh, he thought you did. I get it. All right. Thank you, Ralph. You're a fascinating phone call.
Sal was trying to kill the odds. He was betting on Dancing with the Stars.
All right, listen, Jimmy, I'm not going to hold you any
Thank
longer.
you,
Jimmy
Howard.
Kimmel.
We had a beautiful weekend. Thank you very much.
I love you. It's always great seeing you. Yes, and anytime you're around, I want to be with you. And Sal, you too. You're always welcome. All right. The great Jimmy Kimmel and Sal, his cousin. Sal, what's your last name?
Do I have one? Icono.
You don't use that name?
No, I do. Yeah.
You switched it to Kimmel?
That's the way Opera Man says icon.
That's right. And so there it is.
You set the bar pretty high for Howard's house guest. You said you were such a good guest.
You know, I'm very. I was raised well. I clean up after myself. I keep quiet, and people seem to appreciate that. I think the great thing is Ralph really set the bar so low that
by puking everywhere.
Yeah, and I appreciate that he did that. I really do.
So you had a good time today?
Yeah, I had fun.
No, it was a little awkward talking about your past
I know this is terrible. I have
right?
to get the fuck out of here. I'm not kidding. I really. They got a live TV show I'm gonna miss.
I really am. Nah, I kind of am. I'm kind of done. I mean, I love it here, and I love doing the radio show and all that stuff. But I think after a year and a half more worth of shows, it's time for me to sing my swan song. You know, and some things are starting to bother me, and I don't want it to get ugly.
Oh.
You know what I mean? There are things around here that are bothering me.
I see.
And I'm not the type that complains to people, so I just let it brew inside of me, and then I just leave. But, I don't know. Stuff bothers me. Stuff bothers me all the time, but I don't know. It's enough already of me.
Well, David Hinckley just had to change his article.
Yeah, well, I don't know. You know, it's like Jimmy said to me over the week. He goes, "You got to stay. You know, it's so great. The show's never been better. Blah 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 blah. You guys work so well together." I said, "Yeah." I said, "We do." I said, "We're good at this, but how much longer can you keep doing this thing?"
Well, here's a rap that everybody gives me, and so I'll ask you now. You'll be fine doing nothing. Everyone says, "Can Howard?" People go, "Howard, I know his personality. I listen to him. He's a personality. Can he stay home and do nothing?"
Well, he won't doesn't have to do nothing. You know.
No, there are things I could do. I could straighten the pillows. I have to have a meeting. I have meetings about everything. You know. I guess I am the. I am the leader of the show, so I meet about everything. My meeting today is with Gary, Laura, my assistant, and Tracy. Because something set me off. Carol Leifer, who was our guest the other week, sent me a box of chocolate. So, I get a list of things that were sent in. So now probably that's a week old or something, or I don't know how many days old.
It came in last Wednesday.
So I got word today. So, I got to put a system in place where somebody back there goes, "Oh, Carol Leifer was a guest. She sent Howard a personal note and a gift. It should go right over to Howard."
Right.
In other words, we're not going to go through the usual system of putting. If someone's got to be
a week later, it'll show up at Howard's desk.
Somebody's got to be a little bit on top of that, so that I can get and then I want to figure out how I can get a note to Carol Leifer real quick, a personal note. Like maybe I dictate it to either Tracy or Laura, and I don't know if any of them. Laura takes dictation. I can just go, "Hey, Carol, thanks so much. You were great." And then right away it gets acknowledged that we got her box of chocolates, because that's really nice of her to do.
Doesn't fall into the black hole of, wow, I wonder if my gift got there.
Yeah. So then I called Laura last night. I said, "How do we get this done?" I said, "Let's have a conference call. Because if I don't conduct it, it'll never get done because no one takes it seriously."
Well, we would take that. See, we would take that seriously without you.
Gary,
really
how many years we've been doing this? 20-something years.
Right, but we have
nobody can figure out that, like, when Carol Leifer sends something, that I should know about it pretty quickly. I mean, who wants a box of chocolates sitting around for a week anyway?
It wasn't a week, Howard. It hasn't been a week. You knew yesterday. It got here late Wednesday afternoon, and you knew yesterday. That is some time, but it's not a week.
I don't know. And then, like, it's sitting in your office, and like, who opens the mail? You?
No, Tracy opens the mail.
Right.
She logs
Tracy says you get the box of chocolates.
No, that's not true.
That's what she said.
Tracy opens up all the mail.
Yeah.
She logs it in. So it's, Carol Leifer sent this,
right.
And then everything comes through me just so I could see it, because some things I put in your bag that day.
Right.
Some things I just need to know that you're getting, even if you don't take them. I need to know that somebody sent you a screener, whether you saw it or not.
Okay.
I need to know that a book came, so when they call, I can say, "Yeah, we saw the book."
See, I know I'm going to have a meeting today, and I'm never going to get to the bottom of this. I'm already
You're
zoning out.
having the meeting, yeah.
I'm already zoning out. Like Gary,
we're in the meeting.
Like Gary's explaining it to me, and I just go, can't you just get this done?
It's like Jimmy talking about his breakup with Sarah.
Yeah, I don't understand. It's like I just go, I don't know how to get it done, but you get it done.
But you get a list every day. I guess you just didn't see it quick enough.
No,
I
but
know
we
what you're
get the
saying.
list. By the time the list gets to me, and the time I get to read it, it's 5 days old.
Howard, I'm your man.
There's
Let me
certain
open
things
all the mail,
You have the meeting,
and I'll log it in.
Yeah.
No, what you're saying is certain things should get personal attention. Like they shouldn't
Right.
go through the system. You should just be
Yeah.
expedited to you that Carol Leifer sent.
Right, but you can't.
and then something should be triggered to say, Howard, you dictate this thank you note to Carol Leifer, and it'll be sent right out.
Right.
We have the address.
There's certain, when you
Yeah.
get them, these things need to be taken care of right away.
Like I noticed Letterman's got a system in place. Whenever I do anything for Letterman, there's a note that comes. It's typed, and it's like Dave from the desk of David Letterman, and it goes like, "Hey Howard, it was really good seeing you. Let's get together sometime." Blah 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 blah. David Letterman.
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell, like he must. I don't even know that he writes it because it's typed. I don't even know that it's his thoughts. It seems like it's someone else is doing it for him.
Right.
But that's cool. I want that system. But I know I'm going to get on the phone today and be aggravated that I even have to take time to come up with a system. Like
Well, you
I shouldn't
shouldn't.
have
I mean,
to.
if would you believe me if I told you we will handle it? You wouldn't.
I would. How what are you going to do? Let me hear it.
Well, listen, this is the first you brought it up that you want something that quick. Because usually we
wouldn't it be cool, like if I said to Carol Leifer, "Hey, that was really nice of you to send something. It was totally unnecessary, but man, you're the greatest, and
the
thank you."
hardest part of the system is deciding who fits the bill.
Right.
Like in other words, if Mark Harris sends you something, does that fit the bill?
You answer the question. You answer your own question.
Probably not.
Okay.
But
So
I never
who
know
am I
with you.
talking? You
no,
think
I
I'm
never
talking
know
about
with you.
Mark Harris?
No, but I never know with you because sometimes
Wait,
you go.
you don't know the difference between Mark Harris and Carol Leifer?
I know the difference between them. But,
I don't.
But sometimes.
Yes, you do.
No, sometimes to you.
All right,
you're like, don't
name a
treat-
name that you think you can't tell what to do. And then
Mark
you're gonna,
Harris must have been a bad example.
Right. If that's the example.
Beetlejuice send something, Gower.
I got to look at the schedule for the last couple of weeks.
All right.
No, that doesn't work. I was going to say D. Snyder.
All right. D. Snyder sends me something. What do you think is the answer?
You probably should know.
That's right.
Craig Gass.
What do you think?
You probably don't need to know.
Right.
You know already. You know. Now it's getting embarrassing.
Wait, this is an embarrassing game, isn't it?
Well, I didn't want to have the meeting off the air, but this is what happened.
This is getting embarrassing.
Oh my God!
Go ahead.
Craig Gass is on top of the Chrysler
Craig Gass
building.
would send me something. It would be in the list, and then I could respond to
First
it.
of all, I know Craig Gass. He ain't sending you something.
You don't need to know immediately.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't need to know
Well,
that
he
day.
was just about to. Now he just put it down.
See,
Right, so, like Jimmy Kimmel, obviously, yes.
right, and then I want someone to say to me, "Okay, do you have a note you want us to send Jimmy?" And I'll just say, "Here's."
All right, here's a better example. Lisa Lampanelli was here the other day.
Good.
And she handed you, while you were in here, she said, here's an autographed DVD and CD. I'd love, for you to watch. But it's in her mind, it's a gift.
Okay. What do you think the answer is on that one?
Probably not.
Right.
See, you already know.
You know the answer to this.
Yeah, but Robin, here's the point, and you know this because you've seen me for 25 years. I know till I don't know. And then when I don't know,
Right.
I'm the biggest dick in the
but
world.
even if you get it 99% of the time right,
meaningless.
You're helping me.
Fucking
No, you're
meaningless.
helping me.
No, because 1% will be the first 3 hours of the show.
Right, that's Gary's got a point.
No, listen. Okay.
Be honest.
Lisa Lampanelli is a great girl, but she gives me a DVD.
Okay.
I mean,
That didn't,
I'm talking
that's not
about.
out
Okay,
of
Lisa,
her.
this is her, Lisa Renna.
Go ahead.
Sends you her book.
Go ahead.
Hey, Howard, it's with a note. Howard, you're great. I think she sent the note something like, I couldn't wait for you to have this book. I think you're going to love it.
Okay.
Is that a gift or a promotional item?
What's your answer? What do you think?
I think it's a promotional item, but she
Right.
sees it as a gift.
We know that. And you'll put that on the list, and if I want to write to Lisa Renna, I'll write to Lisa Renna.
Even though she sent you a personal note.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. I'll read the personal note, and I'll figure out what to
But does anybody in here understand that Howard might go, Gary, Lisa
Why
Renna
didn't
sent
you
me a
give me
fucking
that?
personal
But Gary,
note.
you got
Well, I'll
it
tell you
right.
when it'll happen. If Lisa Renna calls and says, "Did you ever get my book?"
Right,
Gary,
exactly.
You just got it 100% right. Every example you gave, you knew the answer to.
But Robin hit it
Yeah,
right
but
on the
he-
head.
Now, Gary, I'll give you an example.
But he also threw 95 great pitches out of 100.
Lisa Renna comes in here,
Yeah.
and she sends me a radio, an antique radio.
That's a yes.
Ah.
Okay, I got one for you.
Okay.
I go. Fran Drescher used to come in all the time. And
Go
then
ahead.
after she came in, I'm going to send you a gift. And she would send you those fucking croutons.
The pasta and the croutons.
Right.
It's a gift. Howard, I am sending you croutons because you're a good guy.
Okay. What do you think?
I think no.
Exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm sending you croutons.
If you send me the croutons, so I'll talk about them on the. But okay, Fran Drescher comes in, and she's on the air talking about she just bought a Kindle, and she thinks it's the greatest thing. So then you get a personal note in the mail from Fran Drescher, and it says, "Howard, I love being on the show. I want you to try a Kindle." I went out and got you one.
That's a yes. That's a resounding yes. Here's
so
one.
There you go.
I got one for you.
Go ahead.
Okay, this is a tough one, but
go ahead.
Remember,
I bet you it's not tough.
Okay, remember the comedian Bobby Slayton?
I remember Bobby.
Bobby's wife owns a kids' clothing store.
Right.
Right. He sends you a box of clothes for your kids.
Go ahead.
So the answer.
What do you think?
Well, now it's tough.
Tell me what you think.
The answer is it's a yes, gift wise. But does Bobby make the cut celebrity-wise?
Now, think about it. He's promoting his wife's clothing line.
But it's still a big
do you
box.
think there's a real rush for me to get to Bobby Slayton on that one?
Yeah, but I'm sure your daughter's favorite designer is Norma Slayton.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, Gary. What do you think? That can wait.
Teddy Slayton.
In other words, I'll get a note out to the guy, but, you know.
All right, but that's a tough one because he is a celebrity and it was a box of clothes.
Right.
You know what?
That box of clothes is going to end up in the garbage.
Let me tell you something. There's two things
I'm
that
going
are
to give it
iffy.
to charity, which is 99% of what I do around
So
here.
I'm gauging the level of the celebrity and the quality of the gift.
The only one you got wrong so far is Carol Leifer's chocolates. That's it.
Which started this.
The real one.
There's
Yeah,
two
the real
things.
one.
There's two things that are iffy: whether or not Bobby's a celebrity and whether or not those are clothes.
Right.
Gary, you missed one very important aspect. If Howard was single, you give him anything Lisa Rinna said.
Right.
Oh, when I was single, it was terrible. Gary and I had meetings about that. It was
that
so
was
embarrassing.
so uncomfortable, Howard.
Really?
When I was single and there was a hot chick on the show and I wanted to go out with her, I would somehow say on the air, "Hey, yeah, you know, you should get me your number." And then
That's a good
Gary,
code.
Then Gary would walk in and I go, "Gary, did you get the number from her?" And he goes, "You wanted me to get the number?"
I missed the signal on one very important person.
Yeah, he missed a lot of signals.
And Howard goes, because I remember Howard goes, "You got the number?" And I go, "You were serious?" Because what the fuck is wrong with you?
But get the number is like if Joe Girardi's steal sign was, look, steal.
I felt bad, too. 'Cause I
Artie,
didn't want to
you
put- I
go in
didn't
the green room and get a fucking number from somebody.
No, look, listen, Teddy tried it for me a couple of times.
It's embarrassing.
But Howard, can I ask you a
know
question?
what? And the problem is, nobody's going to say no to giving you the number.
Well, first of all, they're giving me the number, so that's
Right.
already creepy.
Yeah.
But
they're giving
nobody's
you the
going to
number.
say no. You don't know whether they really, you don't know whether you're forcing these people to give you a number or not.
I was too busy or lazy to date, so it was a perfect dating opportunity.
Absolutely.
If I
you
could
took
just
full advantage.
If I could do everything on the air, I was fine. It was like, wow, this is cool. I'm on the air. I met a nice, attractive girl. She said something about her phone number on the air after I badgered her.
I have a phone number.
Yeah, okay. Gary, did you get that?
I have a phone, Howard.
Do you own a phone, or are you a heroin addict whose mother took away their phone?
Gary,
Well, you
are
don't want my
listening?
number.
Right.
But, Howard, let me ask you a question, because I think the fans are interested in this.
Yes.
In that crazy time you said you had, sort of womanizing,
Yeah.
how many girls that were on this show did you bang?
I don't
That you
know.
met on the show?
Not a lot.
Okay.
Like maybe
Under 5?
Yes.
All right.
Right, Gare?
I got 3 in my head right now. I'm telling you right now. And I got one in my head that you don't even know that I know.
Let's double that number then.
All right.
It's like a drink.
It's like a chick telling you her weight.
I don't think there was a lot, honestly.
Gary, I'm talking about that he met for the first time on the show.
Well, there's one that jumps to mind for sure.
There were a couple I'm thinking of I was working, but I never even got around to.
Oh, yeah?
Either they just didn't like me that
Right.
way.
That happens sometimes.
Yeah, maybe you might be right. But there are 3 that I'm thinking of.
Yeah. I don't know.
And I'm not thinking that hard.
I wonder what 3 you're thinking of, because you should
Well,
write
you
them
know
down.
2 for sure.
Write them down and hand them to me. I'll give them to Howard.
Yeah, don't even write it.
You know what?
down. You know what?
It's
That's
too
water
comfortable
under the
for me.
bridge.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're married. You're
Why go back there?
Great wife.
I'm happy. I do have a great wife. It was great last
We
night.
love her.
We watched it. You do?
We
do people
do.
generally
He's
like her,
acting
or
like
are they
he's in the
afraid?
marriage,
No,
too.
you know what?
Do you think there's anyone afraid to say they don't love her?
No, here's the
Besides
deal.
Sal?
But he's acting like he's in the marriage too. We love her.
But in
Well,
a way,
he is in the
hold
marriage
on, in
in
a
a
way,
way.
I am, and I'm going to tell you why, Robin.
Really?
I'll tell you why I'm in the marriage in a strange way.
He is.
I have a friend who worked for a big celebrity for a long period of time, and then that celebrity got divorced, and his life was miserable.
Okay.
Because that celebrity was miserable.
Okay.
And his life was miserable. So
I
if
see.
Howard were not happy,
You're
we would all be
miserable.
fucking unhappy. So the fact that he's happy, I'm in a great marriage.
So Gary, Howard's pretty upset that it took so long for him to get the package, I guess, from Carol Leifer, and he wants to implement like a new system. Have you figured out what you're going to do exactly?
Yeah, Tracy and I spoke about it. The truth is, there is a system in place. An email is sent to Laura every day telling her what came in the mail that day. So I guess it's my job to point it out more than Laura's job to point it out. But I mean, he gets a list every day. He just doesn't look at it every day. So I guess they just want us to expedite it and say, hey, you should notice that Carol Leifer, but not Craig Gass, Jimmy Kimmel, but not Mark Harris, sent you an important package.
So you're saying that if he would have looked at it earlier, he would have seen it? It was definitely
Right,
on
if
the
he would
list?
have looked at it, he would have seen it. But he's saying, I don't get to look at it every day. He's saying, I'm telling you, I don't look at it every day, so give me a bigger heads
Yeah.
up. It's more of a discussion. I don't think he was, he's not necessarily angry. It's just, sort of putting it all together. But it's done.
I'm Jesse James. I'm here to do the Howard Stern Show, and pretty excited. Been a Howard Stern fan since like the late '80s.
Oh, so you're a big fan?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I was a bodyguard and spent a lot of time in New York, and I think Rick Rubin turned me onto it. He had like cassette tapes of like when Howard, of the old show, when he got like booted off and like wore him out on tour buses listening to him. So it's
Nice,
pretty
man.
cool.
So this is a pretty big occasion for you then.
Yeah, I'm pretty nervous. It's actually, I usually just breeze through this stuff because most people that interview me are dipshits and like I just talk smack to them. But this one, I'm like, fuck.
All right, Jesse James also was on Celebrity Apprentice, used to be a real badass.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. I've been reading about this guy,
Like
Jesse
how
James.
badass?
He was a real badass. Hey, Jesse, how you doing? Good to see you. Hey, nice to meet you. Pleasure.
That's a badass?
He's a badass.
He's a badass.
Jesse James is a badass.
Yeah, you fuck with him, Robin.
Yeah, fuck with him and see how far you get.
Hi, Robin.
Yeah.
Hi there, how are you?
Robin wore extra cleavage for you.
Trying to steal you away.
Hey, can I tell you why I was laughing when I brought him in? Tim came to the green room. Tim never says hello to the guests. Tim came to the green room and he just goes, dude, you're my idol. And he just started talking like how much he loves Jesse James and how Jesse's his idol.
Why is Jesse James Tim Sabian's idol? Like, I could see why.
As we were walking in, Tim was just like reeling off stuff and he goes, that bike you made in Afghanistan?
Tim, what do you know about bikes? I mean,
he's a biker. Well, I've had bikes all my life as a kid,
I didn't know
Harleys
that.
and all that kind of thing. And
You can see by him he's a biker.
You can tell.
Yeah, right. I'm bad, But the
Do you have
stuff that he
socks
built
on with your loafers.
No,
Yeah, Jesse, he's a skinny, fruity executive.
Exactly right. But he
Needs a
just
man
builds the
purse.
coolest bikes. I mean, if you saw his stuff, it's just absolutely amazing what you do. So it's an art. It's
he's one of your heroes.
Oh,
Okay,
he's
right.
one of the greatest bike builders ever.
Tim
in
was
car builders.
Tim was a Mongol. I don't know if you know that. Honorary Mongol.
Card carrying.
Nice. Card carrying.
Actually, I think Tim was in the Chingaling.
Jesse, nice to have you on the show. Now, how did you get to be? Where'd you grow up?
In California, Long Beach.
And were you a kid who was always into building cars and motorcycles? Were you just one of those kids who were just freaky into that stuff?
Yeah, my dad was like a antique dealer, and I never had any money, and I wanted cool stuff, and I had to learn how to get it myself or make it.
Wow.
But you were one of those kids that you didn't go to college or anything, right?
I went to college for 2 years and played football.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
But then weren't you a Hell's Angel for a while? You were part of the motorcycle club? You were never a Hell's Angel?
No, I was a bodyguard for like 7 years. Actually, I have to tell you right now, like this is, to me, I feel like I finally made it. If I could do your show, I've done like 60 Minutes and everything else, but just to be sitting here, it's like, whoa, man!
Oh, that's
I'm on the Howard Stern show.
I love that. I actually met your wife, Sandra Bullock, on her movie set one time.
Yeah.
Attractive woman.
Yeah,
Not a
she
bad
told me
deal.
she called you up one time and gave you some shit for a long time ago.
Did
So,
she?
Yeah,
I
we
think
talked
so.
to her on the phone once.
Yeah.
She came from the set, yeah.
Why'd she give me shit?
She's German.
You were goofing on her, so she called from the set.
Right.
Oh, she gave it to me. She put me in my place.
Yeah.
Amazing how easily I cave
No, but
in.
you know, I was a bodyguard and spent a lot of time. The first person I ever worked for was Rick Rubin, and he had these like cassette tapes of your show from like the '80s, and this was in the late '80s, and we used to have them on tour buses and listen to
that's
them.
cool.
And it was like, being from LA and California, you know, radio's pretty generic, but hearing like this dude that got kicked off for
dirty words.
Yeah.
Did you? So you go to college for 2 years, you play football, you get out of there, and you're trying to figure out how to make it as a young man, and you become a bodyguard. Is that the way it goes?
Well, I did security all through high school. You know, I used to work at a racetrack called Ascot.
Right.
And then on the weekends, I worked at Golden Apple Comics up in Melrose, and I did security for Bill Leibowitz.
But then you get into guarding like some famous people. You
Yeah,
were,
and then
you were
Rick-
Madonna's bodyguard for a while,
Yeah,
right?
Rick Rubin offered me a job, not as a bodyguard, but doing special projects.
What does that mean?
Collecting money.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah,
Is
and
that
then,
right?
What was he doing?
Yeah, what was he up to?
Just producing, you know,
Right.
doing Deaf American Records, and then pretty soon they asked me to go on tour because promoters weren't paying and people were ripping them off. And then,
Wow.
you know, it was in the late '80s when violent metal started getting really big and kids were getting really hurt at shows, and so
Right.
they kind of wanted me to come in and.
So that's how you made your living? You were the guy
Yeah, I
who,
did
you were the
it.
collector.
And then I traveled all the way around the world, and like in 5 years, about 10 times, and the whole time on the road, all I was doing was going to motorcycle shops and buying parts, and that was kind of what I did. You know, when I was off the road, I'd work on my bike in my mom's garage, and I finally just got tired of it.
Did you ever have to beat the shit out of people when you were a bodyguard?
No, I'm a non-violent person.
No, come on. You're a violent guy, right?
Well, back in the late 80s, early 90s, you could still, like, duke it out, and it was like mutual combat, and nobody sued each other. So.
Did you ever have to go to jail or anything?
No.
Never. You had to think about it. That's funny. I do.
Yeah,
No,
I mean,
because
what could you mistake for jail in that thought?
Yeah, right. Because you said on Celebrity Apprentice that one of the reasons you wanted to do it was because you wanted to apologize to figure skater Scott Hamilton because when you were a young man, you stole his car.
Yeah.
Right? So that was a big thing for you.
Well,
so
they begged me to do the show, the producers and casting people, for like 2 years.
Right.
And I mean, I'm never going to do that show. I'm too busy, and it's just not me. But they said, we have Scott Hamilton. And I said, okay, I'll do it.
Right, because you wanted to apologize to him.
Yeah, and I figured I would. I always felt bad because he's a little skater dude.
How did you come to steal Scott Hamilton's car? Was that your line of work for a while? Were you a car thief?
Well, you know, I was kind of like a crab trying to get out of a barrel. You know, when I was a kid, my parents let me fend for myself. And
how old were you when you were on your own?
I moved out when I was 15.
No kidding. Where was your dad and mom? I mean, what was their story?
They kind of split up when I was 5, and they're kind of that beatnik generation where,
Right.
like, you know, kids are a drag, and you know.
yeah. Well, thanks for having me.
Yeah, and so you know, I mean, honestly, I did a lot of stuff that I'm not really proud of.
How
you know?
old were you when you stole Scott Hamilton's car?
I was 17.
Yeah.
You know, and that was, you know, I only did it because I had parts off of it sold, and I was looking for one, and someone knew of one that was at Ice Capades in San Diego, and so.
Where do you move when you're 15? When your parents basically throw you out of the house, where do you move to? I mean, how do you make? I mean, at 15, I couldn't even wipe my ass.
I moved in with my girlfriend and her mom.
Oh, they let you in.
Yeah.
Wow, that's kind of cool.
And her mom was like, you know, pretty amazing lady that, like.
That's amazing.
She, like, you know, was the first time that I ever had, like, someone tell me, you know, look, hey, you need to get your shit together.
You mean
and
to
you're
tell
going to
me-
live in my house. You're not going to screw around. And
You were allowed to live in your girlfriend's house? Were you allowed to sleep in the same room with her and bang
no,
her?
they had a guest house. They let me in. And she
I
also
see.
had a boyfriend. The mom had a boyfriend that lived there. So
How cool is that? That some woman would take you in just because you're with, probably, you know, I mean, that's unbelievable to
But
me.
how do you get into the house? Because you know he's banging the girlfriend in the house.
Yeah, I know. I mean, the mom's got it. You were banging your girlfriend.
it was high school. I was 15, you know.
You were
weren't-
banging your girlfriend at that time, right? So she'd sneak into the guest house.
No,
that would never go.
Nothing like that.
You were listen. You didn't want to jeopardize the one place you could live.
Yeah, and it was, you know, one of those situations. If you look at it on the outside, it's like, wow, yeah, you're so lucky. But her mom was actually no BS and kind of like she
But they had a guest house. I mean, that's
was
a wealthy
pretty nice,
chick.
yeah.
Well,
I mean,
no, it was not even. It was like a little house on their garage, a little one bedroom that was like 10 feet wide. And
Have you always been great with women? I mean, you were voted the 50 sexiest men in America. I know you were married to the beautiful, stunning, who I wish I could have had sex with, Janine Lindemuller for a while, the famous porn star. Did you get attracted to her from our show since you were a fan? I mean, had you heard her on our show?
No, I never really, I met her through a friend and didn't really, I never really saw her on this show,
I see. Because to me, she's one of the sexiest broads on the planet. I mean, I know you're divorced now and you're married to Sandra Bullock.
But beautiful,
but
right?
Fucking beautiful girl, and must have been a monster in bed. And I know she's into chicks, so she was probably bringing you chicks, right?
Sometimes things aren't what they seem.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you gonna ruin the fantasy?
No, I won't
dare
ruin
you.
the fantasy.
Is that right? It wasn't. In other words, the fantasy I have of Janine is not only, well, she's beautiful, no question. But the fantasy I always had was, okay, she's into girls. I know she brings girls home. And I figured you were having the time of your life. Like, I would have sat there and said, oh, my God, if I could be him, if I could just, be married to Janine, it'd be unbelievable the fun I'd be having.
Yeah, but then, real life and reality kicks in. And, I think it's
not as sexual, you're saying, as you think it would be?
I look at the situation now. I think I got in that relationship. I was married for 10 years.
Right.
And got out of that, and that was the first serious relationship I got into after being married for 10 years. And I think I more got into that relationship for everybody else.
Because
so
what do you
guys
mean?
like you would think I was cool.
So exactly, that's true. That can happen. You're like, hey,
Yeah.
I'm
Check
just,
this out.
You almost
Everybody expects me to be having this life.
And
even though you think something is wrong with the relationship, you go, it can't be anything wrong because everyone's jealous of me.
Everything's really, really great and awesome and amazing while things are good.
Right.
But when it starts to spiral out of control, so much so that I feel like I'm losing it and going crazy, then it was. I think my basic synopsis of the situation, was amazing. I fell head over heels for this amazing, beautiful woman.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, it started going bad and ended like nuclear warfare. And and at the end of the day, we have this amazing daughter.
But what could have gone so bad?
You know what? I don't really want to say anything bad about her. She's in jail.
I know. Did you hear when she called in? She called our show.
And hey, if she's right here, by all means, I'll talk right to her face.
Right.
But,
it was pretty bitter. She didn't say anything bad about you. She was grateful that you're going to watch her, your daughter together, that you had together. So she's pretty thrilled about that because Janine's in jail for tax evasion.
Yeah.
Did you get caught up in that at all? I mean, that whole tax evasion thing?
A little bit.
You must have been thrilled with that.
Well, yeah, it's good when the IRS gets pointed in your direction for no reason.
Yeah, it's great. Huh?
Yeah, you know what? But the whole situation, it's hopefully, I hope when she goes through all this stuff, and she's pretty much hit rock bottom, that she I know there's a really great person and mom in there somewhere. It's just got to come out.
Yeah, it's weird though. Was it weird for you being married to a porn star for a while? Is it that guys think that they can have their way with your wife, and
I think it she'd been retired for 5 years,
right?
And so it wasn't really on the tip of your tongue. It wasn't she's a current huge star. It was over in the past, and she was changing. But then, I think it's harder for her to be in that kind of spotlight.
Would you recommend that a guy marry a porn star, or do you think that they have too many problems that it's just too much of a thing to overcome?
Just buy the DVD.
Just buy the DVD. Yeah,
Don't even go there. Just buy the DVD.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's better to beat off.
Yeah.
Was it hard for your current wife, Sandra, to get over the fact that you were married to a porn star? Did that almost destroy your new relationship in the sense that she couldn't take you seriously because you had been married to a porn star?
Well, I've been 100% honest with her and upfront about everything. Right from the get-go, where some of the things I had to tell her at the beginning of our relationship.
Right.
Hey, I was with porn star, hey, we're having a kid.
Right.
And all this stuff. And like several points, I expected her just to turn around and run.
Yeah, because that's right. Your wife, your porn star wife, was pregnant when you met Sandra, right? And it was like your marriage was ending. So that's a tough situation. Taking up with a guy who's just ending a marriage.
We were already apart like 7 months before that. And, you know, finding out like when she was like 6 months pregnant, you know, it's like, guess what? And I'm like, bullshit, you know, like.
But that could almost destroy a relationship, especially with Sandra Bullock.
It's been really hard, but it's a testament to what an amazing woman Sandy is, you know.
Well, how do you meet Sandra Bullock?
Yeah, that's cool because I tell you something. I met Sandra Bullock for 2 seconds. This is before you, and I was thinking maybe if she comes on to me, you know, that'd be a pretty good hookup.
Sure.
I mean, wow.
She's she's married to me, so it's got to give guys like you hope, because I'm just a knucklehead like you.
Yeah, I'm probably a bigger knucklehead than you. You at least can build a motorcycle. What do I do?
But how do you meet her?
Yeah,
I mean, how do you and what happens? How do you get to date Sandra Bullock?
Yeah, that's good. Tell the guys in my audience so they can meet like a Sandra Bullock.
So went through nuclear warfare.
In your marriage.
And like swore that, okay, I'm just going to be this 50-year-old single guy.
Right.
You know, I'm done. 2 marriages, I'm done. I'm not getting married a 3rd time.
Yeah, after 2 marriages, you start to say it's not working.
You know, and I was like, that's it. You know, and a couple months had passed, and she contacted my office and wanted to bring her godson for a tour of the shop because he was a big fan of Monster Garage and West Coast Choppers and stuff like that. And I kind of, okay, cool, whatever. You know, I kind of automatically figured she's probably a bitch. Yeah. you know, fancy Hollywood chick, and like, and she brought him, and I talked to her for like 5 minutes, and it was like, you know, never in a million years would she be any kind of a. I mean, she's amazing and beautiful, but I would never like go for that type of girl. I've always, you know, kind of
wilder chicks.
Blondes with big boobs.
Right, yeah.
You know, I'll take that one.
Yeah,
you know, I've never put any thought to any woman I've been with other than superficial features, you know, and I never ever like thought, you know, hey, that looks like someone good I could spend time with, you know, but this, I like something triggered in my head, and I was like, wow, you know, that's, you know, she's smart, and she looks you in the eye when she talks to you, and she
ain't bad looking.
Yeah. You know, and so I kind of contacted her assistant, said, hey, I want to ask her out.
Wow,
take some balls.
Ballsy.
Yeah, and you know, I don't know where that came from, but then I asked her out, and she said no.
She said no. Not interested. Why? Because do you think hey, you know, you're some like motorcycle dude, and you're also getting out of a marriage with a porn star and all that other stuff?
Well, I don't think she knew that much about me, and you know, just
why do you think she said no?
Probably because she's smart.
But did she? So when I get a no, that's no. I'm like,
you don't go back again. How does it wind up being a date? How did you kept going back?
Hey, you know, squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Yeah. Huh?
So I you know, we kind of emailed back and forth for a couple months, and it was.
Well, wait a second. She says no.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you start emailing back and forth?
I had her email address that she gave me, and we just started going back and forth, and it was the first time ever in any relationship that I ever have been in that was like a courtship.
Right.
And I really got to know her, and she got to know me, because she automatically thought I was like a bigot and a racist, and like, you know. And
why? Because you're into bikes?
Well, just, I mean, you look at me, you know.
I kind of thought that when you
like were Daniel Carver's kid.
Yeah, maybe you come in here and say the N-word or something. I don't know.
No, but I grew up, you know, I grew up in Long Beach and was born in Linwood, you know, an all-black neighborhood, and like, you know, I thought my name was Wedo when I was a kid, because all the Mexicans used to call me that. And like,
so you didn't have any real racial bias. In other words, you might fit in with some of her Hollywood-type friends, it turns out.
Well, I don't know about all that.
Right. So you're writing, emailing back and forth. So how did she finally give in?
Yeah, and we just eventually went out to dinner, and like, it was a great time. And, you know, she kind of asked me, like, you know, when do you want to go out again? I said, tomorrow.
Well, that's the move. Yeah. And now, the whole time you were emailing her, you didn't see any other chicks or anything? Like, you were really that focused, or you were going out with girls?
No.
No one. You went without.
Kind of swore it off.
How long did you go without? Let's call it something nice. Pussy. How long did you go without? How long were you free of sex?
Probably about 2 weeks.
2 weeks? Wow. How did you last?
No.
Not really. How long? Like months?
Yeah, it was a couple months probably.
So you were focused on Sandra.
Oh, I think it was just, I don't know, it was awesome.
Wow.
It's awesome to like, I've always put hard work first in every aspect of my life to be successful in business and TV shows and all that stuff. And I've never put hard work in a relationship, like never ever like applied my work ethic to making a relationship work. And
Right.
like, I guess you have to listen to chicks. It's weird.
It is weird.
Yeah, when they talk, you have to like look at them and listen. And like,
Yeah, how do you learn that stuff?
Yeah.
Nobody teaches you.
And then when they ask you, like when a woman asks you, hey, you want to go look at furniture and go to the gardening store today? You got to go, yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Like you got to, in other words, sometimes be interested in what they're in, even though you don't necessarily care about it that much. So that first...
And you have to talk to them.
Yeah, I know. That's the drag. No, but in all seriousness, the first dinner, did you get to kiss her?
No.
You did not. How long before you get to actually kiss her?
I think it was on like the second date.
Second date.
And she kissed me.
No kidding. Yeah,
So she took charge. She just started doing...
Kind of caught me off guard, too.
Yeah, I know. You're probably thinking in the back of your mind, gee, she's been in all these movies with like all these really good-looking Hollywood actors and stuff. There's no way she's going to fall for me, right? There's just no way. I would be so goddamn insecure. I mean, she's been around every good-looking dude on the planet. I don't even know who she dated.
None of those dudes can weld.
That's true. You know what? Stick them on an island. Could they build transportation? No way.
She'd better stick with you.
They can't fix the microwave like I can when it breaks.
You actually are a man. You're a real man, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, compared to a lot of those guys.
Yeah.
They're very twinky, some of those guys. So did she lay down any rules? When you start to get in a relationship with her, she's got publicists, she's got all kinds of things. She's a super famous actress making $17 million a film. It's almost like Pretty Woman in reverse. You've got to get the rules read to you, right?
I think there's a certain level of respect that you don't have, if you love someone and respect them, you don't have to lay down rules,
First time you make love to her, you're like, oh, my God, I'm with Sandra Bullock. That's what I'd be. I don't even know if I could function.
How long does that take?
Were you, like, just freaked out?
I'm not talking about that.
Come on.
You guys got enough.
Seriously, she's the best lover of your life?
Absolutely, hands down.
Look at this.
Yep.
Keeps it real, huh?
Yep.
And you've been with some people.
You've been around.
Did her people try to break you guys up at all at first?
Well, all of her friends, absolutely, like 100%, like no way, we're putting a stop to this. This is no good. And
even I was going to call her and put a stop to it.
Really?
What are you doing, honey? No, I don't know her. I had no idea what was going on. I'm happy for you. You know what I mean? It must be a great life. What do you guys do all day anyway?
Well,
you're working all the time, right?
Yeah, both of us work, and we surprisingly live a normal life. We just,
got a big house?
Not big.
But how do they do the finances? Because she
makes
has
a ton of dough. I mean, you make a great living, but the fact of the matter is, she's got a ton of dough. What do? You keep it separate, or you have a joint fund?
Everything's totally separate.
I mean, that's got to be complicated.
Yeah.
I mean, so the electric bill comes into the house. What do you do?
Who gets it?
Does the bill go to you? Does it go to her?
We flip a coin.
No, I'm being serious. How do you work that out? I mean, at some point in a relationship, how do you work that out?
Howard's all worried about the financial
but
stuff.
like
in a
way,
a Jewish stereotype playing itself out. I need the accounting. Let's see it.
No, but Jesse, in a sense, it's true. You're the guy. You're supposed to handle all that stuff. But she's sitting there making $17 million a film. I mean, it's kind of silly for you to have to pay that stuff. If I may be your lawyer, I mean, you know what I mean?
But it's got a pen and paper.
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you do when the bills come in?
Well, I pay my bills. She pays hers.
And then what about the joint bills? What about the electric? You're both using the lighting. I mean,
or do you not get any light?
If you love someone and as much as I love her, nothing's an issue in that respect. We just handle our own stuff, and some stuff I pay for, some stuff she pays for.
Prenup though, you got to sign, right?
With what?
You got to, when you get married to Sandra Bullock, the both of you got to work that out ahead of time. There's no way, especially you've been married 2 times before. You got to sit down and have that tough discussion. That can't be easy. Believe me, I know.
It was, everything about it was totally easy.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, because a lawyer came with a big phone
and I
book
think
worth of
it's
papers.
it's a test, to people that kind of have perceived success in their field. We both are strong, and we don't. I think when it's lopsided, when you're marrying someone that's like a remora,
right?
And then you're gonna be sweating all the details. But her and I, we're.
And you got a motorcycle shop, right?
Yeah, a little one.
A little one. No, you like a leading guy in this whole thing, right? I mean, you're the guy, right?
The leading guy.
You're the
Come
leading
on.
guy.
Yeah.
You build a motorcycle.
I build the best bikes in the world, hands down.
Big business. How many people you got working for you?
Probably about 40 or 50.
No kidding. That's
Yeah.
nice.
How many people you got working here? Jesus, what's the payroll here?
About 150 people. I'm not kidding.
Just
you.
for
Payroll's $40.
And we don't make a thing.
Yeah, nobody gets paid.
Yeah.
You know what an honor it is to work here?
Nice. Interns.
I mean, listen, this is fantastic. Now, you've got Jesse James. Now, by the way, why the name Jesse James? That's not your real name.
Yeah, it is.
No, it isn't. James is your last name. You legally changed your name. What were you born as?
Mohammed.
No, come on. What was your
My
your
name's
name?
Jesse
Greg?
James, man.
Your
That
name
was your
My middle
birth
name's
name.
Greg.
Oh, okay. So
There's 7 Jessies in the family, and we all go by our middle names, so it's not confusing.
It is Jesse Gregory James.
Yeah,
You're
and
absolutely
so-
right. You do know your own name.
Yeah, my immediate family calls me Greg just to save confusion, and
Are you still talking to your mom and dad now that you're famous and well married?
No, I had them killed.
Well, I mean, seriously, Jesse,
No.
you don't talk to them, right?
I don't talk. My dad and I don't have any kind of relationship, but my mom is great. And
Why is your mom great? If she let you leave the house at 15 and kind of booted you out the door, why is she great?
because in the last couple of years, she's came around and started being a great grandma.
Yeah, I guess, but nevertheless, I mean, now it's easy to
Well,
love you.
I
You're
was hesitant.
successful.
I was hesitant at first, because so much stuff we've been through, and the whole tornado of the relationship with Janine, killed a lot of stuff with my family, and
Right.
but I think you have to, as long as your parents are willing to make the effort and.
But why did your family abandon you when you were going through all your hard times with Janine? I mean, why would they turn on you? Why wouldn't they support you? I don't get it.
Well, that didn't start with Janine. That started when I was like 5. And I was done with my family when I was 15. I bolted and went on my own. And
Did you
gave
go
them
into therapy years later? Because I mean, when your family isn't
therapy.
I'm being serious.
I went
You
to
don't
court-ordered therapy one time when I was like 14 after I got out of jail.
Yeah.
And I threw a chair through the window.
You had some anger, huh?
Yeah, that's the only time I've ever went. So.
But why would therapy make you angry? In other words, you've got to be pissed off at your parents for doing this to you. I mean, that's a tough thing when you're 15.
I spent a lot of years being pissed and angry.
Right.
And I think a lot of the stuff I did, like stealing cars and getting in trouble, was kind of lashing out.
Right.
But now I kind of understand it, and I think, you see, someone with some fame and stuff, you think, it's like a Lindsay Lohan situation and her folks or whatever. But, it's, my parents were like, only, speaking like my dad and my sister, they were gone like long before that. They had tried to steal from me like when I was like 19, so.
The old man, has he tried to get in touch with you recently since, you're married to Sandra Bullock, you got a successful television show, the whole thing?
I don't know. I've never heard from him.
Never?
So, no.
Do you know if he's
Well,
alive?
you got to respect him for that.
Do you know? Yeah, I do respect him for
Yeah.
that. Do you know if he's alive?
Yeah, he's alive, I'm pretty sure.
How do you know that?
Because I haven't been sent a funeral bill yet.
Right. Funny how that works.
Yeah.
Now, Jesse James is going to be on Jesse James is a Dead Man. Now, what does that mean, Jesse James is a dead man?
Well, we started, Monster Garage ended like in 2005.
Right. Fred, you must be a big Monster Garage guy, right?
I'm a big fan of Jesse's, too. I thought he was like, and I think I wish he had punched that guy on The Apprentice who was asking those, who's that guy? That Piers Morgan?
Piers, yeah, the teabag dude.
I don't watch that show. What happened with Piers Morgan?
They were just kind of being dicks and like him and Donald Trump were like trying to press me to bring Sandy onto that show.
You're not going to do that.
Yeah, it was
and you know something? The lamest excuse that Donald could give to fire him is because he wouldn't bring,
Sandra
Bullock
Bullock
on the show. And I'm like, that's the dumbest excuse I've ever heard in my life.
Well, I mean, you were on the show. Doesn't mean Sandra Bullock's going to be on the show, right? I mean, it doesn't mean you come in a package. I didn't yell at you for not bringing her today, right?
No.
No, you. That's absurd. You were kicked off The Apprentice because you didn't bring Sandra Bullock on?
Well, I remember what Donald said. He said, well, you didn't bring her on for the big charity thing.
Yeah.
And so I don't see you bringing her on in the next couple of weeks, so you're fired.
Yeah, they kind of made themselves look like assholes,
Yeah.
but that's not hard for them.
So, Fred, you're a big fan of those bikes?
I'm a big fan of chopper building as an art form. I think he's one of the leaders in that field.
What bike do you ride? Let's see if Jesse has any respect for you.
He's not going to know. It doesn't care because I'm not a chopper rider. I ride a Triumph.
Nice.
I'm not a hog guy.
I'm too big for Triumphs. I look like an oaf on it.
So what the idea of a personalized chopper is? In other words, you build it's a one of a kind.
It's like if you went and had a tailor-made suit,
right,
to fit you. You know, we kind of tailor-make bikes for customers. You know, they'll come. Like we built one for Shaq. You know, and he's 7'3".
Well, he would need one.
Yeah,
is a guy like me a pussy because I don't ride a motorcycle? I'm afraid I'd hurt my leg or something like that, or roll off and get killed. You know what I mean? I actually have fear.
Well, you know what? I've built a lot of bikes for guys like you.
Yeah.
Jesse, did they make them with training wheels?
Yeah, you build a
I'll admit it. I'm afraid. Let me ask you about motorcycle
But
riding.
I've seen guys like you that have come in the shop, and I'm like, oh man, who's this motherfucker coming in here? You know, like they got like a shiny Rolex and driving a BMW,
In other
and
words,
then I'll
I'm
build
not
them
the
a
type.
bike.
Yeah.
I'll build them a bike, and it's kind of like it makes their personality come out of like who they really want to be, and like all of a sudden they got they're growing a little beard. And like,
in other words, you would say I'd be less feminine if I had a bike.
I think I could see you riding a bike.
You could.
Yeah.
I'll tell you my fear of riding a bike. I know a lot of guys who ride bikes, and they always have a story of an accident. And the ones that survive either have brain damage or I have one friend who is a big bike rider. He has pins in his legs, and this guy's a real.
I got pins in my legs.
No kidding, from falling off a bike.
Bikes, race cars, stuff like that.
Do you do hardcore stunts, right? What is this? Jesse's stunts on the show include riding a nitromethane-fueled motorcycle at 200 miles an hour.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
What, are you like Johnny Knoxville? Do you have the death wish as well?
No, I think this stuff that we're doing on the show is more challenges and stuff that's mentally and physically demanding. I think Jackass is great. I love that show, and I love Nitro Circus.
Right.
But it's more buffoonery of like hurling yourself off to something and stuff that's over in a split second. I want stuff that's going to be like, okay, I have to train for months to get ready to do this, and
a nitromethane-fueled motorcycle at 200 miles an hour, riding a motorcycle in minus 60-degree temperatures in the Arctic and leading the police on a high-speed chase. Are you insane? I mean, seriously, do you think you're crazy?
No, man, I'm lucky.
But doesn't even sound like fun, riding in the Arctic.
If I'm living the life you're living, you're successful. You've worked out all your issues with your parents. You're married to Sandra Bullock, one of the most successful actresses in Hollywood, and beautiful. You got great kids. I mean, what are you doing? You're going to risk your life doing this stuff?
Hey, man, life's only a one-lap race.
Is that true?
We only get one lap.
And
so you could either just sit here and talk about stuff all the time, or you could build a bike and put your chick on it and go ride. And I think it's
Am I a mama's boy because I don't do this?
You know what? I think it's great that you're scared of it because that means you'll love it that much more when you actually do it.
Well, I think I'll love it more when you do it.
When you get over your fear and you jump on a bike and you take your chick up to like New Hampshire or wherever. I mean, you live in the best riding place in the planet.
Right.
And put your chick on it and you get it and you kind of squint your eyes and you could feel the sun on your skin and like.
There's no better feeling to you.
Ed, you would love it. I can tell your personality because I've built bikes for guys like you.
Guys like me?
All of a sudden,
yeah.
Like. He'd come in and he'd kick over the trash can. And like, yeah,
I would come to life.
Look, motherfuckers, we need to get some shit straight around here.
Watching American Idol?
Yeah. I like American Idol.
You watch it too, right?
I've watched every episode.
Do you vote?
Did you vote? I voted last night. If you don't vote, then you can't complain about who your idol is.
I sent 5701 to vote last night.
Did you?
Me too. 5701. I can prove it to you.
You could go get my pager from the green room.
Want to see mine? I'll prove it to you. How many times did you vote last night?
Just once.
I voted 3 times.
We're kicking you out of the club.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying. I could see me riding on the back of your bike with my arms wrapped around you. You know what I mean? And my hair blowing in the wind.
All snuggled up.
I can see it. It might be kind of romantic.
With his little thong hanging out of the back of his
He'll
pants.
have the girl helmet on.
Dave, you're on the air. You're on with Jesse James. The big show is Jesse James is a dead man. Evidently, he's going to do things on there that only real men like myself can dream of. You're a Superman.
Do you ever think you would get off the couch and ride a motorcycle?
No, I am too afraid. I'm too much.
We'll hook up. I'll make him do it. Yeah, we'll leave him stranded somewhere, and the only way he's going to get back is to get on a bike and ride home.
Maybe if you throw that wife of yours on the back of my bike, I might take a spin. I don't know. Let's go.
Howard, get on a bike.
Let's go to Dave. Dave, you're on with Jesse James.
Hey, Howard, how are you doing?
All right.
Good. Hey, Jesse, how are you?
What's up, man?
Hey, man, I big fan of yours and been riding bikes since I was 4 years old, and I got to agree with you to Howard there. He's got to get on a bike and experience it because it's.
You know what's funny about this? There's a lot of guys out there riding bikes and living the wild life. Fred.
I love it.
And where am I in all this?
You got to just do it.
Missing it, Howard. Missing it.
You think you know what? I think I'm too much of a mama's boy. My mother had tremendous fear. You are not riding.
My parents told me that if I ever got a bike, I'd be kicked out of the house. Well, fuck it. I moved out and then got a bike.
You're a rebel. You're your own man.
Yeah.
But do you ever think of confronting your fears?
Absolutely not. You want to know something, though? Yes, I do.
One time he picked a hangnail, and it went all the way.
You want to know
it
something,
went past
Jesse?
the nail bed.
Jesse, in a way, you're right. In a way, you're right. I'm going to be honest with you right now.
He's going to go to bed without brushing his teeth.
I am so full of fear. Jesse, I am so full of fear that, do you know, when I first started to run, I run. That's my exercise. And when I start to run, I would hear my mother's voice in my head saying, you can't run in the rain. You'll get cold, you'll get sick, and you'll die.
This guy's laughing.
And Jesse, as you took up motorcycles and riding at 200 miles an hour, what I did was I ran in the rain. And Jesse, I consider this
crazy style.
Yeah. And you think I'm joking?
Were you wearing dolphin shorts?
I considered myself a rebel at that point. Now, mind you, I was 40 years old, and I thought, wow, look at me, I'm running in the rain. I don't care.
F you, Ma.
If I get an F you.
How serious?
Hey, Jesse.
How serious are you about it?
You want to know something, Jesse?
When you come to a stoplight, do you keep running in place?
I do. You know what, Jesse? I'll tell you what. Here's my analogy to you. I kind of feel that, in a way, my radio show and what I did with my life was my, if you will, fuck you to my parents. To my mother, who always said, you can't do this, you can't do that. You are going to be sensitive to women. I was raised in a house of women where I had to be sensitive. And in a way, I went on the radio and I became this maniac, an insane person. So maybe you doing the motorcycle thing was me doing the radio show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I can still see your personality. You know, and I think it is about confronting your fears. You know, you learn once you push yourself through a level of fear. You know, and I learned this on doing the new TV show. Once you push yourself, if I do something and I go, oh shit, this is gonna hurt. You know, and I know that I'm scared and I can't sleep the night before, and I know it's gonna be gnarly. Really? Then I know that's going to be good TV, and I know I'm going to, like, when you get to the other side and you pull it off and you land it and you still got all your arms and legs, it's like the raddest feeling you could ever imagine.
I think that's how I feel about radio. When I would go on, and it was so conservative, and I'd go on and do these things that people said you can't do, I think I got that same kind of rush.
Yeah, but you've already done it all. What are you going to do now?
I play chess.
What do you do?
I run in the rain.
I'll make you a deal. I'll build you a bike for free if you ride it.
What?
Yeah.
I don't think
not some
Jesse,
thing
I don't think I could do it.
Not even like down like a straight little.
I'll ride with you. You and I can take a road trip. And
I can hold on to you.
Yeah, I'll build you one of my little $100,000 specials if you ride it.
You want to know something, Jesse? That's a very generous offer, and I thank you for that. But I think I'm going to stay on.
No, you think about it.
Let me think about it. Let me mull it over. But I wouldn't accept that.
Go buy some motorcycle magazines and see if you like it.
You feel it would open me up?
I'm telling you, dude. I'm 100% right about this every time.
Maybe you're right.
I look at some people, and they come into the shop, and I can tell that guy's never going to ride that bike, and that bike's never going to fit him. And then I see some guys that come in and they're a little hesitant.
I don't have the
They're
desire.
scared.
I don't have the desire.
They're scared like you.
I don't need it.
Is there anything
You don't.
that
You don't
do
know.
want?
You don't know you need it, but you do.
You think I need it?
I think I'm 100%.
What's something?
And
what
I
is a fear
guarantee
you've confronted? But wait a second. Have you, like, maybe you have a fear of public speaking or something? Maybe you're afraid. I mean, what is your fear? Your real fear. Okay, so you can get on a bike and ride.
My biggest fear in the world.
Seeing your father.
No, is making sure my 3 kids grow up strong and healthy.
But no, come on. That's not your biggest fear.
It is. I got a 14-year-old daughter, man. She's 5'10" and blonde hair and green eyes, and like.
Well, you got
How old is she?
14.
Oh my.
So.
My biggest fear is walking outside
but I get,
naked.
I get scared of a lot of stuff. You know,
should do it.
I'm afraid someone's going to see my penis.
You should show it.
Would you ever show your penis to the public? Aren't you afraid of that? Are you well hung?
No.
You're not. See?
No.
There's something you won't confront.
No.
Let's go to Dan. Let some people say hi to you. But I tell you what, I would be really nervous. You think I could ride in a sidecar, maybe?
I have a sidecar.
You do have
bike.
one?
Yeah.
I might be able to handle that. Dan, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, first time, long time, big fan, love you all. Hey, Jesse, about 6 or 7 years ago, you were at a car show in a town called Paso Robles, California. Does that ring a bell?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I was there in a bar across the street on the balcony, and you were at a place called Boosie's. There was a massive crowd of people, and all of a sudden, every single cop, I've never seen so many cops, had to be 30 to 50, just swarmed over there. And the rumor is, tell me if it's right or not, is that some guy was talking shit to you and basically called you a sellout, and you decked the guy. Is that true?
No, that's not true.
You didn't have a bar fight?
No, some guy did start a bunch of stuff with me, but I was with my son. Him and I drove my little 29 Ford up there together, and we had just got there, and the guy like kind of was belligerent and got in my face, and like,
why? He's jealous.
Yeah, the rumor mill had you beating the shit out of this guy. And as soon as I heard you're on, I was like, I got to find out the truth.
Are you good in hand-to-hand combat?
I've never lost a fight.
You've never lost a fight in your life?
I've taken my licks, but I've never been beat yet.
You've been in bar fights?
Yes.
With some tough motherfuckers, I imagine.
I got hit in the side of the head with a Newcastle bottle one time.
No kidding.
In Flint, Michigan.
And you still beat the shit out of the guy?
Yeah.
Look at you. Where'd you learn how to fight like that? In the street, or did you do martial arts?
I took Taekwondo's.
You just know how to fight from growing up, right?
No, I took a little bit of martial. I don't want to talk about that stuff.
You did a little bit of martial arts?
Yeah.
You know, I'm a brown belt in Shotokan?
You can go to any martial arts store and buy any color belt you want. They're like $19.
Hey, I might have to fight you.
You could be a triple black belt.
You've never lost a fight?
No.
You think you could do ultimate fighting?
You know what? I'm not much of a grappler. You know, the kind of fighting that I did, that if you go down to the ground, you cut your percentage of winning by 50%.
So what would you do? Just punch a guy?
I think, keep your space and keep your distance,
How do you take them out?
Well, the best way I've found is break their clavicle.
No kidding.
If you break collarbone's super easy to break.
How do you break the collarbone?
You can slap it. It only takes like 4 pounds of pressure to break it.
No kidding. So you're telling me if I'm in a fight and I smack a guy in the clavicle.
Have you ever broken your collarbone?
I haven't.
Well, if you break your collarbone, you can't lift your hands up.
No kidding. So if you go for the rather than even go for the face,
just nail it, and like that fight's over.
Like Benji, come here. I'm going to demonstrate on you. I'm going to smack
come
you.
Here, Benji. Let me break your collarbone.
Let me just break your collarbone. Big deal. Like that.
Yeah.
Wow. Did you know that, Robin?
I did not know that. I know you can't. I didn't know it was so easy to break.
All those karate
I know you can't
lessons.
lift your arms.
I wasted my time with.
But why can't he talk about it? It's like he went to some secret society or something. He doesn't like to talk about it.
Are you afraid if you brag about it, then guys will want to challenge you and all that kind of crap?
Yeah, and people are already, I'm the guy that everybody wants to fight.
You're a target already.
Yeah.
Oh, you seem like a nice guy. I don't get that.
I don't know. It's because I'm so pretty.
That's the problem with you. Let's go to Mark. You ever have to fight more than one guy at a time?
Yeah.
No
it's
kidding.
usually always like that. It's never just me and one other guy. I mean, I haven't been in a real fight in a long time. But
Right. The last fight you had was more than one guy?
No, it was one guy.
Wow. Boy, I never get into fights because I run. Mark, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Thanks for taking my call, man. Big fan of yours, and Jesse, I'm a huge fan of yours.
What's up, man?
If you are going to turn down, or Howard, if you are going to turn down that bike, man, I swear to God, I'm going to drive to New York and I'm going to slap you. Jesse James, he's Elvis in the bike building.
I understand. First of all, let me explain something about myself.
Fat
Mark.
and on drugs.
I would never take. I would never take a free bike from Jesse, even if I was the biggest bike enthusiast in the world. That's number one. If I was going to get a bike from Jesse and ask him to make a bike, I'd pay for it. That's number one. That's my code.
That's a safeguard.
That's how we roll.
Yeah.
No, that's the truth.
So
I would
now,
not feel comfortable.
So basically, now he's legally trying to get out of. Well, because I'm serious, I'm not allowed to accept any gifts.
No,
I
could accept a gift.
I really wanted to go ride this weekend,
Jesse, look at me. I wouldn't do that to anybody. I wouldn't take a free. Like, okay, if somebody.
Hey, I'll build you a bike and make you like it just to prove a point.
Well, that's different.
God, Howard, what are you doing?
Mark, stop it. I'm not a bike guy.
You really wouldn't, just the idea, just to check it out, to see if your personality wouldn't change.
Let me tell you,
if you wouldn't get something
listen,
out of it.
If NASA called me now and said, we're going to build you a rocket ship so you can go to the moon.
Can you imagine
I
a
wouldn't do it.
badass? Can you imagine a badass West Coast chopper like rolling up to somewhere and the guy gets off and he's like got a scowl on his face and like, man, who's that dude? That's Howard Stern. What?
What is the most expensive bike you've ever built?
I just built one that was about $300,000.
Why is it $300,000?
It was probably a couple thousand hours of labor in it.
Because it's so specific. It's so like you had to make it the way the guy wanted it and put in all the.
It was just it was a bike with a sidecar and it was all polished aluminum, handmade, not a ripple in the whole body, and just riveted together. And
Jay Leno build that car? I mean, that bike, is he one of your customers?
He doesn't like my type of bikes. My stuff's kind of fast and outlaw. And
oh, I see.
He likes more of that.
He likes a nice, safe.
Chitty bang bang.
Right.
Stuff,
Not a real man. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I was looking online. How much was the Shaquille O'Neal bike? He built a bike for Shaquille that Shaquille fits on. So it's like 10 times the size of a normal bike.
I built the bike for Shaq, and I only charged him $50,000. Because he gave me some Lakers season tickets.
Oh, nice!
And then he went to like the Century Club the night he got it and told everybody he paid $150.
But you know what's funny
He's a
about
big
that?
timer.
Now, here's a guy. Why didn't you say to Shaq? You have to be in prime condition to be a basketball player. God forbid he falls off that motorcycle.
Well, he's got a contract with the bike I built him is his favorite bike. It's the only bike that fits him.
Right.
And Phoenix has a contract with him where he's not allowed to ride it. Not allowed to ride any motorcycle since what's his name up the Roethlisberger or
Roethlisberger.
Since he biffed on his Hayabusa, now they.
Of course. Does your wife worry about you doing this stuff? Does she say, "Don't do it. I love you"?
I didn't ask her for permission.
Wow, you're a real man. I have to ask Beth permission for everything.
Well, anybody that's ever came into West Coast Choppers, any dude, and said really serious, wants a bike and everything, and said, "I'm going to go talk to my wife about it."
Right.
They've never came back.
You and Sandra aren't going to do that Hollywood thing where you adopt one of these Malawi kids from Malawi, the country that Madonna goes to.
A little
kid. You're not doing any of that stuff?
Hey, cracker mom, cracker dad.
It's kind of weird. Ralph, go ahead. You've got the last word.
Yeah, you know what annoyed me most about Jesse on The Apprentice was you keep running around going, "I'm a blue-collar guy, I'm a blue-collar guy," like Artie's rap, and you're not. You're married to a huge star. You've got, like, a huge porn star. You even said yourself you invented this type of reality TV. So how are you a blue-collar guy?
Why don't you come to work with me 15 hours a day and I'm in my shop welding and making stuff all day, 7 days a week? You tell me.
But you're still married to a huge movie star, and you're on TV,
doesn't make me a movie star.
Sure, it does. It makes you.
Oh, it does.
Group. It makes you in that group.
Is there an argument
in that group?
But
you
Jesse,
are not
you probably have tremendous amount of Hollywood friends.
I have a 5-mile radius of life. My shop is right where I grew up, and that's where I still work every single day.
In other words, your life hasn't changed as a result of
because it opens at 7.
Right.
But the $20 and the lure of donuts, I think, is going to do it.
Wow.
Yeah, donuts instead of methadone and $20. That'll do it every time. All right, John, get everyone in the bus. Get them down here for the big seance with Kreskin.
You got it.
All right, brother.
Bye.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, how many we got? How many we got?
We got 10.
We got 10. Let's go. How you doing? This is Stuttering John. We've got,
I'll be back. Let me look something.
oh, wait. Well, we used to have 11 people, but now we have 10 people here waiting to go to see Howard.
I was there.
And be part of the seance.
Yeah.
With the amazing Kreskin and a lot of big boobs.
Yeah. I want to be hypnotized. Yeah.
There he is, Stuttering John, doing a good job up there in Harlem at the methadone clinic. That ain't easy.
Imagine.
That ain't easy to get everyone psyched up.
7 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, you don't realize
standing in line.
You don't realize the activity that goes on in New York.
Sheesh.
There are people out there hard working, trying to get their methadone, trying to score.
Drinking at 6.
Yeah. Don't you be laughing at that.
Yeah, really, because you could be right there with him if we hadn't found you. That's where you'd be.
Yeah, I love it. Okay, so anyway, then we have some people outside who all want to get in. Let's see if we can't aim a camera on them.
Oh, okay.
And find out what's going on. And hopefully we can talk to a few of them. Do you have a microphone out there?
60 seconds.
In 60 seconds, we'll get to them.
You just went down, but you can see some of them there.
Oh, we can...
All right, there's a whole bunch of people in costume. We'll take a look at their costumes in just a minute.
Already drinking.
Is there drinking going on? Drinking activity?
Yes, there is.
Good. Kreskin should have his hands full with this crowd.
Well, he works nightclubs. He's just people drinking while he works with them.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
All right, let me see if I can get my microphone working outside. I have no idea how to bring this up. Really no idea.
Looks like a bunch of people ready to party.
Yeah. Is there a way that I bring up a microphone? Someone want to help me with this? Scott the engineer would probably be standing by if he was a competent engineer. Ah, here he comes, sauntering in. Why don't you just give me a clue?
Right here.
Oh, okay, thanks. Gary, you out there?
No, it's Ganji.
Ganji, hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, shut up. Why am I talking to Ganji? All right, now, it's kind of hard to see out there, Robin. It's so dark.
I know.
Howard, we have lots of freaks and weirdos out here.
Yeah, you're one of them. Lots of freaks and weirdos. Like, he's any better.
I
What
heard
a
he
dick.
was sick yesterday. He had to go home early.
Yeah, he always gets like that. He's a little baby. He's always getting, like, sick.
This is not about me.
He's so much of a puss, he can't even ask for some time off. He has to lie and say he's sick.
I was sick.
Yeah, okay.
You sounded.
All right, Ganji.
Hey, there's lots of hot girls, too.
Listen,
Yeah.
forget the hot girls. How come I can't see anybody? You got a camera down there that I could see somebody?
You got an infrared light or something?
You have the overhead shot.
Well, you know what? Gary came in this morning. I go, Gary, is a camera ready to go so I can see the people on the street? He goes, nobody told me we needed a camera on the street. I go, well, what were we talking about? The whole idea of people being out there.
What are we going to do with them down there?
Yeah, so now he says nobody told him. So I'm just banging my head against the wall. I don't think they're set up for this at all. So I can't really see anybody. Yeah. Don't tell me you didn't know I was going to do this.
If we'd have planned it...
What's in your mouth?
I'm having a sandwich.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what?
If we'd have planned this yesterday,
yeah,
this is what we do. We'd put an overhead camera down. We have no way to get a cable camera up from above.
You're kidding? There's no camera on the street? How do we do Scott the engineer? What are you talking about?
Well, you got to order that like in advance, and it's expensive.
Yeah, well, that's why I've been promoting this for a week.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man.
How am I supposed to see anybody out on the street? They're all in costume.
Baba Booey.
You can't see that?
No, I can't see. You can tell what anybody's wearing?
Yeah.
I can't.
There's a girl right there on your left. She's wearing like a Herman Munster mask, and her shirt says, she's got a white shirt with red lettering on it.
And you can see the people, and you can see where Ganji is.
Well, no, because I'm looking at a big picture of Sam Kinison on our TV screen.
I can't see anything. I'm glad you can. Ganji, where are you exactly so I can talk to some of these people?
I'm right in front of the crowd on 56th Street.
Yeah, but where?
There he is, right there.
All right.
See me waving?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out. Well, I see a lot of hot chicks. That immediately gets my my blood flowing. There's a lot of interesting costumes. Maybe you can move around and see some of these costumes. I see women in mini skirts and stuff, which is always kind of good. Move the camera around a little bit so I can see some of the costumes.
There's a girl dressed as Dracula.
There's a fart man. There's a guy dressed as fart man.
See a nun.
What do you think of the guy as fart man?
Oh, that's cool.
Baba Booey.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool.
Step back. Everyone else step back. Back up against the wall. Back up against the wall. You're not
It's like Treblanka.
Crowd control.
Hey.
Everyone else back.
I'm here, Howard.
Yeah, I'm trying to see your costume. It's kind of difficult.
Everyone back up.
Where are you from, dude?
Where you from?
I'm from Kearney, New Jersey. Can't hear you, Howard.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything. I'm speechless at the setup.
Ah, there you go.
I got to be honest with you.
Good morning.
Good morning. I don't know, Robin. What do you think the criteria should be here?
I don't know. I mean,
how about my butt cheeks?
Let me see your butt cheeks.
bend over.
Finally, somebody with worse butt cheeks than mine.
And the belly.
Yeah.
I'm Fart Man.
Nice costume, man.
Hey, you like it?
Yeah, you kind of do.
Good for you, dude.
Yeah, it's a nice costume, isn't it, Robin?
Yeah, he did a good job.
Did I dream this or did I promote it for 3 weeks?
You promoted it every day.
That we were going to have people out on the street and we were going to have a camera and yeah.
Am I in?
I wonder why my producer doesn't know. How come my producer doesn't know that, Gary?
Howard, if it's any consolation, Scott Einziger thought the same thing. I thought we'd bring him up to the green room and screen him from there.
All those people into the green room?
Yeah.
How many people?
Howard, I got it.
Did you think there'd be a lot of people out there? How could you bring them all into the green room?
We brought a lot of people up here before.
Hundreds of people into the green room like that?
There's somebody, I think, who's supposed to be Marge Simpson.
Where? That's
the big blue head there.
I thought she had a bucket on her head.
Yeah, so did I. Oh, that's Marge Simpson?
I think.
Let me speak to her. Boy, she's got some rack.
Hey.
Hi, how are you, Marge?
Just tilt your head back.
She can't even hear us.
Hi, Howard.
Hi. You got some rack. What are those, D's?
Me?
Yeah. Are those D's?
I can't hear him at all.
Not through her thing.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
What are those, D cups on you?
Huh?
You have D cups?
Yeah, they're like a CD.
Wow.
Yeah, aren't they nice?
They are like a CD.
Yeah, they're like bigger than my eyeballs.
Wow, they're huge.
Yeah.
Nice rack.
I'm glad. My eyes are popping off.
Hey, take off your Marge Simpson hat for a second. I want to see what you look like.
Take off your hat. No, do you really want me to do that?
I just want to see if you're hot.
Yeah, hold on.
She's dressed up like Marge Simpson. It's hard to see what's doing underneath there. Let's see. Oh, that's nice.
There you go.
All right, you stay outside. Got a big rack, though, I'll tell you that.
Well, look all around her. I don't know what these people are supposed to be, but there's a number of girls that are hardly dressed.
Yeah, ma'am, the woman with the little bikini top on the left, I guess, of you. Pass the microphone to her.
Okay.
Yeah, her. What are you supposed to be?
Guys. Hello?
Hi, what are you supposed to be?
I'm a mermaid.
Oh, is that what you are?
Yeah, I'm a mermaid.
Yeah, you're pretty hot. How old are you?
I'm 21 with breast implants.
Wow.
Yeah, you want to see them?
Yeah.
Okay, let me up.
That was easy.
Yeah, I guess you would get in, wouldn't you?
My sister's here with her friend, and she's got breast implants too.
Who else has breast implants? Let's see. You have breast implants?
Right there. It's my sister, and that's her friend Natalie.
Wow, look at those. All those girls have breast implants. Are you girls strippers?
No.
What do you do?
Well, she's a nurse, and she works for an environmental company, and I'm a hairdresser.
Wow. Yeah, hairdressers are hot.
They're very loose, too.
Are they? How do you know that?
Because I used to date hairdressers.
Really? Boy, I never had one of those. Let me talk to your sister.
You want to talk to her? Hold on.
Your sister's really pretty.
Hello?
How old are you?
23.
Wow, that's what 23 looks like, Robin.
You remember back that far?
Lest anyone forget. And how big are your implants? Are you D cup now?
A C.
You're a C. And what were you, an A?
Yeah, I was an A.
And did it really change your life getting breast implants?
Definitely.
Guys really look, huh?
Yeah, they look more so now.
Yeah, and what'd those cost?
$6,500.
Oh, those are good ones, Robin.
Yeah, good ones.
Those are saline?
Yes. Over the muscle.
Yeah, boy, look at the cleavage.
What's better, over or under? I forget.
Over looks more natural, I think.
I think over I think over looks less natural, but you get better cleavage, and I like it less natural.
You can push them together.
Right. When they get it under the muscle.
You can't push them together?
No, they look like real breasts. It's kind of a drag.
Can I talk to my friend?
You look pretty cute, I'll tell you that. There's a lot of cool costumes. Pan the camera around. Let me see what else is doing out there.
Yeah, I don't know what that guy next to her is supposed to be.
Yeah, now what's that guy next to you supposed to be? The guy who's got his thumb up in the air. I don't even think he's dressed as anything. He looks like he's dressed as a cop.
No, I meant the other way with the weird head.
Oh, the Martian guy?
Yeah, is that a Martian?
I think he's supposed to be Fred. Ask that guy what he is.
Hey, what are you? What are you supposed to be? I'm Evil Tom.
Oh, Evil Tom. Tom, our general manager.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
How you doing?
All right, man. And I guess
this. Good time down here next to these girls.
Ganji, pan the camera around. Who was that girl behind you in the bikini? What's she supposed to be?
Look up.
Look at her, man. We got a lot of cute girls listening to us. I'll tell you that.
I guess there's Marilyn Manson.
Oh, Howard, these girls are hot down here, man.
Yeah, I know. Now, who's that girl behind you? What's she supposed to be?
Oh, forget all about me, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Cares about you.
I don't know what she's supposed to be.
Hey.
Hi.
Okay.
My bad. Look up. Howard down.
Hey, how you doing?
What are you supposed to be?
What am I supposed to be?
Yeah.
A
a very big-breasted woman.
Well, I'll tell you, it's a convincing costume.
I'm sorry, what?
It's a good costume.
Thank you.
What do you got on, a bikini?
What?
No.
What is that, Rob?
It's a little top that's open. You know, it has like it ties and then it opens at the bottom.
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 22.
There's
22.
There's nobody over 24 out there this morning.
Well, what person over 24 has time to stand there in a costume?
Work, you know, they got
I would do
children
her.
to raise.
Damn right you'd do her. So, what do you do for a living? You a stripper?
No.
What do you do?
I do video editing for a private company.
Oh, really?
I do phone sex.
Man. Jesus, this is going to be tough. How many
Look at
people?
The girl who just yelled out she does phone sex.
Where?
Raise your hand, phone sex girl.
Who's the girl that said
That's her, this one here.
All right, let me talk to her.
That stands to reason.
Hi, Howard.
You do phone sex?
Yes, I'm a phone sex operator.
No kidding. What number do you work for?
I work for all different kinds, 212-1-800s and 970s.
Really?
I do transvestite calls and cross-dressing calls.
Now, you mean guys who are transvestites want to call a woman and they call you?
Yes, also transsexuals. I play like this. Yeah, I talk real deep.
Oh, I see. You pretend to be a transsexual.
Guys.
Wow. And you're really good at it?
I'm very good at it, Howard. I'll do anything for you. I'll even eat something out of Jackie's ass.
Oh, please.
I've always seen enough
Let
of
me tell you
it.
something. I also want to date Ralph.
You want to date Ralph?
Yes.
Good luck.
No chance.
And pig vomit.
Yeah, I got to tell you something. You look like. How much do you weigh?
I weigh 140.
Yeah, I think if you weighed 90, he'd look at you. He's real particular. He's a pain in the ass. If he sees a bit of cellulite on a woman,
Forget
that's
it.
When Ralph can overanalyze any woman, he can sit there and look at them and say, "I don't like those hairs on the top of her thigh. I don't like."
He's dated scores strippers, and then he calls me up and he goes, "I don't know." He goes, "Like she, I don't know. Like I saw this stretch mark on her stomach."
Excuse me, but I think that if Ralph could prove to me that he's not gay, right, he would go out with me definitely.
All right, I can see it's going to be a long show today. All right, listen, I got to take a break. Gary, somehow I think you're going to have to go down there and pick some people.
All right, I'm going to pick 15 people.
You are?
I hope you pick me because I would love to entertain you.
She don't even sound.
Phone sex girl.
You think so? I don't. Let me see something. Hey, baby, I really want you.
I know you do, baby, but I really want you. How big is your?
No, wait a second. All right, take the mic away from her. She's completely out of it.
Give me an idea, Howard, of what sort of a ratio you want of men and women. I mean, I could bring up all women if you want.
90 women and one guy. No, I don't know. Some of the guys have really good costumes. See, guys really work at this. Hey, what's that noise?
I don't know. We got some
Maybe you should bring it down. There you go.
And what's that guy with the weird wig on? Who's he supposed to be?
Let me see. Hey, dude, who's the guy with the weird wig?
Which guy?
The blonde.
Blonde guy?
Yeah.
Hold on. What are you supposed to be?
Gigi!
What are you supposed to be?
I'm Howard and D. Snyder combined. I don't know what the hell I am.
Let me talk to that guy.
I'll get you one day, Howard. I came all the way back in from the grave, not for it to get stand online and wait for here to get in there. Yo, who's that? Yo, stop playing.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up, Howie, baby?
Now, what do you do for a living?
Me, I'm a warehouse manager.
All right, and
probably lost my job by now.
All right, and you're dressed as Dee Snider?
I'm Dee Snider right now. I couldn't find a bandana. I would have been Sam myself because I used to be Sam myself in real life. Joe.
Hey, now what is this girl? What does this girl give me the finger? Hey, talk to this girl next to you. Why is this?
Tell him Mother Teresa. With the finger? What?
Why is that girl giving me the finger, man?
Don't give him the
She's
finger.
She's got an accent too.
Ganji, give her the
Do
microphone.
something with you? I don't know.
Ganji can't
I keep hearing her yelling that she's going to get fired, Howard.
Well, Ganji, give her the microphone. Ganji
Hey,
can't hear me.
hand that girl the microphone.
You got it. He wants the mic to be you. Hold on, here she is.
Howard.
Why are you giving me the finger, honey?
Because I work 2 floors below you and I'm going to get fired because I snuck in the building illegally today if I don't talk to you.
What?
I work on the 16th floor and if I snuck in the building illegally and I'm going to get fired unless I talk to you.
What do you mean? I don't understand how you snuck in the building illegally.
I work on 16. I work in ICM on 16.
Yeah.
Which I'm probably going to get fucking fired.
Oh, wait, don't say the F word, please.
Sorry,
You're
Howard.
killing me.
I'm sorry, baby. And I need to talk to you so I can at least tell my boss some reason why I stuck in the building, you know?
Wow, that's weird. What is she saying?
Yeah, I don't know, but you need her up here.
Yeah, we need you. You're in.
You want me up, right, Howie?
Yeah, you can come up.
Howard,
Tell my man,
You can come up. What?
She's definitely. Have you been drinking?
Have you?
I have.
Yeah, she's hammered.
all night. And I have a midterm in a half an hour. I have to take. I think I'm going to screw that midterm because, Howard, you're better than my college education.
What college do you go to?
I go to community college because I'm a loser and I screwed up in high school. And I'm trying to get into a good college, but I can't afford it.
Boy, she's good looking, too, and drunk.
I strip to make money for college.
You
strip? Yep.
You do strip? Get her up here now.
I strip, but it does not work. I'm not getting the money I need for college.
That's all we need. What did you drink last night?
Everything. White Russians.
Really?
White Russians all night.
All right, come on up here and have sex with me.
All right, I'm up.
How many White Russians did you have?
About 10. I'm bombed. I'm still bombed, and I'm going to take this test bombed, and I'm going to pass. Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
That's it.
What is the test in? What subject?
Who cares? Sociology.
Sociology. That's it. I just can't imagine that. She's going to go there loaded. Imagine teaching in community college. What a thankless job. I got to take a break. Send her up, Ganji. She's the first one. You can go up. All right, Gary, do me a favor here. Let's get up. We already allowed a couple of people in. I say let the guy in with the fart man costume. He went to a lot of work. I would say let the guy in dressed as Dee Snider. That's real funny. Okay. Can you boost the microphone? There we go. Okay.
Oh, wonderful.
Hey, that sounds good.
I just asked Scott during the commercial, what's this all about? It's like, it's just some activity you get. But it can't be because it wasn't there and now it is.
Believe me, we don't have a professional radio department here at all.
There looks like a guy who's supposed to be Pinhead down there.
Pinhead?
There's an S&M guy down there.
Oh, an S&M guy. Okay.
Listen to this.
Sheesh. We're not going to be able to do this.
Yeah. Oh, I'll do it.
There's a great Marv Albert, too.
Let me see the Marv Albert guy. Where is he? Hey, is that Marv Albert? Are you Marv Albert?
No, hold on. The phone just went dead. Here he is.
Okay.
Yes, Howard.
Yes.
Howard.
Hey, look up so I can see you.
Yes, I'm looking up, Howard.
Yeah, all right, that's good. Let him be Marv Albert. Let him come on up.
Downtown, Howard.
Yeah. Somebody just pulled off his toupee.
He's wearing garter belts and stockings. Did you see that under his suit?
Yeah, let that guy up. He went to a lot of work. Okay, what is that Pinhead thing? What is that? What is that
He's the
guy?
S&M guy.
Let me talk to Pinhead.
Hold on.
Howard, we're letting the two sisters up with the implants?
Yeah.
Hey.
You need a druid.
Can't hear you.
Hi. Dude, what are you supposed to be?
Spikes are too far away. Hi, Howard.
Hey, what are you supposed to be?
You need someone to come up there and beat Robin's
I can
ass.
come up and beat your ass.
It's a druid holiday.
I'm going to give Robin what she really needs. Robin!
Oh, my God, look at that guy. He's dressed in a full S&M gear.
Hey, I'm the druid right here.
What is a druid? They keep screaming druid.
I don't know.
F. Timmy.
I'm with you on that.
Bring that guy up here.
Yeah, Robin needs some discipline. All right, let that guy up. Okay. What about the guy in the weird mask with the red mohawk?
Who?
The mohawk.
Right in front of you.
Right to your right, Angie.
There you go. What are you supposed to be, dude?
Whoa, Howard.
Hey, what are you supposed to be?
I'm just like this funky punk looking 70s dude, man.
All right, you can come up. Yeah, let him come up. All right, go take care of everything, all right?
Take care of this.
And you know what? Get a couple more people from the outside, and then we'll get going.
Michael Jackson sort of guy out there. There's a guy that looks like a ketchup bottle.
Yeah, the Michael Jackson guy looks good. Get him up here.
Michael Jackson. Druid.
He looks pretty good.
Jackson, walk across the street.
Hey, who are those three broads, Ganji?
Those are the implant girls.
Get the implant girls up here, dude. Yeah, I got to look at them. I don't care. I'm a guy. They're getting in.
Now, there's a couple of nuns.
What is the nun supposed to be? Mother
maybe
Teresa?
Mother Teresa. I don't know.
What about the guy in the bra? He looks pretty good.
Yeah, the guy who's dressed as Marv Albert.
Yeah, and there's the Dee Snider guy. Why aren't they letting him in?
That's not the same guy.
Oh, it's not. Well, let me talk to the Jackie guy.
Jackie guy.
Because that guy's got a whole bunch of Heineken.
Hold on. Oh, yeah?
Hey!
And he's got a big rubber thing sticking out of his belly button, like Jackie's belly button.
It exploded!
What's that, Jackie?
My belly button exploded! I got Heineken and...
Yeah.
Whee!
Yeah.
Oh!
All right, let that guy in.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Let that guy in.
All right, you made it.
All right, that guy's good. He's a good Jackie. I want to see that belly button thing he's got. Okay, Gary, go down and just give me a bunch more people, and then We'll get this seance thing going.
There's somebody dressed like the queen.
Oh, that's Princess Di, yeah.
Oh, that's Princess Di?
Again, the red or orange.
Is that Princess Di?
Who's you supposed to be? Princess Di, yeah.
Let me talk to that guy. How'd you get down here, man?
I'm sorry, Howard?
What'd you do? You walked down here in that Princess Di dress?
Yeah, I took the subway down.
Dressed like that?
I'm sorry?
Dressed like that?
Yeah, just like that. I got a lot of good looks on the 1 to 9 line, let me tell you.
Wow. And where do you work?
I actually work in Midtown for a cable company.
All right, you're in. Let that guy in. That takes balls.
And what about the bra and panties?
Let me talk to that bra and panties guy. That takes balls, too.
The brown panties guy, hold on.
Yeah, you got a Yankee hat on.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Hey, man, who are you, Marv Albert?
No, yeah, Marv Albert today.
Or Scott Salem. Which one is it?
You're Scott the engineer, I guess.
Only for one day, though.
Yeah. What do you do?
What do? I drive a cab.
You do? All right, you're in.
All right.
All right. God, looks ridiculous. All right, just get a couple more people up here, and then we'll get this thing going. It's pretty wild out there.
There's a girl in a superhero outfit.
Jesus, let me see that.
Right there. With the cape and the blue.
Ganji, get the girl in the superhero outfit. That is kind of good.
Yes! Oh, wow. Hi, Howard.
What are you dressed as?
I'm dressed as Supergirl. I know you love Superman comics, and I want to do something like a tribute to you.
That is a pretty good costume. It looks like you have very large breasts. Is that true?
I do. C-cups.
Wow, look at those C-cups, Robin. They're straining against their blue uniforms.
Yes, because of them.
I know.
Robin.
Hi there.
How old are you? You look about 21.
No, I'm 24.
Wow.
Yeah.
24 and so much more.
Yes, baby, you know it.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, Howard, I would love to come up and see you, please.
All right.
Thank you so much. You rock. I can't wait to get up there. See you
Okay.
later.
Hey, who's the fat broad next to you?
Okay.
Wendy.
Come on, Howard. Oh, he wants to talk to you.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Ganji, let me talk to that fat chick next to the Superman lady.
Oh, that's the phone sex operator.
Tell me which way. Oh, that?
No. The fat chick with the...
She just said, I'm the phone sex operator.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, that's her?
Yeah, that's her.
All right, let her up, too.
All right, you get to go up.
That way people don't think I discriminate against the obese.
Who is the guy in the black? With the hat?
Sort of the Howard.
Freddy Krueger guy? Let me talk to this Freddy Krueger guy in front of you, Ganji.
Oh, he's Don Imus. Hold on.
Oh, that's funny. Let me talk to him. How you doing, Imus?
Hello, Howard.
How are you?
I'm very well.
Yeah, you don't look too good.
I couldn't decide, should I come as Don Imus or Don Imus's career, and I picked the happy medium.
Yeah, let me see. Look up at me. Look straight up. Yeah, all right, you're in.
My career is as over as this face.
All right, you let him come in, okay?
You get to go up.
Yeah, go ahead. All right, listen, let me take a break. We'll come back, and we'll get some more people. There's a lot of fascinating people out there. Then we got our methadone clinic people. We got some score strippers coming down and getting them all ready for the seance.
Hey, and you know who's really strange? I don't know. Kreskin. You know Kreskin's been here?
Yeah.
So I met him in the hallway.
Yeah.
And I was ready for the handshake.
Yeah.
Totally prepared for that. But what I wasn't prepared for, he started slapping my back really hard. And Howard, I swear to God, it still stings. And I lifted up my shirt, and there's like big Kreskin paw marks on my back.
Well, what is wrong with him?
I mean, he hit it really hard.
See,
and
when you're
it
ready for the
hurts.
handshake, he hurts you some other way.
It was painful.
All right, I hear the van is here from Harlem. I can't wait to talk to those people. We'll be back right after these words with the big Halloween show.
Can I just have your attention for 1 second, please? Let's be quiet down for a second. Thank you. Okay, Kreskin is going to come out here in about 2 seconds, and he's going to address you. He's going to explain exactly what's going to go on. Of the group of people that are here, 16 of you will make it into the studio for the seance. That's up to Kreskin. He's going to get you guys at card tables, and he's going to go around and see who works best for the seance, who's best for contacting spirits. So let's bring Kreskin out right now. Doug?
Kreskin, what do you think of all these people?
I want to tell you, this is an intellectual meeting on a different level. I love it. I mean, what else would you have for Halloween?
Intellectually stimulating?
Yeah, it's fun too. You know, all my friends at home, the pictures on the wall are like that. So those are the only interesting people in life. Even the camera guy's not bad, I'll tell you. Now listen, folks. Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. This is wild. If any of you saw me, when you hear Letterman talk about the business of tables flying all over the place and flipping over, it's because he remembered something I did on a television show some years ago, a Tonight Show, that was repeated 1 week later because they never saw such chaos. Now, unfortunately, I can only use 4 tables And this is not an act. If anybody says this is a fraud or a fake, you want to quote me, they got sexual problems. Because this is legitimate. We're not communicating with the dead, but we're doing something that happens at seances. When you put your hands on the table, now just watch me. Don't do it yet. You're going to put your hands on the table just in front of you, but you're going to have the pinkies of the person next to you touching. You may lose contact with them when the table starts to rock and vibrate. In Howard's show, now how many of you saw me do this some time ago on TV? Yeah. If you remember, the table starts sliding across the floor, banging into cameras and what have you. When that happens on the air, you go with the table. If you let go, if you take one hand off the table, it will stop like that. Because there are 4 of you making a chain, even though you may not be touching some of the time. Now let me show you what's going to happen. Put your hands on the table, make a circle, if you will, make a circle, and listen to me now. Have your fingertips touching the person next to you. Now listen to what I'm saying, because it's going to take a couple of minutes. The first time on the air will happen in no time. Now I want you to concentrate on your table. Concentrate on it coming to life in your own mind. You look at the table and you think to yourself, just think of a coming to life. And as soon as you start to feel a vibration, a shaking, camera guys have to know me well enough. I got to move around. He can't walk amongst you because I got to run down amongst you. As soon as you watch your own table, as soon as you feel it start to shake, it may be coming towards you or sideways. Call my name and say Preston. That one is going wild. Okay, stay with it because it may flip over. Stay with it. Stay with it. You are number 1. Stay, you guys there, stand up. Stand up. Stand up. You're number 2. I know. Stand up. Yeah, stay with it. That's out of control. Stay with it. Out of control. It's really, you're number 2. You're number 2. It's really happening. It's really happening. And by the way, if you concentrate, it will happen. It'll happen to anybody who gives their thought. Get out of the table. Get out of it. Get out of here. One guy. Get somebody else. Get somebody else. This is wild. Yeah, look, get over here. Get over here. Is this one going too? No.
Right here, man. Right here. I will stop smoking crack if this shit is moving.
Damn, I'm excited about this. And there he is, the man of the hour, the amazing one, the one and only, the man who can shake your hand until your hand actually falls off, the amazing Kreskin.
He's in the room.
I can't even hear the amazing Kreskin.
There's a guy out there, Peter Mastrano. You know, he's my road manager for 2 years. God forbid you interview him. He'd be so modest. Hi, Robin.
Hello.
Here he's taking pictures of me, and I said he worked for me for 2 years. He's now on your staff.
Kreskin, I am now going to channel you into some sort of focus because you're rambling.
Yeah, I don't even know what he's talking about.
No one does. No one does.
How can you get me in focus with? I mean, I'm not knocking anybody, but this is a cross section of society. My God, look at the group here.
Let me set this up, Kreskin. Right. Kreskin contacted us a couple of weeks ago. He said, I can do the most amazing Halloween stunt. Call it what you want. I don't care what it is. He says, bring in, I don't care who you bring in. And I swear to you out there, Robin, you can attest to this. We randomly got people. We went up to Harlem to a methadone clinic.
We went to places we
didn't think.
To a methadone
clinic.
That's right.
Yeah.
To a methadone. You didn't tell me this.
We wanted people you had never met before.
Yeah.
Right off the street.
Well, you're from the methadone clinic?
No, I'm the crackhead.
Right.
Right.
You are on crack?
I am on crack.
You are?
The king of smoke.
You are the king of smoke.
That's right. You got me, and this is no fraud.
Yes. Okay.
If you can stay, if Kennison can make this guy here,
yep.
Kreskin can make me do, I'll stop smoking.
Now, Kreskin, you tell us that the only thing Kreskin did beforehand was he looked over the people.
Yeah, that's right.
You believe there are 4 to 5 people in this room who can contact Sam Kinison for us.
Well, just to say one sentence because of a call you got, I have no psychic powers.
Right.
You
never say. I don't know how you do it.
People calling me a fake. I've been honest. The only thing I claim to do is read people's thoughts. But this, as far as communicating, I don't know if anybody can communicate, but I think that we can tap into people's unconscious and get an idea of the same thing these channelers do on TV. I turned 5 people today into channelers, and some people say it takes 20 years to become a channeler.
Okay, now here's what we're going to do. Now, let me set this up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We are going to walk over with Kreskin, Robin. We each have wireless microphones.
Get into our,
we're going to walk around. Let
unit.
me introduce some of the people in the room aside from the crack guy. Where's the girl from Scores? Which one is from Scores? Right over there. You're a dancer at Scores?
Yes.
Okay, you've never met Kreskin before in your life?
No, I've never met Kreskin.
All right, who is this woman right here? What's your name?
Jamie.
Jamie, what do you do?
Hairdresser.
Have you? Oh, you're the hairdresser with the implants?
Yeah.
Check those out. Nice job. And you've never met Kreskin before, right?
No,
I don't know.
All right, let me talk to this gentleman right here, sir. Where are you from?
My name is Tony from Long Island.
You're from Long Island? You weren't over at the methadone clinic, were you?
No.
You were not.
How did
From
we
your
find you?
hometown.
You're from my hometown, Roosevelt?
That's right.
Is that right?
That's right.
Word up. Peace. Peace
How
out.
did we find you?
How did we find you? Where did we get you from?
I was about to go to work.
Oh, you were up there in Harlem?
Yeah, I'm in trouble too.
No, don't say that.
You're not in trouble. Not if Sam Kinison enters your body. So you've never
This is
met
the only one that I've met before. This guy here.
Gary. Yeah, all right. Easy. Don't hit him.
I gotta work.
You have never met Kreskin before, right?
No, I didn't. Never.
You did not. Okay, talk to, who's this woman over here, the blonde? Good-looking woman. You're the one who was crying you're going to miss work?
I'm missing my midterm.
What midterm is that? Sociology?
Oh,
My sociology midterm.
Have you ever met Kreskin before?
No.
Have you ever met Kreskin's mother?
No.
No, okay.
Nobody's met her.
Nobody has. And,
Keep going. Kreskin, come back.
get back here. Michael Jackson, you're dressed as Michael Jackson. Have you ever met Kreskin before?
No.
All right, he's got a mask on.
What the?
What the dealio? All right, there's a lot of people in here. There's a woman back there. She was very vocal before. This woman with the brown jacket right in front of you, Gary. Have you ever met Kreskin before?
No.
Where did we find you?
In the methadone clinic.
In the methadone clinic?
That's right. Today's my birthday, too.
How old are you now?
32.
32? You look like you're 15.
She's a heroin addict?
You are a heroin addict?
Yes.
You are? How did that happen that you got on the heroin?
Some friends involved with a group of friends.
Yeah, how is heroin? Any good?
Yeah.
You like it a lot. You've pretty much devoted your life to it, haven't you? Kreskin, have you ever been on heroin?
No.
You have not? Some people have accused you of being on heroin. Or on speed or
I don't
something.
need any chemicals for the way
How long
I
was she on heroin?
How long you been on heroin?
For about 2.5 years.
Really? And what about the methadone? Now, how long you been on that?
A year.
A year. And what do? You line up every morning at 6 to get methadone?
Before 6 o'clock.
Really?
Yes.
Well, that stuff must be good if you're lining up that early.
At 4.
That's right. What do you say, sir? You agree? Right here.
Yeah, I do agree.
You do agree. That is good.
Yes.
It is good. Okay.
Uh-huh.
It deadens the pain?
No, somewhat.
It does.
For a minute or two.
Well, is it mostly the pain from the white man and subjugating you to his rules?
If you want to say so.
Yes.
Came from your mouth.
Hey, come on. I'm trying to rap to my brother here. He might be in a lot of pain over
Any
it.
excuse will do.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Here's a gentleman who wants to say something. What is it?
Yeah, I wanted to say that I used to shoot like 5 to 10 bags of dope a day for about 4 years, and that.
This is turning into quite a different show, isn't it, Kreskin?
Just real quick.
Kreskin's like,
I've been clean off all drugs and alcohol now for 3.5 years, and if any of these people,
really,
right on,
hallelujah. Hey, this is like an AA meeting.
It wasn't no methadone, nothing like that, man. Just stop, and I'll be happy to talk to all you guys after this. After this.
Beautiful. After the seance. All right.
Up,
I can guarantee you, Kreskin's never met any of these people in advance.
I'll carry a message to you guys.
This is going to be a happy ending. Yeah. What is it, sir? Go ahead. Let him say something. Go ahead. Say something.
Hello. I know we're on national television.
That is correct.
But I want to speak about one thing.
Go ahead.
Okay, the incident that happened day before yesterday.
Go ahead.
About the Bloods and the Crips.
Go ahead.
On 118th Street.
Yes, sir.
We had nothing to do with it.
You had nothing. Are you in the Bloods or the Crips? Which one are you?
I don't think he's either.
No comment.
Either.
No comment?
Robin, I don't think he's here. No, I'm only kidding.
Kinnison left the room. He's scared of everybody. All right, Kreskin, here's the point. There's a beautiful blonde girl back there. What's her story? Do you know Kreskin?
Hi, Howard.
Hi. What are you?
Natalie.
Natalie, what do you do for a living?
I'm almost finished nursing school. 6 more months.
Man, imagine that's your nurse, Kreskin.
She can treat me. You can treat me anytime. I don't know her, but I'll tell you one thing. I know her now.
She's beautiful.
And I'll tell you something. Anybody with handcuffs can do anything to me.
Yeah, we know that. You kinky bastard. What about this woman in the red jacket? Very vocal woman. Were you from?
I'm from the methadone program.
You're from methadone program
Yes.
too?
You're in heroin.
They found me over there.
And Kreskin chose you as well, huh?
110.
And how long you been on the methadone?
1 year and a half.
1 year and a half. Congratulations.
When did she start taking heroin?
When did you start taking heroin?
Oh my God, years back.
Years back. All right. Well,
Yeah,
Kreskin, you can see
1960.
it's a room full of problems. It's a room full of
She
problems.
said she started taking heroin in 1960.
I think you and Robin have to understand something. I'm an entertainer. I'm not a healer, but we'll try.
All right, listen, Kreskin, let me set this up now. We've determined that none of these people knew you in advance. I chose all of them. Robin, you saw it as well.
That's right. I don't think he could have gotten to any of these people.
Kreskin now says for our Halloween show, and let me get this right. Robin and I will walk around with our wireless microphones with you. As we walk through the room, things might start happening. You cannot guarantee what will happen.
I don't know for sure what's going to happen.
These tables were provided by us. You had no access to them. These are bridge tables. You're
and
saying
they were just brought in by our crew, so he couldn't have done anything to to.
These tables could start floating and everything. You don't know what'll happen.
They're not going to float, but something's going to happen that's going to be created by the energy of these people. And
I am anxious to get started. And then you will take these people, and some of them will channel Sam Kinison, and we can talk to them.
Table thing.
None of this has been set up. That's what I want to repeat. Let's try this experiment.
Can you folks join me? Can I talk to them while you're coming over here?
Yes, you can.
Folks, listen, no matter what happens, don't panic. Stay with the table. Even if the position is uncomfortable, you've got to keep 4 hands, your 8 hands on the table, two each and so forth.
He hasn't turned them on.
No, my headphones are your headphones intermittent?
Mine are.
Yeah, I can barely hear, but go ahead. All right, maybe I can hear. Go ahead.
The only thing, Howard, I'm going to ask is that Robin, Howard, and I, we're not going to touch the tables. But listen to me, folks. Just a moment. If something starts to happen, you're going to stand up because we're going to pull the chairs from you and get them out of the way here, and just stay with the tables, okay? Now here's where we'll begin. It'll only take me 30 seconds. You join hands the way you saw in seances. Just join your hands. Make sure the same person's across from you that you saw before, and join your hands. Put them around each other.
Everybody join hands.
Put your hands around each other. So they're come on, do it now. Now, listen to me. Years ago, people found that if they had a seance, the table might rap once. If it rapped once, it was no. If it rapped twice, it was yes. So that's where you get the term table talking. These tables are going to come to life as soon as you start feeling a reaction. Call me. Call Howard and me. It's only going to take a few seconds. Just concentrate on the tables. And Howard, what's happening? You know, we've seen in all the old darn movies where people sat around tables, they held hands.
Preston, I'm seeing that table starting to move. Actually,
it is
I actually am starting to see that move a little bit. It's starting to walk.
Call me, folks.
Yeah.
It's happening.
It's over happening here. Here it is.
Stand up. Stand up. We'll get the chair.
Stand up.
Stand up. Stay with the table. Stand up. Stand up with the table. Yeah, this is starting to move. Look at Howard over here.
Over here. They're starting to go like crazy. All the tables are moving. I swear to God.
Hey, you are not moving.
They're all moving. They're all moving.
Stand. We're not doing this. No.
I don't know what's going on, Preston.
Are you making the table move?
No.
Starting to move. I swear to God. They are shaking. You'll see it on the E! Show tonight. Stand up if it's moving. Here it goes. Here it goes. Here goes the tip. Here it goes. Whoa. One table collapsed behind you, Robin. Put it back together and try and get your hands back.
By the way, you did not push that.
Are you doing that? Are you guys doing that? Happening over here. This table's falling. Oh my God, this table is collapsing, Preston.
You guys, look at that.
You'll see it on the E! Show tonight. I swear it's really happening. Some people fell down. Are you guys all right? Are you all right? Are you all right?
Stand up. Get the table together.
Are you okay? He's scared. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. You okay?
Yeah.
He's fine.
Folks, all of you, take one hand off the table. Watch how quickly they stop.
Can you believe it? Take one hand off the table. One hand.
Howard.
This guy got shook up.
That's all right.
What do you think of that?
His brother
just died. He felt he tapped into his brother.
Yeah.
What happened, sir?
His brother.
How
long ago was your brother?
Wait. Leave him alone. All right, he's leaving.
All right, that's okay.
All right, he doesn't like it.
You set?
You guys believe what just happened? You're right, my man. What's the matter?
My brother just died. They playing games, man. Like, fucking get this thing on shit.
Robin, did you just see that? What do you think of that? I'm telling you. What kind of games you think they're playing on you?
Oh, man. They bringing back the dead people, man.
You felt your brother?
Yeah. I felt my brother. You're supposed to spit something go through me, man.
Did he say anything to you?
Fucking muscles, nigga.
Every table in this room. Did he say anything to you? Did he ever falling on the floor? I've never seen anything like it. I'm not kidding. I swear to God, this is not set up. Wow.
Like that, man. Look at me, man.
You know any of these people? Unbelievable.
Wow, here's another table collapse.
You guys.
Here's another table collapse.
Right. Now get the tables together. Now I want to show you something.
That was scary.
Can we, folks?
Wow.
Not wild.
Amazing.
No more.
You're not going to smoke anymore?
I'm not going to smoke no more, Howard.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Never in my life.
Unbelievable.
Can we get another table?
I'm gonna take up.
Can we
You guys believe what just happened?
Had a vision ablaze.
Isn't that amazing?
Wait, Howard.
All right, go ahead.
I want to show you. Taking a hit. Believe me.
I'm not kidding you.
This is not rigged. This is not want to trick. You got? Can I?
Robin, did you just see that?
Yes.
What do you think of that?
This guy back here, the crack guy, he says this is a good drug.
This is a new drug. I'm telling you.
One guy had to leave. He got so upset.
I'm from 110.
By the way,
you know what I'm saying?
Don't join hands, folks, just yet. All right. Can I ask you, folks, and none of you are pushing this table in any way.
I don't even know these
I got to
people.
show you something very strange. You're going to put your hands around it. Put your hands around it. You think it went wild before. Try to keep it as still as you can. Watch how wild this goes.
All right, go ahead. Watch this. The table's moving. Table's moving.
That table's going to flip. It's almost. Look at this.
Look at that. Wow, it's just collapsing.
You're not moving it.
You guys are not doing anything?
My wrists ain't moving. Guys, join your hands again. Join your hands around the table again.
Kreskin. Whoa, table just fell down. Table just fell down.
Look at
you guys. Seriously, do you guys believe this?
Yeah, definitely.
Isn't it amazing?
Oh, yeah.
Don't hit me with that.
Whoa.
Some woman just beat me with a stick.
Vibrating. Kreskin?
You're not doing this deliberately.
No, not at all.
What?
No, over here. It's about to go. Kreskin.
Take this hand away. Take this hand away. One hand. Look at this.
Wow, and it stops.
Now put your hands around.
Why is it hot?
Is it hot?
Yes, I feel very hot.
I know. All right, that's a reaction.
I just feel like my blood is like flowing.
Yeah, because your unconscious mind is such a dynamic reaction.
Isn't that amazing?
This is something.
All right, stop for a minute then.
Yeah.
What's wrong with this table back here?
This table is moving.
I think it died. It's just slightly dead.
Right. Look at the table over there moving.
Look at this. Come over here. Come over here.
Every table in this room has collapsed and fallen on the floor. I've never seen anything like it. I'm not kidding you. I swear to God, this is not set up.
Hey guys, watch.
Is this amazing?
Yes, it's amazing.
Do you know any of these people?
No, I don't.
Listen to this, guys. I'm going to spell my name. Just listen to this. You think that's alive now? Watch me spell my name.
All right, wait a minute.
K-R-E-S-K-I-N. Watch how wild that is.
Oh my God.
Oh, look at that.
Wow. Table is going nuts. Do you know any of these people?
It's shaking my chest. Oh, God. You're not
Unbelievable. Oh my God. It's really moving. Gary, what do you make of this?
I don't know what to make of it. That girl, the scores girl says it's pushing, it's pumping on her chest.
Pumping on her chest?
That's what she said.
Gotta get new implants. Do you believe it?
Yes.
I mean, what do you make of that?
Oh my gosh.
It's hard to believe. Look at this. Hey, look at this table. This table's missing a leg and it's going up in the air.
Stand up. Stand up.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking this.
Are you forcing that in any way?
No.
Try to keep that still. They can't.
It's unbelievable what's going on.
That's going to go over.
Can't wait till we talk to Sam. I'm feeling very hopeful. Kreskin, this is the most amazing thing I've ever seen. I'm not kidding you. I don't know how he does it.
I don't understand this either.
Kreskin.
Look at this.
Look at it go.
Look over. Look over. It's gonna
Robin, are you watching this table?
I am, of course.
It's almost walking.
Spell your name.
Whoa, it stopped. You believe it?
I don't believe it.
Wait a minute.
It's pretty amazing.
How does it feel when that's happening?
I'm gonna be reborn tomorrow.
It's possessed.
It's possessed.
No, I mean, did you feel something?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Kreskin, now can we talk to Sam Kinison?
Feel vibration. Yeah? Yeah?
We got to stop the table.
Wow.
Hey, I tell you what. Maybe I should take a break, and then we'll. You're saying that 5 of these people could actually talk to Sam. All right, we're going to do that right after these words.
Thanks, everybody.
So how was that seance?
Wild. I'm going to church tomorrow.
Did you feel anything strange?
Oh yeah.
What'd you feel?
I felt a tremble through my body.
Was it worth it?
Definitely.
So what was your experience like in there?
Oh my God, simply incredible. It went right through my chest and everything.
What'd you think of the experience in there?
It was weird.
I'm going to tell you, we have been talking in the commercials, me and Robin and the whole gang. I'm going to tell you something, Kreskin. I'm not your flack. I'm not a guy who is your PR man. This is airing tonight on the E! Show. What just happened in this room
was amazing.
Let me ask you something, Robin. You're pretty cynical. Kreskin, we had a camera on him the whole time before.
He wasn't touching
anybody. He wasn't touching anybody. He wasn't hypnotizing anybody. No. I'm telling you, every bridge table in this room was flying to the floor. One guy had to be taken out because, in fact, he's willing to come back on the air. He's calmed down now.
It was too much for him.
He said his brother died a month ago. He flipped out, he said. It was unbelievable. He just had to leave the room.
One gal, Howard, that told us that her arms got red hot.
Yeah. Yeah, here's the guy. Are you okay now? How you doing, all right?
Hey, Howard, I don't understand this, man.
Isn't it wild?
My papa just died.
Your brother died a month ago, right?
Yeah.
Right.
He died of the AIDS virus.
Right.
And, and y'all doing this seance on Halloween.
Isn't that something?
And I felt something cold go through me, man.
Really?
Right.
And I
saw you. You had to walk out of the room.
I don't understand.
Kreskin, what happened to this guy?
And I don't even watch this channel.
No.
Right.
Oh, you better
Cable.
start. No.
You know what I'm saying?
What
Tell me
happened?
what happened to me, because I'm ready to do you something.
It's better than crack. I'll tell you that. Yeah, go ahead.
Do crack. I'm an alcoholic.
Wait a minute. He's unbuttoning his shirt.
Don't unbutton your shirt. No. Hey, listen, but seriously.
He's ready to fight.
It's a phenomenon I don't understand in life, man.
But listen, he's asking
me.
He's asking in such an intelligent way because he said it's a phenomenon. You know what happened? You've lost someone. When you lose someone, there's a great emotional tie. People have seen visions of people they've lost, brothers and sisters, and with something as dramatic as this, if anyone wants to know how I did this, I'll tell you now, and I'll tell you and I will tell you honestly. I tapped into the unconscious mind of everyone that was involved. Energy came forth. Some of these people.
In fact, a lot of the people in here are unconscious. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah. And not only that, I really do believe.
In what?
And talking
to the dead. Really?
Well, I don't.
I really do, man.
Yeah,
I'm a Christian.
Respect you.
Well, I tell you what. I
believe that people got powers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but listen to me.
But I don't want you to think that that's. I don't want you to mislead.
And it scares me.
No.
And I
Don't be scared.
And when you come outside, I might see you.
No. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Kreskin didn't do anything bad to you.
Kreskin didn't do anything bad to you.
Because it really hurted me, man.
No.
Hey, hello, sir.
What's his name?
Yeah. No. You're all right. Hey, let him go outside and take a seat. Let him rest up. Give him some to eat.
Get him out of the building.
Yeah, right. All right. Well, hey, Kreskin, there's powerful forces in the room.
Howard, we're going to put him on 51st Street.
Yeah.
I got to tell you something.
Blindfold him. Yeah.
You know, the funny thing about life is contradictions. If someone says they talk to God, they're praying, but if they say they hear from God, they're insane.
Right.
I mean, there's crazy. I don't.
Kreskin, let me just tell you something.
What is Kreskin talking about?
I think Kreskin needs a drink. All right, Kreskin. Now will I be able to speak to Sam Kinison? This will be amazing if you pull this off.
Let's put it this way, Howard. I'm not a spiritualist. I make no claims, but I'm going to turn these people into channelers. And guys, you're going to have to put the microphone, if you're holding a mic in the other hand, and you don't have a mic. Can I take this from you right now? Just put it down. Guys, let me just ask you something. Hold your hand. Look at me right now, all of you guys. Hold your hand.
Turn around and look at Kreskin.
Now, mediums are supposed to go into trances, and I haven't put anybody into a trance so far. I want you to kind of face straight ahead now. Look at your hand. I'm not going to say anything, but if you were in a medium, or supposedly a channeler, the right hand, it's supposedly a channeler, and in just about 10-20 seconds, your hand would be rising towards your forehead and touching your forehead. In fact, if you look at it now, it's coming right there now. Now, that tells me, that's through your unconscious mind, that we're going to channel, and we're going to get a hold of Sam Kinison. Remember, Sam Kinison believed that if you thought bad thoughts and said them out loud, they would come true. So we're not going to use any four-letter words, even though in a few seconds, your hand, I'm going to count to 10, your hand's going to come all the way to your forehead. As soon as it touches your forehead, just let it come all by itself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There, look at how the hands are coming. 8, 9, 10. And the hand, as it touches your forehead, you're going to contact either your right or left hand. You're going to be able to be the direct Sprint line or telephone line or Bell telephone line with Sam Kinison. You can hear Howard. You can hear Howard as soon as your hand touches your face.
I see a gentleman in the hood.
Yeah,
he was
your
the first
face
to go.
right here. In fact, you know what? If I touch your neck, you may almost sometimes find yourself speaking like Kinison, which could be wild.
Yay!
Yeah. It just could. It just. No, listen to me.
What happened, Howard?
You're gonna now listen to me. Your eyes are closed. As long as your eyes are closed, you're tuning into Sam Kinison, and you're going to answer. If Howard addresses you, I'll touch your hand so you know he's talking to you.
Okay.
You tell me, Howard.
The first question I want to ask is, Sam, where are you, heaven or hell?
Which hand?
This gentleman right here.
Right over here?
Yeah.
You can speak. What is Sam? Tell me this. Do you hear Sam Kinison talking to you now? Answer me. Do you hear him talking to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is he saying to you? Where are you, heaven or hell?
I'm in hell, man.
What? You're in hell?
I'm in hell, brother.
What is it like? Describe it.
Oh, it's hot down here.
It's hot.
It's hot.
All right. And are there any women down there?
Oh, yeah.
There are.
Oh, yeah. Ah!
When you died in the car accident, do you blame the driver who hit you, or do you blame yourself?
I blame myself, man.
You do? Why?
Oh, man. I don't know. I just blame it on myself, man.
Uh-huh. And who do you miss the most on this planet? Is it your wife?
Hell no.
Who do you miss?
Drugs.
You do miss drugs?
Yeah.
You do? Yeah. Wow. That's unbelievable.
I want to try something. His eyes are going to open when I take his hand away. His eyes are going to open when I take his hands away. What's your name, by the way? What's your name, sir?
My name's Tyrone.
What did you just do? Do you remember what you just did? Do you remember?
No.
Wow. What's the last thing you remember?
Sitting here in front of a microphone.
Right.
You weren't talking about Sam Kinison to Howard, were you in any way, shape, or form?
No.
No. All right.
Isn't that fascinating?
Yes.
Your hand there.
Try the next guy.
Let me try the next guy. Robin, you have a question for Sam?
Yes, ask Sam how he feels about his wife remarrying.
All right.
They didn't hear.
I better break it. Okay, let me talk to this gentleman.
Listen.
Sir, Sam, how do you feel about your wife Malika remarrying?
She's a bitch. She's a bitch. Ah, she's a bitch. She should have married.
Really? Do you want her to divorce this guy?
Yes. Yes, she's mine. Ah, she's mine.
Wow.
Let me try. Howard, let me try.
Yes.
This is going to break it right now. His eyes are going to open. His eye. Yeah. Can I ask? What's your name, by the way?
Chris.
Yeah. When's the last time you talked about Sam Kinison to anybody? How long ago?
Maybe about 3 days ago.
You haven't spoken about him or his wife or anything else to anybody, right?
No.
Isn't that fascinating?
That is fascinating.
They're not. This is no game.
All right, let's try it again.
Unbelievable.
What's the next question?
It's going to go back to your head in a
I don't know.
Have you seen Dice's new TV?
All right, okay.
I wonder how they feel about Ellen DeGeneres and her future in television.
All right, we'll ask him a bunch of questions. Okay, let's go to this gentleman all the way at the end, the one who has the D. Snyder wig on.
Oh,
that one. Okay, fine.
You have to touch him on the hand. Hand. Or you hear my voice. You hear Howard speaking to you now. You're a channeler. I've trained you to become what was called a medium. Howard, go ahead. You can.
Sam, can you hear me?
Oh! Yeah, they're good, Howard.
Okay, listen to me, Sam. How do you feel about Andrew Dice Clay?
Oh, he was over before he started. You know that.
You could have predicted his demise?
Oh, forget about it. I'm the leading showmaster down here in hell, by the way. I've been selling out every night in a row.
Let me ask you this. How do you feel about Ellen DeGeneres and her being able to kiss women and do lesbianism? Were you aware of any of this?
Well, she let it out of the bag, but, a lot of people suspected for a long time she never had a man for a date in the longest,
Have you seen Lady Di? Is she in hell with you?
She's in limbo stage right now. They don't know which way to send her, up or down.
Right. Really?
It's a matter of what she does.
Do you think she will go to hell?
I'd love to see her. I mean, a couple of those dresses will really go crazy down here.
Really? And what about Richard Nixon? Is he in hell?
He's been here for the longest.
Really? Who will die next? Oh, wait. Okay. All right. Wait, his hand is off his head now. Kreskin. One more guy. I want to.
Let's go back to his head.
It's amazing, Robin.
Wow.
How is he doing this?
I don't know.
I've tapped his. By the way, all you guys that have your hands against your forehead, try to take your hands from your forehead. Try as hard as you possibly. Try with every muscle in your body to take your hands from your forehead. And yet, if I touch them, look at how they come to life, almost as Kenneth. Look at this.
Wow.
Look at the reaction. And with the screen, with the sounds and everything else.
Oh, Howard.
All right, eyes.
Howard, don't feel sorry for me down here, Howard.
Why?
Because I'm having a great time, by the way.
Are you having a lot of sex?
Oh, yeah, you know it, baby.
Who's down there with you?
Who's your best friend in hell?
My best friend?
Yeah.
I don't have any friends. I never had any friends. I piss them all off. You know that.
Right. This is unbelievable.
Just like I've been doing when I was on Earth. You know me.
My friend over there is a cop. He's saying to me, I don't get how he's doing this.
What's to do? This is natural stuff for me.
It's unbelievable. He's standing over there. He goes, I can't believe the tables were flying around the room.
I can communicate with you guys. Otherwise, I had a lot of other things to do.
Sam, and he's in the show.
Sam, is the devil a good guy?
He's, I'm getting to like the guy.
Hey, Joe, do you have any idea how he's doing this?
This is unbelievable. I'm the biggest skeptic in the world, and I'll tell you what.
Now, who's doing what?
Were the tables flying around the room or what?
They were definitely flying around the room. The chairs, the tables,
Tables
it
are
was
broken.
nuts.
We got tables
Absolutely
broken.
nuts.
One of our tables is broken.
What tables? What the hell are you talking about?
It's pretty
He's got
amazing.
them all sitting here with their eyes closed and their hands on their foreheads thinking they're Sam.
Yeah, check out the E-Show tonight. I please check this out. You will not believe
Well, there's
it.
only one.
You're it.
You're it, huh, Sam?
For now.
Sam, is there a message you want to give the world now that you've been liberated?
Yeah, live your life as best as you can while you're upstairs. And try to stay out of the drugs and all the naturals. You know, go natural if you can. There's plenty of time for that downstairs if you get down here.
There you go. There's a message
Best
from...
advice I've ever heard in my life, damn it.
He makes more
You gotta
sense
go
than
to
you do,
hell. When you get
Kreskin.
to hell.
I'll tell you that. Kreskin, what about this gentleman over here? He has not been tapped yet. This one right beside you.
Besides Michael Jackson.
No, this guy.
Right here.
Yeah, this guy here.
It'll be interesting to see if he comes more live.
I want a 13-year-old Oriental midget nymphomaniac.
Oh, he's not.
What did he say?
He wanted a 13-year-old Oriental midget.
And you don't think that's Sam?
No.
I believe.
I love you, Lauren.
Yeah, he's not out.
I mean, even
I don't know how to pound those spikes into his
my
head.
career has taken quite an interesting turn.
Kreskin, you've done an incredible.
What about the Michael Jackson guy? He didn't touch him.
Oh, we're the Michael
Yeah, go
Jackson
ahead.
guy.
Go ahead, Michael Jackson guy. Here we go.
Scared to touch him.
What do you want to ask him? What do you want to ask him?
What do I want to ask him? Geez,
Ooh, we didn't really think we'd talk to Sam.
it turns out that I have nothing to say to Sam.
How about Sam? Can I ask you this? Howard would be curious. What do you think the future is of? We're not fortune tellers. What do you think the future is of Michael Jackson? I mean, you can tap a higher source of knowledge.
What is the future of Michael Jackson? Go ahead, Sam.
Oh, I don't believe this. I'm relaying my message through Michael Jackson. Oh, this is the worst.
Let me ask him this.
Oh, Lord.
Why did you not leave your wife or family any money, Sam? Do you feel guilty about that?
No.
You don't?
No.
Why?
It's my money. They don't deserve it.
Do you want to apologize to anyone?
Well, I apologize to all the people that I've offended, but I just tried to make people laugh, just like you, Howard.
Right.
And he was a genius, Howard.
You were a genius, Sam.
And I thank you, Howard, for remembering me and keeping my memory alive on your show.
And Sam, thanks for joining us for Halloween.
Thank you.
Wow, it's an amazing day.
Howard, let's see what happens when their eyes open, and they're gonna think we're crazy when we ask them what they talked about. Move his hands slow, not fast, slow, and his hands slowly. Don't do it suddenly. I don't want to transition to be a sudden jolt to him. Okay.
There they go.
Guys, open your eyes.
Guys,
you want to talk to him over here? Howard, I don't know these folks. Honestly, I don't know them.
we know you don't, because we selected all these people. We got them from all over the place.
So do you guys know what just happened?
Do you guys know what happened to you?
I think
When are you going to start this thing?
Huh? What did you say?
When are you going to start this thing?
Well, we've actually completed it, believe it or not. Yeah.
Guys, if I told you, how many minutes do you think you've been up here? A couple of minutes? Or two? How many would you say you've been up here?
I don't know.
How many minutes do you think you've been here?
How long do you
2
think?
minutes.
2 minutes?
Would you believe maybe 25 minutes?
You guys have been gone for about 25 minutes.
Howard, I looked at the clock. It was 10 to 9.
Right.
I can't believe it's 5 after 9 right now.
The last thing you remember is 10 to 9.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, well, you were talking as Sam Kinison for quite some time.
I can get my voice up that high.
You did, and you should watch the E-Show tonight. You'll see yourself
wait
doing
till
it.
you see what you did.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. By the way, 5 of you, while they were Sam Kinison, I might as well tell you guys this, you agreed to have sex with Fred, so you can all line up for that.
Hang on. I'm going uptown to get high.
You gotta go get high? Yeah. Yes.
How do I get with this guy?
I may do miracles, but that's impossible.
Right. All right, Kreskin, the amazing Kreskin for Halloween. You delivered the goods. Watch him on E! tonight. It really was amazing. He did a great job.
What I have done as a mentalist is I have, through the power of thought, ideas that I've transmitted, tapped into the minds of all these people and caused them to produce phenomena that they didn't think was possible. Whether it was channeling, these guys are as good as any channelers I've ever seen on these so-called psychic shows. And the table thing, that could happen to almost anybody watching me right now if I had them in front of me.
Well, for me, it was a great experience because, like I said again, I'm on crack, and this was amazing. It really was amazing. For me to come all the way down here take time out from not hitting my stem. Those are my friends that will see me on the E channel, that is. When they see this, they're going to say this was for real. They will really say it's for real. For me to get to come downtown to Midtown, wherever I'm at, they're going to say it was something else. For him to get here.
Cool. Great.
If I get interrupted, that's one of the most moving. I've had crazy things happen in my life. I once on a stage had a woman. You saw how they raised their hands to her forehead. She raised her hand, and about 20 people in the audience started screaming in this theater. And I said, "What happened?" Her hand had been paralyzed for a number of years, and obviously it was an emotional thing, and we were able to correct it. Things like this really get to me. I mean, it's not. I'm not a healer, but it's nice to have something.
Okay.
It was a great learning experience. It was a little upsetting. There were too many women distracting me. I'm sure that I'd have done a better job if I could have concentrated more. But once I got put under, I don't remember anything.
Wow. It was mind-blowing. It was as if I was really numb, but there was so much electricity shooting through me, and the more we were trying to stop those tables, the more they kept bouncing around. And for all the people back home, it's for real. This is no joke. Still feel a little numb from it all.
So anyway, you got to hear this, okay? So after Kreskin's in here, and look, I mean, I'm a rational guy. I think people know that. I know the dead are not being contacted. Let's set that up right away. I'm saying whatever went on in here was truly amazing. I'll give you the facts the way I see them. Bridge tables.
Flimsy little stupid table.
That we brought in the other day.
That's right, and they weren't rigged to anything.
No, we hauled them in right before Kreskin came in. He sat some people down around these bridge tables. They all touched hands.
And I'm going to tell you, this was the kind of group, I didn't even think they were going to understand the instructions.
Yeah, I was amazed. And really, the tables were you'll see it on E! Tonight. I can't make that up. And then when he put those 4 guys or 7 guys over there, I said, if it's hypnotism, how come every hypnotist I bring in here, and I'm saying it probably was hypnotism, I don't know, I'm guessing now. If it's hypnotism, how come every hypnotist I bring in here needs 15, 20 minutes alone with people?
I don't know.
Kreskin
only works with a small percentage.
Right. So listen to this. So I go, boy, that was an amazing segment. One of the best things we've ever done. It's going to look great on TV. So the executive producer of the E! Show, Scott Einziger, walks in. I go, how did that look for TV? How was it great or what? He goes, well, look, you're asking the wrong guy. I know how he does it.
So I said,
cool.
How does he do it?
Right. So I said, great. I go, how do you know? Do you know magic or something? Do you know how a guy puts it together?
He can do this?
wait. So listen to this. So Einziger comes in and he goes, well, I was out in the hall with him, and let me tell you something. I saw him. Tell Robin what you told me. You got to hear this.
Do you want me to tell you?
Yeah, go ahead. This is the most absurd thing. He goes, I'll tell you what he said.
Okay.
It'll take him an hour. He says to me, well, it's the power of suggestion. He eliminated some people and kept some in, and then when he told them to shake the table, or when he said the table show was taking, if they didn't shake it, they felt like they wouldn't be allowed in. I go, let me get this straight, Scott. Let me see you do that then. If that's how he does
I'm telling you.
Dude, you don't know anything. Those people sitting here were in already.
Dude,
they don't have to put on a show.
First of all,
what is their motive?
The people on the street, they were dying to get upstairs, first of all.
Right.
Secondly, so you get 30 people up here. He has them all in the hallway, and he's saying, okay, we got to go through this. And he's going, you feel the table shake? You feel the table shake? And he's like, up. Oh, you're out of here.
This guy, I'm going to ask you to leave. Quickly, go out here. Please leave fast. Hurry, out of here. Get somebody else in this place, please.
Yeah, so what if he gets 100 people and all of them don't feel the tables?
Goes, Kreskin, over here! And they start shaking the table.
That one is going wild. Okay, stay with it because it may flip over. Stay with it. You are number 1. You guys there, stand up. Stand up. You're number 2.
Even if that's true, they get in here, they're with me, we're all into the experiment.
They're full of the excitement of the show.
Listen, you know what this is like?
I'm telling you.
So listen to this. Yeah, listen to this. I once read a book about a guy who exposed magic tricks and stuff.
Yeah.
Fine. I'm saying, let's say Kreskin does it that way. Boy, he's leaving a lot to chance. I'm reading a book about magic, and they said, we'll teach you how to do everything Kreskin does. Kreskin does this amazing thing where he walks out into the audience, and he can pick out one person who's holding an envelope in his back pocket, okay? Has no contact with the audience ahead of time, nothing. Guy says it's very easy how it's done. Kreskin, since he was a little kid, practiced walking through rooms and looking in people's eyes and sort of seeing that they were trying to conceal something. I go, well, that's
incredible.
Okay, now that I know that, you think I can do that? No. That's what he's saying.
He's a master.
Oh,
All right,
he's a
so
master.
how did he do the Sam Kinison
I'll tell you
stuff?
how he did that
All
one,
right,
too.
now
How do you hypnotize him without? It's not hypnosis.
Here's
What is it?
happened? He
Yeah.
took the 30 people.
Yeah.
Or no, I'm sorry, the 20 people that he narrowed down.
Yeah.
Put them in a group.
Yeah.
He did a hypnosis test, as any other hypnotist would do, with the hand.
Listen to me. In a few seconds, some of you are going to hear Sam Kinison talking to you. You're actually going to hear him. You're going to hear him talking to you as clear as day. You're going to hear Sam Kinison's voice as you stand there with your hand against your forehead. As soon as you hear his voice, put your hand over your forehead.
So you're telling me he's a master hypnotist?
Yes.
Who also gets people to please him by shaking tables?
Yes.
Okay. That is so absurd.
And
Ralph,
so,
here, wait, let Ralph say something.
What if he didn't get any out of the 20?
Wait, let Ralph
Out
say
of 20, the chances are you're going to get.
Oh, I
you're gonna
see.
get one. He had to get one guy. He lucked out.
Go
and
ahead,
got
Ralph.
5.
Scott, what about that crackhead guy? He doesn't even know who Sam Kinison is. He's in a methadone clinic.
He has no knowledge of
Guy
it.
who went out of here crying.
What about the guy who left here saying he was all shook up?
And
So
wanted
he's,
to
the guy's
beat up
fragile.
Preston.
His brother just
Did you
died.
watch these people?
Yeah.
The one guy had his hand on his head like
Wait a
this, and he
minute.
was telling
Wait
him
a
to
minute.
sleep.
Wait a minute.
He hypnotized them.
When?
Oh, then you do that. That's incredible.
You're telling me that he has the magical power to look at me for a second and
you're
throw me into hypnosis?
No,
Yeah.
he has the ability to wean out of 20 people, 5
All right,
people.
come here. Speaking of weans, you're the ween.
ween.
All I'm saying is, I know it's I know he didn't channel Sam Kinison. I'm saying, how did he make those tables? Were those tables flying?
They were flying, and not only that,
And nobody was picking them up.
Okay, you want the answer to that one?
Yeah.
Okay, do you want me to give this away?
Give it away.
Is it okay?
Did he have a wire?
Did he pay them? What did he do?
Scott's going to give away his act.
I feel like I'm going to ruin the whole TV show.
Ruin it. Who cares?
At the end, when he got them all frenzied, he says, "Okay, it's going to get crazy. The tables are going to shake, and then the tables are going to flip when I say Kreskin." So they were like, "Okay, great." So it was a cue.
Okay. So they had their hands on top of the table. They weren't shaking. I saw their hands. Their hands were perfectly
You have
still.
knees. People have legs.
They were standing.
Let's ask him the question.
wait
a minute. When did he have time to give them this information?
He had a half hour.
No,
with them in the
Scott's
hall.
theory is this. He goes, when I say Kreskin, now the table will really go wild. Kreskin. The table collapsed.
Right.
They're standing up.
Yeah.
So Scott's saying they so badly want to please Kreskin.
Yeah.
Who they don't know and
They
don't
don't know,
care
and
about.
half of them are methadone.
Right.
Yeah.
What kind of explanation is that for a trick? I thought when Scott came in and said to us, "Hey, I know how he did it." So Jack and I look at each other and goes, "Yeah, where did he put the string? How did he do it?"
Like he's going to completely give away the whole thing.
So he goes, "You know what? He just gets these people to please him." I went, "What?"
We
He goes,
thought
"Yeah."
he was
He forces
gonna
them to
say-
please him. You know,
we
Scott,
thought he was going to say that Kreskin contacted.
You know
and Scott
what?
goes,
Why would
"Gee, it's
Kreskin-
easy for me. You know, it's not such a great thing because I know how he did it."
Why wouldn't
Because he's
Kreskin-
smarter than the rest of us.
Wait
Yeah,
a
right.
minute. Why wouldn't he be making people do a lot more incredible things?
Oh, please, Robin, it was
If
an
he could
incredible
do that,
stunt.
Think what you want. I know
Dude,
what I
your
saw.
explanation is so weak.
Fine.
That's ridiculous.
Fine.
Scott.
Watch the E show tonight.
That's like a guy who says, "Hey, Kreskin has this."
What is the difference?
Let's say Kreskin can walk through a crowd, and out of 100 people, look into someone's eyes
What's
and
the
figure out if they're
difference?
hiding an
They'll
envelope.
be gullible enough to do it.
How do
What
they
is
do
the
that?
difference when Paul McKenna comes in
Right.
and out of the people that he has to wean down, right? Like
first of all,
Doug was a good.
We kept the camera on the whole time. He didn't hypnotize anybody.
But he had a.
Yeah, that's right. They wanted to please Kreskin because he's such a charismatic
He's
guy.
an instant hypnosis guy. He can hypnotize you instantly.
I know he did a trick. I'm saying I don't know how he did the trick.
Hold on a second. There was somebody in the back that you didn't even get to, a table of 4 people, and their table was just rocking just a little bit. They didn't yell at Kreskin. They didn't want to.
Can someone bring in a table? You want to see the condition of these tables? Someone bring in a table from E. I will show you the condition of the tables.
Dude,
showing you.
we saw what condition they're in.
Tables.
Their arms weren't.
Scott, you know how to do it?
Yes.
Me,
I will
Ralph,
do
Robin,
it.
and
Let's do
Jackie.
it now.
Hold on.
We'll sit.
Stop.
Okay.
Me, Ralph, Robin, and Jackie are now going to sit with our hands on a table and get us to do it.
Because you know how it's done.
But it's not going to work
But
unless.
how come Kreskin said ahead of time, this is what I'm going to do, and people did it.
Yeah,
now you know how to do it.
And I want to please you.
But it's
Scott. It worked
only
for you.
based upon people wanting to get into the
Go
studio.
out on the street.
Let's see
Fine,
if you
get
and
me
get
people.
him. Go out now and go get him.
Howard.
We'll have it at the end of the show.
What
The
Scott's
amazing
missing-
Einziger.
Yeah.
Howard.
All right,
There you go.
Einziger, the amazing Einziger. Go out now.
Go find people.
Go on and get them off the street.
But they already
Tell
heard
them
the
they'll get to
shtick.
be
They're
the
gonna
Howard
not-
Stern
They're not
show.
going to do it so I look like a a-hole.
No, but Kreskin knew what the shtick was.
They're not going to do it to make me look like an a-hole. It's not going to work.
Kreskin
We
told
won't have
him
any of
I'll
the-
tell you what
beforehand.
they did.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go out there and find 4 people.
It's not going to work.
Do it with us.
No, you do it with anybody you want.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Find 4 strangers who don't listen to the show. Einziger, find 4 strangers who don't listen to the show.
This is really hard.
Now he's over there without a... That's not what was happening. That was not what was happening.
Why do you think they want to do that?
To get on
I put the microphone on.
But they were on the show already.
They weren't on the show already. They had to get picked by...
But in here, they were on the show already.
And it's exciting to be in front of Howard.
Wait, that microphone's not working.
Get that
Wait a second.
We don't have a wireless microphone.
Howard, you know what we just heard?
Because my engineering department is sucky. I said
Why
it.
can't Scott Einziger fix them?
You fix the microphones, never mind the tables.
Right now. The guy that...
They'll come in and... Forget it. The wireless doesn't even work in the studio.
Who are these people?
Who's
now
this
coming
girl?
in?
Oh, good. Here's a girl. I don't have a wireless microphone, though. I can't mic them.
Come over here.
Use the one on the stand, please.
Check 1, 2.
Turn it on.
All right. Here's 4 people, Scott.
All right, make it work.
All right, what's your name?
The microphone doesn't work.
Come over here. Come over here.
I can't do anything spontaneously. It doesn't work.
You guys have a
Say something.
Check 1, 2.
It doesn't work.
What?
No, it doesn't work.
No, go get Scott.
Check 1, 2.
Hi, who are you?
Hi, my name is Sharon.
Yeah.
And I was one of the people who was in the room at the time.
Okay, what happened to you?
I didn't even know what was going on.
Did your table start shaking?
Did you shake the table? No, I didn't touch it. The table started shaking.
Right.
I didn't feel anything. The other girl started getting very emotional and started feeling heat.
People were freaking
Howard,
out.
the guy that was freaking out in here.
Yeah.
He had an accident.
In his pants?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because he showed us, before he left. So whatever Scott's saying, that guy believed what was going on.
Wait a second. What about when the tables are shaking?
Scott, wait a second.
What about when the tables are shaking and Crescent says, "Lift your hand up," and the whole table stopped? I mean, what? Everybody's going to stop at the same time, Scott? Scott?
And he said, lift one hand up. Oh, he's ready.
All right, Scott is ready for his seance.
Experiment now.
All right, is that working now on the microphone?
The amazing Einziger.
It's not working. Why are you...
Testing.
Okay, good.
Yes, it does work.
All right, connect the pinkies.
Here goes the amazing Einziger. Here we go.
Okay, now pretend you want to get on the show.
Pretend you want to get on the show.
Thank you. That's the thing.
Scott, the table's not even shaking.
You think what you were in the hallway. Think what Crescent was saying. He was getting everybody riled up.
The guys,
No,
don't
say what he was saying. You know what to do.
try and contact Sam Kinison and feel some power. That's all. Just hold your fingers. Don't move the table.
No, think about the table moving. Feel the table move. Feel it move.
How come it's not moving, Scott?
Feel the table moving.
How come it's not moving?
Because
it's like a rock.
Because it's funnier for me to look like an a-hole
to them, to those people,
to you and the audience.
They have an investment in making you a fool.
But they have no investment, Scott.
Fine. I was out there and I saw what I saw.
Yeah, we know what you saw, but it doesn't explain how he did
Once
it.
they were in here, they could have stood
I'm
up
not
and said,
Kreskin.
this is crap.
Kreskin
and
is
we
getting them
would've
in a frenzy.
How did he get them in a frenzy? I was in the room.
I'll show you the tape.
I don't even think Kreskin is that excited.
I was like, I didn't feel any emotional.
Did Kreskin get you in a frenzy?
And that's why
Did you feel obligated?
fine.
Excuse me.
Nothing.
Did you feel obligated to please Kreskin?
No, I was happy to be in the room.
And that's
Didn't
why
you
you
kind
didn't make
of?
it
Let
in
me
here.
ask you a question and be honest.
Right.
Did you feel like
you had to please him?
Like if you wouldn't come through to him? Did you feel like you weren't gonna?
No, I had no connection with him.
And that's why she wasn't picked. Thank you.
No, I was picked.
She was picked. She was right there. How do you explain that, Scott? She's a normal girl.
She was at a table with 3 other people who wanted very badly to be in the show.
Oh,
He needed
the
one
other
person.
3.
Scott, how about the
But I
guys from
interviewed
Harlem?
the other people.
It's
They
the
said,
odds. You need
okay,
one person.
whatever.
Howard, you know what he's saying? Howard, how about the guys from Harlem? They didn't want to be here.
No. I just
think those guys from Harlem were into it.
One person.
The guys from Harlem wanted to go home.
To acknowledge the evil spirit,
Right.
and they will get it,
right.
and they will tempt all the others.
Right.
She was tempted, but now she is with us,
Because
and we.
Kreskin singled out people from the table.
Fine. Show me you do it. You can't even do it. No, not her.
Yes, she is saying that she witnessed.
Saying that. What am I saying?
You don't even know what you're
She's
saying.
a complete.
That's crackhead Bob's girlfriend.
She's saying that
You
All right.
saw.
Is he saying
All right,
Kreskin put a ring
Scott.
leader in each
All
table?
I'm saying is 20. Forget it.
the
I'm not going to
table's
argue
still
this
not
anymore.
shaking.
The
Yeah.
point is, it's
All right,
a
can I
law
go
of
on with my
averages.
show?
Yes, sorry.
All right, thank you.
Scott,
I need one fucking person.
Scott.
Dude, I'm telling you. After that demonstration, does that change your mind at all? No, because you need one person to get the table going, and these people will do anything to get on the show with Howard. And Kreskin pointed out people and kicked them out, and you don't want to be kicked out. So if you know that the way to get into that studio is to shake a table, you shake a table.
Yeah, but what about the Harlem guys? How do you explain that guy running out here and crying?
The guy, I don't know, he's a wacko. I don't know. Why do people eat shit out of Jackie's ass? I don't know.
Pete worked for Kreskin. Does anything?
No, he's a master manipulator.
Yeah, that's what it is, basically. But you don't know what he does.
You work with him.
Yeah, I work with him.
He should be in there.
Well,
what would you say?
He manipulates. Don't
you agree with me?
He says, Kreskin suggests, he says he suggests.
But you agree with my... Okay.
Oh, God.
Pete, you just got yourself in a lot of trouble, man. I've been on the show, Howard. I know you crawl into a hole, you dig a hole, and it keeps getting deeper, you just want to get out of it.
Right.
Scott just whispered in my ear, I have someone that can prove my theory. So he's not done yet.
Oh, please. You know what? Please.
Can I call him in?
Who was your insider?
Pete, my cameraman who used to work for Kreskin.
Okay, listen to me.
You won't call him in because you know that he'll...
No, that's fine. If the cameraman comes in and says, Kreskin gets everybody in a frenzy, I'm going to say, okay, that's amazing. Let me see you do it. I don't see how he gets people in a frenzy.
Okay. This guy used to watch Kreskin do it. Maybe then he can do it.
Can I call him in if it satisfies you? Go ahead.
The amazing Pete.
Can I say
Yeah, say something.
that I don't believe in paranormal and all this stuff. And the table was moving, and it didn't appear to me that anybody at my table.
I was watching people's shoulders to see if they were shaking the table.
Yeah.
They weren't.
Their muscles weren't moving. The table was.
Did you watch too?
The table was moving. The people's arms weren't moving. They were moving with the table, not moving the table.
Right. Go ahead. What do you want to say? You were the cameraman.
Well, I'm just saying that Einziger here is like close to the money, but he's not getting it right on the nail. It is something he's manipulating the people that he chooses.
Another brilliant explanation.
No, this is a guy saying,